City, 6 a.m. An out-of-control satellite radio show is being broadcasted to millions of Americans. At the controls, Greg Hughes, a father.
I am amazed it lasted this long.
Anthony Cumia, an alcoholic.
Holy mother of God.
And Jim Norton, a comedian.
There's no positives out of this thing, except for everybody's blood.
The three men make up the Opie and Anthony Show, a popular radio program known for its cringe style of entertainment and having very few limits.
Oh, my God. Okay, no, this is getting really intense now.
It starts funny and then gets very uncomfortable.
In the past, they have been accused of multiple FCC violations and have even gotten their show suspended from satellite radio.
You couldn't have picked a fucking more self-destructive show.
The crazier the better, yeah.
What are you, 19?
I'm 19.
Delicious.
You made Springer uncomfortable. Do you know how hard that is to do?
Thank God this show's on radio.
Everything you are about to hear is real. Real people, real excitement.
Hey, let's go fucking have a good time. What the fuck?
Get ready to experience the thrill of a lifetime. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Just sit back and enjoy the show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. How is everyone?
All right.
Yay! Jimmy's back!
Jimmy's back.
Yay for today.
What?
For today.
I'm doing the Tonight Show tomorrow and Chelsea Wednesday, and I'm all next week I'm here.
Busy bee.
Yeah.
Jimmy continues to be busy.
My long run of being away ends. I'm gone 2 days this week, 1 day next week, and then I'm back for good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's.
Oh, well, we miss you.
And
Jimmy.
I hate not being here. I know it's nice to have me away a little bit, but this is too much.
But you're away doing big things for yourself.
Yes, you know.
Becoming a big star.
Big star right in front of our eyes.
I'm still a zilch, but it's nice to just build a little bit more.
Yeah.
Just a little bit more.
Little.
I got to promote my dumb CD. Thanks a lot.
What was I going to say? Oh, we were just talking about the fights. We should talk about that for a couple minutes. UFC 128.
UFC.
Tremendous.
Jimmy went. I had other things I had to do, but I certainly watched all the fights Saturday night, and wow, this John Jones is the real deal, huh?
Oh, is he good, man? I honestly, as much as I know he's a great fighter, I didn't think he was going to win. I thought Shogun was going to fucking... I picked... Here's what a phony I am. I picked John Jones, but I was talking to enough people who were like, ugh, Shogun is fucking deadly. And my friend watched him train and said, man, he kicks so hard, he'll kill you if he kicks you.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I picked John Jones.
And I kind of wavered.
I picked John Jones just because we interviewed the guy.
Yeah.
You know, if you come on our show, then okay, we pick you.
We like you, buddy.
Simple as that. But John Jones tore him apart. Shogun was never in that fight.
I couldn't believe what a fucking beating he gave Shogun. I couldn't believe that beating.
And what? He's 23, the youngest light heavyweight?
Ever. Champion, yeah. I think he's...
youngest ever light heavyweight champion in UFC history, 23 years old.
He's only doing it a few years, too.
He's only had 12 fights or something, right?
Yeah.
Never really been tested. They throw him up against Shogun, and he just tore him apart. Shogun was never in that.
I was sitting behind Rashad Evans.
Yeah.
They had, Dana gave us amazing seats.
Of course.
And we were, he's the best. And we were right behind Rashad Evans and this guy Kenny Florian. And they kept, because Rashad was supposed to fight him, but he got hurt. And it's like, I'm watching that, you can't be happy.
No.
Watching that guy. That's who you have to fight.
And so Rashad's going to fight John Jones, you think?
I think he's next.
They're going to set that up?
I believe he's next.
Were you close to Ice-T? Because that's all I saw on the pay-per-view. Ice-T and his lovely, is it a wife?
Yeah.
Long-term girlfriend, wife, Coco?
No, I saw them walk in, but I was sitting ringside, like they were right outside that area. But
they were in every shot.
Were they?
As the fighters were coming to the cage.
Every
shot they were in.
I was sitting behind Rogan. Like, Rogan was probably 3 seats ahead of me.
Oh, you were down below this time?
Yeah, which I didn't expect to be.
Because usually we're on that first
level.
First row of the second level, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Which is a better seat because you're as high as the cage.
I was with my nephew and his friend and my sister and Kenny and his son. But they were up. There were only 3 of us on the floor. The seats, they said, were very tight. They didn't have as many seats this time.
Right.
But we were a couple of people behind Rogan. Just a little bit off to the side.
Oh, I didn't see you.
Yeah, I was in there with a burgundy sweatshirt. It was horrendous.
I probably should have saw you on the pay-per-view.
It was horrendous.
Yeah, you saw me at one. There's one point. I have to be in it at one point.
Because what, you're strangling Joe Rogan as he's trying to do his job?
Yeah, I was just licking his ear, hoping that somebody would notice. But I was so close. You know, I was sitting behind Crow Cops where that side of the ring where Crow Cop was, where his ringside was, I was like 3 back there.
Man, the Crow Cop knockout. He was out cold before he hit the canvas or whatever they call it in the UFC.
That was a rough.
He got knocked out and then falls, and the first part of the body to hit the floor was his head.
Oh, one of those.
Like no,
is there like a gush of just sweat and blood?
Well, you saw
flying out of his head.
After the hit, you saw his leg buckle. You knew he was out cold.
Yeah.
And then the first part to hit the floor was his face with no hands or nothing to brace himself because he was out.
It's amazing to see those powerful guys because it's not like a sap is getting in there, getting his ass kicked. Like we've seen these guys. They're big, powerful. Just get their fucking asses handed to them.
Do you see how close? You see where I am right there behind those guys?
Oh man!
Can you see those guys? Oh, yeah. I was sitting behind Shogun's. I don't know. They might have been family. They were Brazilian guys, and there was like 5 of them in front of me, and they had all like white on. And after he lost, because they were being nice. They weren't being dicks.
Yeah.
But they were so. It was weird to watch his people as he's getting the shit beat out of him.
Yeah. Oh, right.
Oh my God.
Can't be comfortable for them.
Dude, they were fucking, they were like, their energy was slowly waning as like they realized like this guy's really beating him.
Yeah.
And, after it was over, they were all just kind of stunned, and one of the guys was crying. I felt really bad for him.
Oh, damn.
It was probably his family.
Crying because that could be the end of Crow Cop, 36 years old.
No, Shogun.
Oh, I mean, Shogun. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Crow Cop is done, but Shogun's people were fucking crying because they're watching him lose the belt slowly.
Right, exactly, yes.
Crow Cop, I think Dana said is done. I think he's finished.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Finished?
I think so.
That's about it for him.
He's 36.
Damn, man.
How old's Shogun?
I don't know, actually.
Is he getting up there now, too?
No, I don't think he's that old. What is he, Mars, like 28, 29? Okay.
Mars, you have a good time?
I loved it.
Well, I didn't see you. Where were you?
Oh, he was probably a little further back than you.
Hope so.
Just a little bit. Just a little further.
How far back do they put you?
20th row.
20th row on what? That first level?
Yeah,
the
on the
floor?
first level. On the first level.
Off the floor?
Yeah, I know exactly where it was.
Yeah, it was all right. It was decent.
Oh, you want better seats next time, Mars?
He wants better seats.
It was just all
you
right.
can tell. It's all right.
Really? You want to talk to the guys that were way up in the rafters for a few $100?
There were a lot up there too, man.
There's a lot of people behind you. That's all you need to worry about.
Yeah, you were on the lowest level besides the floor, but just 20 rows.
Yeah.
It's hard to see sometimes because of the cameras and stuff like that. And there's always guys standing there with the cameras.
Yeah, but you got the big screens all over the place.
Yeah.
So you go there to watch TV, which is neat.
Yeah.
That's what you do at most sporting events now, because the TVs have gotten so large and so clear.
Yeah. You're not looking at
At a lot of these sporting events, you go just to watch TV.
Yeah.
I kept making myself look into the ring. I'm like, you're right here. 'Cause it's an instinct to look up.
Yeah.
But once in a while, if they're behind like one of the posts and you just can't, you have to.
Then you look up.
But yeah, I made myself look into the ring. Oh, those fucking kicks, you can hear them when you're that close. That
really?
meaty slap of a foot.
Yeah, John Jones. John Jones knows how to kick, huh?
Oh, he knows how to do everything.
You see how fast that kick is? I don't know shit about this stuff, but I do know this. He seems to kick really quickly.
He does everything.
Is that true, Mark?
Yes, and a spinning elbow, very fast. This guy's very fast. Man.
You couldn't get, like, usually we were talking before, again, just a guy with 84-inch reach or whatever, you can get in on, like, once you break that reach and get in on him, it's probably harder for him, but not with Jones, because you'd get in on him and he'd knee you in the face or elbow you. He'd spin and elbow you.
Yeah, you did say 84-inch reach.
I think so.
That is just unbelievable.
Yeah.
He had, what, 8.5 inches off Shogun?
Yeah.
8.5 more inches of reach than Shogun. How do you fucking fight that?
And you know what happened to him during the day?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, is that true?
Oh, yeah, an hour before.
I read that yesterday.
Oh, right. He took down a guy that was breaking into a car.
Yeah, and the woman screamed or whatever.
Yeah.
And his 2 trainers are running after the guy, and Jones chased, and he's like, I got kind of gazelle legs, so he
just
passed
bolted past them, grabbed the guy. What bad timing on the part of this guy that was breaking into a car.
So, was there a thwarting that happened?
Oh, yeah.
He took him down.
As he was running, Jones said that the guy looked back, and Jones said, you know I'm going to catch you, right? And the guy tripped over his own feet.
I just panicked.
You know, he's able to tell him, you know I'm going to catch you.
Was this in Newark?
Oh, yeah, this was in Patterson.
Patterson,
New Jersey.
He was going to a park to meditate.
Why would you go to a park in Patterson to meditate? Can't you use your hotel room?
I know.
They got waterfalls at this park.
Oh. He likes to be with nature before.
Well, because what I read too, they had that he had put him in a hold.
Yep, wait for cops.
And waited for the cops. And then his trainer, the trainers came by and said, all right, look, we don't need you getting into shit with this guy. So the trainers took over and put him in some fucking hold where this guy must have been like, why these guys?
Yeah. out of anyone.
He got knocked down by the light heavyweight champion. Not even a guy who can fight.
Yeah.
The guy who was about to win the belt.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, but I love this John Jones.
Dude, you know who told me about it right before the fight? Ari Shafir was there.
Right.
And when I heard that, I'm like, this fucking guy, that's a weird karma thing. Like, that's too good of a story for him not to win now.
Mm-hmm. And he was just really cool on the phone. He had a great vibe about him. And, he looks like he's going to be the real deal.
Oh, he's going to last a long time. Mark
in the
my
UFC.
Words. Yes.
Yeah, you could just tell, right?
Mark my words. He's going to be there for a long time.
Who beat him? He lost one fight.
He only lost
right?
on fucking
Chip
illegal strike.
I beat him.
Elbow strike.
Oh, was
he was
that?
disqualified.
Oh, he's disqualified.
Yeah. He's a very violent man.
How do you throw an illegal elbow?
Well, you could throw spiking down. They don't want you to spike the elbow down.
Because that could just pretty much take your face off, right?
Yeah, it could probably kill you.
Really?
Yeah, so they rather you swing the elbow.
Oh, you guys, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
You got to kind of swing.
Isn't that what we were talking about when, Friday?
What happened?
When Liddell was in, about the elbows and shit?
No, Strikeforce still allows...
The Strikeforce was not allowing elbows at all.
Not allowing elbows.
Right, okay.
That's what we were talking about.
At all.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we were discussing, what are the changes going to be now that Strikeforce was bought by the UFC, and that's what it was, the elbow thing.
We were talking about Friday's show. A lot of people over the weekend, because it was a great fucking show here Friday with Rogan and
Penn Jillette.
Penn Jillette came in.
Two guys that really know how to talk.
It's fucking fantastic.
And are really good at it.
Yeah, they're interesting guys, both of
They're
them.
really good. And then I realized it's like, oh, yeah, Chuck Liddell was here, too. He sat here. He was having a great time. He's laughing his ass off. He's just, but he just sat there.
You know who said that? Liddell. I saw him at the event. I walked up. And he goes, man, that fucking show is hilarious. He just started talking about how much fun he had on the show.
Yeah.
And how Joe and Penn, he goes, they didn't even fucking need me. I was just hanging out.
You're just sitting there.
He just started tweeting.
Yeah, he's tweeting and laughing. It was
out his Twitter.
It was a fuck of a lot of fun.
Yeah, but that was the first thing he said to me. He really loved the show, and he had fun. He said, just saying how funny. People love how guys can just go and free form and be funny here.
Yeah, we talked to him, though, and then he decided to hang. He could have left.
No,
he
he
obviously
loved it.
could have left, but he was having a good time.
No, he was having a good time, man. Everybody was. Shit, we stayed an hour later
Till 11
than
o'clock,
usual.
yeah.
Yeah. So people were also tweeting things like, that 20 minutes from Thursday's show, paid in full.
That's right. That's right, it was.
See, we made up.
Although the Ian Halpern segment was one for the ages, too. It took a
was.
while to get us going on that one, but we made that work in the end.
How was Imus? I was bummed I missed that.
Imus was good.
I saw your photos of
Imus was good.
backstage. I was really bummed.
Yeah, but I was bummed that it wasn't recorded for anything.
It wasn't?
No, it was for nothing.
It was for like 200 people at the Hard Rock Cafe.
Hard Rock.
Most of them certainly not our fans, a lot older.
He didn't tape it?
No, and I even said that
Nothing.
to him backstage. I'm like, why aren't you taping this and then play a few clips on your show, make your next radio show easy?
You would think, right?
No tape, no TV, no radio.
Wow.
It was strange.
Yeah. It's just there in the
But it was
in space.
It was for a good cause, a charity. So
Yeah.
those people paid money to be there.
Oh.
So
Who was there?
Imus apparently is pretty paranoid about things being taped. Like
yeah, but I told them everyone has smartphones. They're taping anyway.
Yeah.
Well, we're trying to make sure they're not doing that. I'm like, trust me, they're doing that. Who was there?
Yeah,
Me,
Hannity.
Anthony, and Hannity. And Rob Bartlett doing stand-up. And I think they had some Jersey boys singing.
Jersey
or something.
boys singing. Dude, I don't even know if we brought this up. When we left, there was a comic on stage. It sounded like a seminar. It sounded like he was just giving a seminar from the reaction from the people. He was getting nothing.
It's a tough room.
Nothing. I know. It's
They're all just sitting
old
down.
Imus fan people, and
it was the calmest St. Patty's Day crowd I've ever seen.
Yeah.
They're all just sitting down.
I thought it was a
politely.
podcast.
No, that's what we thought. We thought at first it was going to be the TV and radio thing. And then we're like, oh, I think he's radio. And then, oh, I think he's recording it for radio. And then we just realized, as somebody said, it amounts to vaudeville. We're just getting on stage. We sat down at a small round table with Imus and Hannity and me and Opie. And Imus just kind of interviewed us. kind of asked us questions about our careers and our beliefs in
Where we
certain
lean
things, and
politically.
politics, and you know where we just the lifestyle shit. It was cool. It was great. It was funny. We were laughing. You know, but it was very odd.
And fucking Imus could still interview. He could still do his thing.
He can. That's just it, man.
He got a lot of big laughs.
That is it.
There's some MMA footage.
Oh, that's they're showing right there from the top.
They're showing John Jones.
Damn,
locally
man.
here in New York.
Dude, he was so those knees.
Get the fuck out of here. How do you take a knee
like
that?
Oh.
Yeah,
how do you take that knee and continue fighting?
Shogun's a tough dude, man.
Hey, you know what? This is kind of cool because they don't really cover UFC locally when they do sports. Yes, Mars.
Mars.
Well, they did it now because of the local aspect of it, of him catching the robber.
So the UFC guys got to thwart some kind of crime before their big match, and then local sports will cover it.
Yeah, that's.
Well, Dana mentioned it actually at the press conference because this Bob Riley is a guy. I think he's an assemblyman. He's the one who I don't know how he's continually stopping MMA from being legal in New York. But he's fucking despicable, this guy.
Asshole.
It's his own personal view.
What is his view?
He just doesn't like
boxing.
It. But according to what I've heard, he would outlaw that if he could. He's probably a pussy. He just doesn't like that stuff. And it's the millions of... And Sheldon Silver's another one. I mean, I'm not going to go on a political rant, but these guys are the ones who I think believe stopping it from being legal here. Millions of dollars. Because literally, it's 15 minutes into Jersey. You can go and see an amazing event.
Right. Yeah, so just picture all that money, and you're moving it 15 minutes to Jersey, in New York City, and we certainly could use the money.
Yeah, Fan Expo money. They're going to raise our taxes because these scumbags won't allow something like this to be legal. It's disgraceful.
A lot of these guys get a little nervous with inside when they see men shirtless, ripped, with a lot of muscles. They get a lot of these guys get a little confused about feelings they might get when they see that. And they don't want it in their city. A lot of people. That's I've heard tell.
I'd love to know why, but that's the only way for it to be legal is for people just to continually bombard these guys with calls.
Yeah,
and it's embarrassing that it's not legal in New York.
Yeah, it is.
No,
it is.
That's ridiculous.
Fucking New York.
Mixed martial arts. You can't do it in the garden.
It's politics.
Yeah,
red tape. They probably want their taste.
Yeah, they want something.
I would assume they want their taste. I would assume there's still some kind of corruption going on in this fucking city.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Wouldn't
surprise me a bit.
Because I'm sure boxing gives them a little taste.
Yeah.
We've hung out with Don King. I think that guy hands out tastes.
I would love it to be revealed.
I'm just assuming. I don't know shit, but...
No, I'm guessing with you.
From Shinola?
Yeah. Because Dana White knows how to run a company.
Yeah,
he's a stand-up guy that really knows how to run a company and really has turned this into a sport that a lot of people want to check out now.
And it's now the only game in town as far as it's like the NFL or the NBA or NASCAR or hockey, NHL. There's only one, and then you can maybe that's bad for negotiating, but it's better for.
Well, what is this guy saying? What does this guy want?
I don't know what his argument is. I heard he's pleaded his case, and he's just. I think it's become. My opinion is it's become his cause. I think once it becomes your cause,
you can't back down.
Then you can't back down, and you fight for it because it's a personal thing, and you lose, then you've lost. And it's just sickening. It's legal. McCain fought it too at one point years ago. I guess when it was more violent years ago.
Oh, he probably watches it and goes, "Oh yeah, I remember that blow,
that move."
Jesus,
yeah, that's the tell us the coordinates move. But I mean, McCain at least it was a much different sport 8 years ago than it is now.
Is this guy for real? He's mad that you're bragging over your seats, Jimmy. Bill in Philly, are you for real, Bill?
Gentlemen, good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, I'm tired of hearing Jimmy brag about his great seats. Anybody can buy those cheap seats. I hear him brag about his seats on Continental. He's an ass. He's a comedian.
But I'm not really bragging. I'm actually.
Do you think he's
welcome back?
When the seats the seats were given to me, so I'm kind of saying that Dana really hooked us up. Brag. If I bought them, I would be bragging.
Why don't listeners get the basics of the show?
Is he still here?
No, he hung up right away.
Oh,
obviously, you guys joke about. Oh my God!
He's just jealous. What's the matter, jealous baby? He wants to get me started. He's a jealous baby. Yeah. But no, bragging is if you bought them. If I said I spent $2,000 on a seat,
I got the best seats. No, it's like, hey, look what Dana did.
It was a gift from Dana.
I liked hearing that you sat that close to Joe Rogan and you had a different perspective on the whole fucking event.
Unbelievable.
The whole night.
Loved it.
That's why I like hearing that.
Yeah, but sir, you can continue to watch from the top. Watch from the top.
Watch from the top.
It's the only major sport in my life we've never been taken care of by anybody like this.
No.
I was thinking on the way home. They're the only guys that have really taken good care of us.
Yeah,
is these UFC and Dana and Reed and all those guys. The only ones.
Yeah, I think you're correct with
fucking
that.
baseball. They want us to buy tickets, even though NFL and MLB was on.
Yeah,
terrible. But you know what I mean? They were all kind of all the sporting guys were dicks except for
the UFC.
Yeah, those guys are phenomenal.
Yeah,
very good. Yeah, they had a very successful event Saturday night.
And I was watching the fighters, like Rashad was getting pulled aside by a million people, and Kenny Florian was, and Dana, they literally had interviews to do, and they couldn't say no to fans.
They're all cool, right?
Dude, and I said the Dana's head of security was there. You see that guy with the white hair?
Yeah, I know.
And I said, this is why this is so successful because these guys are fucking fan. And he's like, every time they never say.
Well,
no to fans.
I hope that never goes away. You know, as they get more and more successful.
Mm-hmm.
Because that is a nice touch. You see it, that these guys take their fans very seriously.
And when you look at it, all shit rolls down.
And they don't deny anyone unless they really have
they
somewhere
have to go.
Right.
Shit rolls downhill, as they say, and it all comes from Dana, and he's
Dude, your
great
Yankees
to
are just like that. We saw that firsthand.
Where they're all roped off at a charity event.
At a charity event, we couldn't even get close to them to get pictures.
Dude, XM paid $25,000 for the table.
But our table was behind the ropes.
Behind the ropes.
Yeah, it was a good old fuck you.
Wow, you look at the
even when you go
players.
to a charity event where your company, certainly we didn't pay the money,
right,
spends easily $25,000. It was probably more if you had everything up, and you still can't get pictures with the Yankees.
Yeah,
fucking scumbags.
They are scumbags. Most athletes are just hateable.
Officially, I don't think I'm a baseball fan anymore. I've said for years I'm a Mets fan, but I'm not. I don't think I'm a baseball fan anymore
at all. Yeah,
no, I don't think so.
Hell.
I'll go to a couple of Phillies games because the in-laws are really into the Phillies. They're way into the Phillies more than I'm into the Mets, so I'll take in a few games this year.
Mets have a few more problems than just the games.
Oh, I know.
This season coming up.
I still haven't been to their new stadium.
Yeah,
I went to Yankee Stadium before the new Shea Stadium.
They might have to start selling it off to pay for the fucking Bernie Madoff bullshit that went on.
Yeah, I call it the new Shea Stadium. I don't care what bank is it named after.
New Shea. Shitty Field.
Oh, that's right, City Field. Right,
yeah.
right.
How much do they lose the Mets?
Oh boy.
No, yeah, it's a big scandal. They're not even sure of a figure, but it's a situation where they're trying to sell part of the team, but not any kind of controlling interest. So people that would want to entertain buying in on the Mets just kind of look and go, well, so I give you money, and it just pretty much becomes I can go to the games. Like they have no say in players or how the teams run or anything. So because they won't give up a controlling interest in the Mets, but they need fucking capital. They need money. I mean, they're not going to be able to pay fucking players at this point. So,
boy, I wonder
see how that boils down to.
I wonder if the fans are going to be spending more at the ballpark.
Yeah. Your tickets are now $6,000 for upper mezzanine.
I love how it always comes down to us to take care of the situation
for their fuck ups.
Ridiculous.
But they would never give you a discount if the investments were fucking paying off well.
No.
What
else is going on? I guess the Japan situation is back to normal, right?
I guess so.
I turned on the news all weekend long, and they moved on to Libya. So
Libya is the big story.
That's got to mean that all of Japan is rebuilt and back to normal.
I guess running like clockwork.
That's what I love about the news: the fake compassion for everybody, and then as soon as that next big story hits, they fucking clear out.
Yeah.
You were going to interview me next.
It went from showing that tsunami footage to showing those cruise missiles launching off of that ship.
They forgot all about
20
Japan.
times an hour.
How many missiles? 110 missiles?
110 cruise missiles.
Now, what's the price? Because that went around like crazy.
That's got to be $50, $60 a piece. Perhaps.
I heard anywhere from $600,000 to $1 million a piece.
Yeah, depending on what kind of cruise missile it is.
Wow.
Some of those things can just hang out and loiter for a while and then decide, oh, well, we'll hit that target.
Really?
Yeah. And then they're all like autonomous, so you just set them off. It's fire and forget. And then, they've been trying to take out, I guess, the air defense capabilities of Libya, so that Gaddafi can't start bombing the shit out of the rebellion.
The rebels were in deep trouble. Until, and did I read this correctly? France is
actually going to be taking the lead on this. Yeah, they're sending in some planes to enforce the no-fly zone.
When was the last time France did anything? You would know this.
No, it's been a while. They're never members of a coalition. They like staying out of things.
So
and,
what's their interest in Libya? I don't know this.
I guess they have a big interest in Libya. I'm not even sure what it is.
Yeah, I don't know.
They're interested.
I kept reading France is taking the lead. I'm like, France? Really?
Yeah. And Obama and company keep insisting that we are only in this for the short haul, for the beginning, because we have certain tactical advantages and technology that these other countries don't. So we're going to be handing the reins over to either England or France in the coming days. We were just here in the beginning for the cruise missile technology.
How much, by the way, I'm completely against us being involved in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
Once again, the mother-in-law has to stick her fucking face in where it doesn't belong. And how about this, pussy United States? We really want to kill Gaddafi? How about the next time he's here for the UN, instead of letting him set up a tent somewhere, how about you go after him and Ahmadinejad from Iran? How about that?
We don't kill
leaders. Have you been watching the news, Jimmy?
That's policy. We don't kill leaders.
We are not targeting Gaddafi.
We don't do that.
We're targeting command and control centers.
That's right.
Even though we did hit a building in his compound.
Well,
but they said that had and I love how they said it. They didn't say command and control or anything. What they said was the building we hit in his compound was a building that did contain certain equipment that could be used for communicating with. And the second I heard that was, it's a building with a phone. And they just bombed a building because it had a phone in it.
And maybe Gaddafi
was on the phone.
But we don't go after world leaders.
But we don't go after leaders.
I think that's where they keep the vending machines. They want to knock out the soda machines.
He was going in there for a Kit Kat.
A Kit Kat and a Sprite.
He was a little hungry.
Yeah.
A Snickers. Really satisfied. And he was hungry. You know,
but we
had
don't
a hankering. He had a hankering.
The other countries do that. We don't do that.
No, we don't assassinate.
We don't assassinate world leaders, especially our own.
Yeah. So,
whatever you want to believe on that one.
So that's like the big story.
Some people think,
Yeah, they haven't heard from him since a telephoned.
Oh, really?
Statement that he made a couple of days ago. And so I guess he's keeping low. He's been on TV for hours on end for a few days, but after the bombing started, and then last night I think there might have been some F-117s involved in some takeouts of some key targets. Not sure.
I think the latest France is kind of tooling around up there and nothing's going on. They got the airspace now, right?
They own the air. They pretty much told the Libyan Navy to stay in port. They said specifically, if you leave port, you will be destroyed.
Wow.
So, and Gaddafi was being very obstinate about the whole thing, saying, I'm doing what I want. We will fight. We will kill civilians. We will do that. But he hasn't said anything.
He seems to be really slick.
Yeah.
I thought this would be an easy one.
He's wily.
He's certainly
I'd say
wily.
He's a little wily.
Yes.
I had a cabbie. I came here yesterday to do some little taping for the Boneyard for the week. And a cabbie was driving me. We were talking about, and he starts talking about Libya. And he goes, the U.S. is, he's like, it was African. And he was saying how we were just there for the oil. And I'm so against us being there. I was like, maybe. But I was like, what about, I'm like, I think we're more there because we're embarrassed that Al-Maghrahi, whatever his name was, the Pan Am bomber was released.
Right.
And we don't have the fucking balls to have economic sanctions or cut relations with Scotland, who released him.
Right.
Or better yet, England. Who brokered his release, I believe. Or fucking, how about BP if they were behind it? How about we kick him out of the fucking country?
And it was to make some kind of a deal.
Of course it was.
Yeah. The guy said, he was dying of cancer, and they let him go. Apparently, he had like the flu, and he's just fine now.
Well, they let him go a while ago now, right?
Dude,
Yeah.
it was
over a year ago, I think.
well over a year ago.
Is it well over a year
A year
already?
and a half, I want to say.
This guy was on death's door.
Well, they
as
said he
far
had
as
weeks
they
to
said.
live when they released
Yeah.
him.
Yeah. You know how I know? Because it was when the Jay Leno show was starting. One of the pre-shows before it actually went to air at 10 o'clock, that was one of the topics we were talking about was this guy being released. That's how long ago that was.
Right,
Humanitarian
so that's
reasons they let him go. What kind of bullshit is that?
And these civilians are the same people that were cheering his return.
Yeah.
So I don't care what happens in that country. It's not our business. I don't like we're just showing all of a sudden now we're going to get involved. We could have killed him years ago and we didn't. Tough shit for us.
I also don't like the fact that we don't know who the fuck this rebellion is. Like, who's in charge of this? It could be this is the same thing as Gaddafi, worse than Gaddafi. Is it Muslim Brotherhood? Is it, everyone's got a nice acronym. That sounds all nice and sweet, but who the fuck are these people? Why are we helping them out? This is what they're saying. We're doing this to keep civilians from being massacred. No other reason. Gaddafi is in there murdering civilians. And we're not there to support a revolution. We're there to save civilians. That's bullshit. Bullshit.
Oh, well, it can't be any worse than Gaddafi.
For their own people, but those people have to rise up on their own and beat or get beaten. There are some ways to support. I mean, obviously, our own revolution was supported by the French.
Right.
Well, they came in and helped us out and.
But we'll make sure we get one of our guys in there. We'll make sure we get one of our guys in Egypt.
I don't know. The Middle East is hard to slip a puppet into. Very difficult.
We'll make sure.
The Shah was the last one, I think. And, that didn't end nicely.
We'll prop someone up.
By the way, when France helped us, had we killed through a terrorist act 200 of fucking France's citizens 20 years earlier,
right?
I don't think this history was the same, and the fucking bile between the two countries wasn't the same.
You're right.
The connection with France too. They get 30% of their oil from Libya, I guess.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna believe a listener that just wrote
there
that.
You go. It's probably true.
It's probably true on that one?
Yeah, because I do remember hearing that they do have a great deal with Libya and oil. And I think that's why England handed over, or Scotland handed over the...
of course it is.
Yeah, terrorists. It's for some oil deal. And I don't know.
But how about we mind our business? Let's mind... I don't care. You know where our money should be going? A, to stop fucking people here for taxes.
Yeah.
Is how about I don't mind helping people in Japan or Indonesia during these quakes. That's when we should be spending money. Helping fucking humanitarian aid.
We're working up to a $5 trillion deficit.
Nice.
Which is numbers that no one can even comprehend. It's those huge numbers you can't wrap your mind around. $5 trillion deficit is right around the corner. And we're helping out
so that
people
means,
we don't know in Libya for what? I don't know.
That means we're in the 4 trillions, right? So what's the difference between the 4 trillion and the 5 trillion?
We're in upper fours.
The number's so large, who cares?
Well, that's why they're able to keep going with this. Because people just go, I don't even know what that number means.
And if you owed the government $5,000, they would throw you in jail.
Yes.
Let's go to Jay in Nevada. Jay.
Hey, you guys were just saying last week you guys were giving him the president.
Jay, not you guys. I'm so sick of everyone being the same person on this show. Anthony was. And,
all right.
And what makes the show very easy on you, Anthony will never accept President Obama. So,
and I do have an asshole douchebag. I do have fucking reasoning behind that. Obama waited a fucking he waited a month before he did anything. When this humanitarian effort that he's pulling off now, it's been a month, and then you decide to do something. There's no.
You ever heard better late than never?
Ooh, he got you with the better.
Oh, he got me better late than never.
Ah, shit.
The guy is not a leader. He's not a leader. He doesn't know how to fucking lead. He doesn't have any passion for anything but having gotten elected as president and taking him, his wife, and his kids on trips to Brazil. Shut up!
Well, the kids are off.
Ant rules.
But Anthony, the kids are off for spring break, and they decided they want to see that big Christ statue.
Whatever.
You had to say, even if you like Obama, you got to say, one of you guys pointed out, that he's not used to having guys' lives in his hands.
No.
And that to me is where, like, if he'd have been a governor first, he'd be better at stuff like this.
Right.
I don't know who pointed that out, but it was a great point. He's not comfortable reacting when people can get killed.
He can't make he can't make quick decisions on very, very important subjects and topics. His social programs, he's ready to jump on those and everything. Yep. But when it comes down to world matters, and people said, they criticized this guy before he got in office that he's got zero experience in world affairs, dealing with other countries.
He did some tomahawking over the weekend, though.
Yeah, I bet he did it.
He did.
He signed off on it.
He had to sign the order. His name's on something.
Whatever. He still is not a leader. He's not a world leader. He's not a world powerhouse. And again, I'm not saying America should be the world police, but in this world that we live in, we need to take the lead, at least philosophically sometimes. Maybe have an impassioned speech that'll give people an idea as to what the fuck you're doing, what the fuck this is about. Even Michael Moore was ripping fucking Obama apart on this one. Michael fucking Moore.
I don't pay attention.
I started following Michael Moore just to get angry.
Really?
Yeah. I follow some people just to piss myself off.
Well, that's why I follow Kim Kardashian. See, we're the same person.
It?
Yes.
You follow Kardashian? Is she awful on Twitter? She has to be awful.
I follow her just to
just to piss yourself off.
Just to piss myself off.
Why not?
And then I attack her on her tweets.
That's what I do.
And you do that with Michael Moore.
I do that with Michael Moore.
We're the same person.
I don't attack. I'm just kind of like, I'm just dipping my feet in the water here with him as far as what he tweets.
Did Obama win the Nobel Peace Prize? I'm trying to remember.
Yes.
Yeah, he won the Nobel Prize for...
Not very peaceful this weekend.
No, a few cruise missiles.
The whole world is a joke. You win the Nobel Peace Prize, and here's a guy that just fucking signed some kind of order to launch 110 fucking tomahawk
well, he didn't.
missiles.
He didn't win the Nobel. He won the "You're Not Bush" award.
Yeah,
that was all that was.
That's what that was.
That was the world saying we hated Bush so much. Here you are.
You can't win any peace prize and launch missiles within the same year.
I forgot who wrote.
You can't do that.
I forgot who wrote the initial tweet, but it was retweeted by Andy Levy.
Yeah,
and it was like, here come the anti-Obama war protests in 3, 2, never.
Oh, really?
Which is just brilliant because it'll never happen. You won't see Obama's war for oil, Obama's killing civilians, Obama this, that. You're not going to see that. It's covered differently. They're still blaming this one on George W.
I don't want to protect Libyan civilians.
I don't
listening to that cabbie
care.
talk about how we're only there for the oil. Like that's the mentality of it, and it's like, you know what? Go fuck yourselves. And it's not the. And once in a while, like Muslims will tweet me or whatever and think like, how come you hate us? And I really don't. It's not about Muslims.
Oh, you're carrying on conversations with Muslims? What else is going back and forth between you and Muslims?
We're discussing plans.
Just plans for a party.
They've got me. I'm going to infiltrate. Because,
are you?
No, but it's like it's not about that. It's about people that I deem anti-U.S. That don't like us. I have no mercy for it.
I don't care.
Don't want us involved.
I don't care about them. And if Obama would make himself more clear, no one knows really what this is about.
Right.
No one knows what these rebels want. Even in Egypt, during their uprising, we got a feel for what these people wanted. They wanted jobs. They didn't want to be. They didn't want there to be two classes: the ultra wealthy and the dirt living poor. And they wanted some kind of a constitution with amendments that gave them certain liberties and a life. At least we knew that. I have no idea why these people want Gaddafi out.
They don't even
know.
No
one's ever said it. It's just, whoa, everyone else is partying here in the Middle East. Let's pick up some guns and start shooting at the leadership.
It's a movement across the Middle East.
Yeah.
Because now Syria is acting up.
Yes. Bahrain.
Yeah, they're looking for their changes.
Yemen had problems?
Why not Yemen is going to happen soon.
Yeah, Yemen is having its own problems.
In the words of Anthony, why not Yemen?
Why not Yemen?
That's going to happen.
Years ago.
So I think in general that part of the world doesn't really know what they want. They know they want change, or it seems like a majority of them do.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know. It's what I like to call the clusterfuck.
Is Anderson Cooper going to be okay though? Is he now in Libya?
Is he back?
He's taking too many chances. Can we bring him home? I'm very nervous for Anderson Cooper.
He should be. But I saw.
Where was he? He was in Egypt, then he had to go to Japan. Is he in Libya now? Let's bring him
probably
home.
is. That guy needs a vacation.
He's a national treasure. We got to protect him. We got to protect him.
Him and Shep Smith over at Fox News. I saw him Friday, and he was exhausted. And I was like,
Shep was?
I was like, Shep, you glowing in the dark yet?
No.
He's like, oh.
What you? Oh, you saw him?
Yeah. I was walking in. He was walking out.
I'm sorry. I forgot that you have a connection with Fox News.
He was exhausted. You could just see it.
Really?
Because every time you turned on Fox News, it was Shep. 3 in the morning, noon, 3 in the afternoon, 6 o'clock. The guy was constantly on.
Yeah, but he's the type of guy. It looks like he might do a little partying in between reports, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know. He just seemed like it was like he was on his way home to go to sleep for a week. Maybe for a week.
I'm too busy watching CNN with the Lispy broad.
You like the Lispy
Who's
broad?
the Lispy broad?
You haven't?
Have
you
not.
haven't been around.
Yeah, I've seen her. She's
There's a Lispy broad that's doing all the Japanese coverage. She can't
she's a
say
treat.
S's or C's. And then the mic they're using or the technology they're using, it's some kind of a Skype or something, makes it even worse.
If you lisp over the age of 11 at this point, you should fucking have your teeth slammed on your tongue.
We brought it to a lot of people's attention, and Twitter's alive where everyone's tweeting me, hey, she's back on, and thanks to those people, because then I quickly turn on CNN, and she's just, it's unbelievable.
Do you have tape of her? I don't know who you mean.
Yeah, if
E-Rock, you got
E-Rock's
some?
going to get it, and if we could get more tape of her, it's unbelievable.
Oh, it's awful.
It's unbelievable.
I love a good impediment. And nothing better than a good impediment.
This makes Big A look like, like he could be doing Shakespeare. Because
it's bad.
It's unbelievable.
Oh, before I forget, you said Big A. Dr. Steve had some kind of a link. He could resend me.
Yeah,
Big A needs some kind of...
I ignored that.
He needs help financially
I ignored it.
for his medical
No,
stuff.
does he?
But
Enough
no,
already.
He's 90 pounds.
Enough
he's lost.
already. We saw him at the Imus event. He looks unbelievable.
So, Dr. Steve, if you could resend that, I will tweet it, and I'm sorry I haven't. But to help out Big A, who's really, really working on helping himself, if listeners want to help him out, because he needs medical money, I think, for something.
Yeah.
But it's legit.
Yeah, he's...
Big
Is it
sweetie.
legit?
Yeah. Oh, well, he's too legit to quit.
He's just going to gain the weight back.
I keep sending him carrot cakes for the big middle finger on them.
Right. Eat this. You know you want to.
Dude, he's doing 90 fucking pounds that guy's lost.
He looks really good.
Oh.
I think he's thinner than wood floor liquor. Wood floor liquor. You better watch out. You're next.
At fucking Ant's house, I've seen him before with... what's he carry? Like berries and nuts? Like some creepy bear?
He does. He does.
Carries his own little healthy snacks.
Yes. Very healthy.
All right, here's the Lispy
He's taking
broad.
care of himself. That's good.
See, this is old, unfortunately. This is when the earthquake first hit. You haven't been around for the earthquake?
I've been around. Yeah. I was just been in and out.
Then maybe you... Oh, okay. Maybe it was... All right. If we could get, newer audio from her, this is one of the best things you could watch on TV. First one, not as bad. Second one, really bad. So first, this one.
We've got the tsunami and we've got the earthquake. Let's start with the earthquake. What kind of shape, in fact, is Tokyo in right now?
Well, I can tell you that right now there's an infrastructure problem in Tokyo. But before I get to that, let me tell you what was a shared experience in the city of 13 million people. And I just want to give you a small snapshot. And remember, we are hundreds of miles away from the epicenter of the quake.
Say middle.
Epicenter.
Don't say epicenter. Say middle.
Epicenter.
That one's not that bad.
That's terrible.
Oh, wait till you hear the second one. She strings a bunch of S words together.
What is she doing?
I don't know.
What are they doing?
She sounds like she's supposed to be a really good reporter if she didn't have that pesky, lisp.
Yeah.
And this is just one small snapshot of what people across the city felt. There were reports of damage of some ceilings falling. There are many people who felt the shaking for several minutes. I was in one of Tokyo's busiest train stations, Tokyo Station, and in that station, we felt the shaking for several minutes. The train lines were shut down. This was certainly something sizable. This was different.
Why would you say certainly something sizable if you can't say S's or C words?
And why would you say that it was couldn't you have to edit out S words if you can help it. Don't pluralize anything.
Right.
She's their correspondent in Japan, obviously, and now that they've moved on to Libya, I'm bummed that we're not going to get to see or hear her on CNN as much as we have. So...
Yeah.
Japan's a fucking mess, man.
Oh, yeah.
You think?
I saw some story on a firefighter who went home and his grandkids were all dead. It was all fucking miserable. It was miserable news.
Well, I don't understand why they have to, push that angle. We all know that a lot of people are dead and there's just horrible,
you're kidding,
tragic stories.
Yeah, it's awful.
They went with one guy that was still searching for his wife. It's like,
good luck.
Really? What are you
Good
doing?
luck to you.
We know she's dead.
By the way, Japan doesn't need. They keep using you got to donate money. We should. If military guys want to go over there, if they want to help clean up rubble or whatever it is we do, that's fine. But Japan doesn't need money.
They
They're
don't
not
need
broke.
the money.
They have money. We don't need to donate $1 million.
We're always the ones that's got to.
They're the third world's third largest economy in the world, right?
Yeah, I think they're okay.
So we could just go over and give them manpower or equipment, but they don't need our fucking money.
No, I don't think so.
Manpower.
But it's fine, though. According to the news, I think Japan's all set and they're back to normal. Yeah, because now they're on to Libya, showing they don't give a shit in the end.
What's Charlie Sheen doing?
Oh, they actually just had a Charlie Sheen story, too. So reached his 3 millionth Twitter follower. How about that? And he sold out 2 nights at Radio City.
That's pretty amazing.
To just, as he said,
I don't think
he's
it's
just going to riff. By the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He didn't say that.
What is he doing?
He did.
What is he doing, an O&A roadshow?
He's
just assuming that they're going to love it?
He's just going to riff.
Oh, it's going to be a disaster.
And kind of go off and just kind of talk. It's there's no plan.
When's the
for
first
this thing.
one?
I don't know. When is the first one?
Didn't he
Any
tweet
idea?
a picture of his bag? He's all packed and ready to go?
Yeah, he tweeted a picture of his bag, which
With
is
a
another
machete
little
in it.
familiar thing. I did a whole fucking show this weekend on my go bag.
Mm-hmm.
I did a compound show on the contents of my go bag.
Mm-hmm.
And then moments later, Charlie Sheen posts a picture of his go bag.
You think he's watching you?
I don't know what it is. I'm not one to say, oh, my God, copy, someone's watching, someone's saying something. But it's just there's a lot of coincidences going on with that, with Charlie Sheen, like, popping things on. And I don't know. It was just odd because it was very deliberate.
Kenny told me, he goes, I tried to play a prank on you. I wanted Pete to call you and say that Charlie Sheen had called and they'd asked for you to open for him.
Oh, shit.
I'm like, what the fuck would be funny about that? I'd sign up for that in a second.
Of course.
Really? That's the big joke? Ha, you're going to be in front of 6,000 people? No, you're not. You idiot. Ken's jokes are awful.
What a dumb joke. It's horrible.
I know. I would take that gig in a second. But if he's just going to riff, is he going to be in for a rude shot? That's a live audience, man.
Oh, they'll lead him alive.
Oh, yeah.
They'll lead him alive.
They're going to want something.
Because there's no, what am I trying to say? There's no dedication, I guess, is what I'm trying to say to Charlie Sheen. So you can't just get up there and riff.
And
they're going to tear him apart.
And as long as he's being paid, that's all he gives a shit about. You think he cares if he's putting on a good show?
Right. I think I'm saying loyalty, where a loyal audience will give you a little bit.
Yeah.
But they're not loyal to Charlie Sheen.
They don't know what he's going to do. It's going to be unexpected.
They want him to go on stage and do coke. That's why everyone is following this asshole.
That's what he should do, by the way.
I mean, Dice had the best rant about it. Did you?
I know. I heard about it, but I didn't see it.
We should play it again. Going into break, it's worth playing again.
That's it.
Dice had the best rant on it, basically saying exactly what's happening.
Unfortunately, he was dressed like a pirate at the time.
I heard about his eye patch.
Yeah. But, yeah, people are following him because they want to see him partying again. Can we find that, Dan? We could go to break with that. The Dice thing. I think they put it back on YouTube. He talks a little bit about Gilbert in the beginning, which is fine, and then he goes off on Charlie. This thing has legs. You want to go to break with this?
Yeah, sure.
I want to work with Charlie and do all those people.
Wouldn't that be great?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, that'd be all
They'd
right.
probably hate me, though.
What a nasty joke that would be to
that
play
just
on you.
stunk.
God.
All right, we'll go to break with this. Dice really just ripping into Sheehan. It's very, very accurate from the Dice man. And, yes, he looks like a pirate. Because I guess he had an eye infection or something. He called, but we couldn't get to him because stupid Ian and his dumb whores wouldn't shut the fuck up enough for us to just put the phone line down and say hi to Dice.
Well, that's him.
We literally couldn't, get to Dice, which was so frustrating. He was on hold. And he's probably going to do this rant that he ended up doing for the paper here.
Yep.
But we go to break with this. Dice on Charlie Sheen and a little bit Gilbert and Gottfried in the beginning.
In your day, what do you think of what Gilbert Gottfried said that got him kicked off of Affleck.
What Gilbert Godfrey said? I don't even know what he said. What did he say?
Basically, he put out a Twitter tweet about
another
this.
Twitter.
Yeah.
Another idiot with Twitter.
He put out a tweet.
You know, I don't even have a Twitter account. You know that? You know what I got? My wife does it for me, Mrs. Dice Clay. Anybody wants to Twitter me? Okay, who gives a about Gilbert? You know, you come to me with Eddie Murphy, well then maybe I have a comment. You know what I mean? You know, maybe. What did he say?
He said
something about I think something about like he made fun of the Japan thing, the Tokyo thing.
Yeah, he made fun of the tsunami.
And he made fun of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
He said Japanese. He said Japanese.
Forget about him. How about this that everybody's afraid to say anything to, this Charlie Sheen, with all his ranting and all the attention he's getting? Maybe he should say something nice and maybe some kind words to all those people out in Tokyo and to their families while he's got the spotlight on him. You know what gets me about something like that? Nobody's got the balls to tell this guy how up he is. He's on TV terrorizing newscasters because they seen him waving a machete in the air. He's saying, I'm winning. Let me tell you something, Charlie. I used to be a big fan of what you do. You did some great movies in the past, and you get an opportunity to be on one of the greatest sitcoms of this decade, and then you go on TV and promote drugs. You call that winning when you get fired from a hit sitcom? You call that winning? Do you call winning when there's custody battles, your kids are being taken from you, and you're living with two porno actresses that I could watch on YouTube, jerk my and shut on the off button, and you think you're winning going from a hit show to a cooking show, tossing a salad? Get the help you need, because I'm sick of watching the Charlie show. Face. Take a word of advice. I'm not afraid to tell you. You're up. They do commercials about drugs all the time. This is your brain on drugs, and then they put it in a frying pan and show the eggs scrambling. Now they got Charlie Sheen to look at. You're so up. You don't even see the billboards from that show you what doing? The one you're being a anti-Semitic guy to your ex-boss, whatever his name is, that you're doing anti-Semitic remarks. Nobody likes that. You're not a rock star. You're not a comic. You're the biggest loser in the world as far as I'm concerned, okay? Go get the help you need. Nobody's on Twitter watching you going, hey, Charlie's great. Charlie's winning. Everybody's watching you fall, and everybody's afraid to say it to you. Get help. And Gilbert, I think you lost a job, didn't you? Maybe you need some help, too.
Sirius 197 XM 202. The Virus. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
And we played that for Eddie Money's birthday. 62 years old today.
Wow.
Who? Eddie Money, 62 today. We played a little production piece, so want to mention that it's his birthday.
It's a birthday.
It's a birthday. Hey, this Supermoon was a bust, huh?
Oh, that was the dumbest thing.
What was supposed to happen?
I don't know. It was supposed to just be a big
Could you grab that
moon.
cord? Jimmy's poking a cord up. Grab that for him. Right, there you go.
I forgot about Jimmy's wire.
Jimmy's wire, yay! The Supermoon. I was walking home from a party around 1 in the morning because we watched the UFC fights and all that down in Philly.
Yeah.
And then I was walking back to another house, and everyone's like, did you see the Supermoon on the way home? I'm like, no, where the fuck was it? I couldn't even see the damn thing. I guess it was behind a house by the time I left or something. How big was it? Was it cool? Because I did want to see it.
It was, it just looked like a big moon. And then people that were taking pictures of it didn't understand it looks ridiculous without something to scale.
It looks like a regular moon?
They were just taking pictures, yeah.
You got to kind of have something.
Well, could you see the cape?
No, I didn't see the cape for the Supermoon.
I see nothing.
The big M on it.
Supermoon.
Able to circle the Earth again. And again.
Someone did tweet a picture of the Supermoon next to the Lincoln Memorial. That was kind of cool.
Yeah.
That was definitely a
Did
cool
that look
one.
good?
Yeah, I thought so.
Because, like, if you see it like that and shit,
It looks
with
like a
shit
regular
behind it,
moon.
It looks good. No, that kind of looks good. People are just taking pictures of just the moon.
Isn't a harvest moon bigger than the supermoon?
Oh, I don't know.
Supermoon. I'll take the moon.
Just the regular moon. Is that another one? I don't even know.
Supermoon. I'll take the moon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no,
Supermoon.
Supermoon.
I'll take the moon. Thanks.
Were things supposed to happen with the supermoon?
I don't know. Everybody was talking the end of the world, maybe, or at least some electronic problems, tidal things. Nothing happened.
No.
People are gravely disappointed when the world doesn't blow up.
Just a
when
moon.
It's supposed to.
Didn't look any bigger to me than it usually looks.
Yeah,
No.
well, that's why I want to know what the fuck it was all about.
It looks stupid.
Yeah, big dopey moon. The moon is dumb.
Did it look orangey?
The moon is dumb.
The moon's an idiot. It really is. It can't even rotate right. Just half of it's always dark.
Yeah.
The moon is a fool. I'd just slap the moon.
Just give it a whack.
I would give the moon, if I landed on it, I would just slap it repeatedly.
Round faces in general are so slappable.
They're completely slappable.
Why is that?
I don't know, but they really are.
Why is that?
Because they look like there's no bad place for your face to hit, like your hand to hit. Yeah,
right.
there's no jutting chin. It's just round and perfect and circular.
It just gives a nice slap sound, probably.
Yeah, good.
Is why.
A good
Not that clump thing when you hit like something that's not flat.
Yeah, a nice
funk.
a good fucking slap to the moon.
All right, that's all we have on the supermoon. There we go. We covered that.
Yeah, there's
because
nothing going on
I don't
there.
know what we're supposed to say. I know I wanted to
Nothing.
check it out, and I couldn't find it in the sky.
The moon's a douchebag.
Yeah,
You have to admit the moon is a douche.
he's just a jerk. The moon's a jerk.
The moon really is a fucking jerk. Just listens to whatever the Earth says. Pussy.
I guess there's some radiation in the spinach and water over there in Japan.
Oh, me spinach.
Yeah, it seeped into some groundwater and the spinach and some other vegetables.
But spinach is so healthy for you, doesn't it just cancel each other out, the radiation?
Well, you would think.
Right?
Yeah.
I bet you it's still better than eating a sundae or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. Can you eat a little radiation?
Yeah. I think they're saying it's low levels.
There it is. That's the one I think.
It's a little higher.
Kind of cool.
Than it should be.
Mm-hmm.
But still low levels. I was looking at some chart yesterday of how much radiation we absorb from certain things. And, on a daily basis, or depending on what you're doing, you're getting some higher doses than they're getting in, like Tokyo, unless you're right by the nuclear power plant. But if you're just on the outskirts, you're not getting any more than you get. I was amazed by how much you get from just a trip from L.A. to New York.
Uh-oh.
You're getting a plane, and you fly cross country. You're getting some, like, a lot more radiation than you get from an X-ray.
Damn. Why didn't they ever tell us this before?
I don't know.
I would have worn my radiation
suit.
I would have went to the dentist and asked if I could borrow one of those big, heavy lead things.
Yeah, you want one of those? The big lead?
Why not? If it's more than an X-ray.
Like the dentist gives you?
Well, fuck, if they give you that for a dumb X-ray in the dentist's office, don't you think you should be flying with that?
Yeah.
On a plane you get X-ray? You get radiation?
Yeah, you get radiation
More than
on
an
a
X-ray,
plane.
Aunt's saying.
There's a certain amount of a certain type of radiation that you get just lying next to somebody. I'm not kidding you.
Wait, I'm sorry.
And from a banana.
I just ate a banana.
The potassium from a banana has some type of radiation to it. It's really odd, the different types of radiations and stuff. And then they had all these, and it was all in green, all these little boxes, and each box represented a certain amount of radiation and how much you absorb by doing certain activities. And it got bigger and bigger, and the box was just huge for this one thing, and it still wasn't that dangerous. So then they go to this blue box thing, and it says, okay, this one blue box equals everything in all the green boxes in the one blue box.
Oh, boy.
But the one blue is like still even nothing.
Right.
But then the blue starts building up to big. And then that biggest one was the red boxes, and then one red box is everything from the blue box, which contains
everything
from the green box and all the blues. So it's kind of an interesting little chart on radiation. That's how I spend my weekends, looking at radiation charts.
Studying radiation charts.
Oh, you have to.
Huh.
And going through my go bag on the compound.
Which Charlie Sheen ripped off.
Which Charlie Sheen went and Because I figured a lot of people were wondering what the go bag is and what's in mine and everything. So I was taking out, and everybody's laughing at me, calling me a lunatic and paranoid.
Did you put some silly stuff in there just for make the show a little better?
Well, you know what? The silly stuff is just what's really in there. Because people just think it's very silly. And they don't understand, you might need some of this stuff.
But where are you going? If the shit hits the fan, there's nowhere to go.
It all depends on what
You stay in your
shit.
compound.
You don't have a...
You've been building your compound for a moment like this.
Sometimes you can't stay in the house. You got to go. It's overtaken or something.
Then why don't you get a boat that you could have like buried in the sand or something?
Yeah?
Yeah. Because
grab Keith's boat.
Because you're never going to be able to get off Long Island with a car. You're going to need a boat. And if you don't have a boat already, they're going to be sold out of boats when the time comes. So you need like a boat in the woods. You know how it's all...
really?
Covered up?
Covered up?
And camouflaged?
Stashed?
Yes, and ready to go.
I don't know. I'm just thinking, you don't know what kind of disaster it is yet.
Or get a helicopter.
Well, I would crash immediately because I have no clue how to fly a helicopter.
A one-man helicopter.
It's very hard to fly a helicopter, I hear.
Really? Yeah, it seems like it would be.
Yeah. But I don't know. It all depends on what the disaster is. You could have a disaster where you can just walk right the fuck out and no one's trying to kill you or anything. It's just dangerous to be in a certain area. You got to get out of there. Is it localized? Is it very widespread? Mm-hmm. Where is it? Where are you going? It's depending on how dangerous different places are. So you can't pick a definite place. You just need certain things to make it so you can survive for a certain amount of days.
Why don't you start building a bunker?
No, I don't like a bunker in the house because then
that'd be cool. Take out one of your walls down in the basement and just start burrowing.
Just start digging,
and then make walls as you go
underneath. Like
how cool
it'll
would
go
that
underneath
be?
The whole neighborhood.
Why not? You think people do that?
Just bump into their basements.
You think people actually do that?
I don't know. That would be. I don't doubt that people have like chiseled out a part of their foundation and just burrowed
and
under.
Then just start burrowing
and reinforced it with concrete and steel and
right.
And not told anybody, because I bet you can't get a building permit for that.
Nicole's walking down the hall from the Morning Mashup. She kind of ruined our show Friday, our great show with Penn Jillette and Joe Rogan.
I don't think she ruined it.
She ruined it.
There was no way of ruining that show.
She completely ruined our show with her.
She interrupted.
Her big announcement.
I heard the bitch got married.
Yo! Oh, she's coming in really fast.
Okay. What the hell is...
Why aren't you as excited as you were Friday when you were ruining our radio show?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
We thought this is what I thought.
Wow,
that's why I'm bringing you in. Is it a big rock?
Oh, it's horrendous. Yeah.
Let me see the rock. What does he do for a living?
He's a sales guy. I told you.
Oh, sales is good.
What does he sell?
When you were jumping up and down outside our studio,
I was holding my hand because I wanted to show you.
But I thought,
Girls
I'm like,
do that.
wow, she's really into Chuck Liddell, Joe Rogan, or Penn Jillette, and she really wants to meet one of those guys.
Like, I'm engaged.
So that's why I called you in here, because I'm like, she's losing her mind over one of these guys in studio, and then it turns out she wanted to announce that she was engaged, and then your guy wasn't as excited though.
Oh, he was still shaking. I mean,
was he?
He's never been on the radio before, and he just did it in front of like.
And he did it.
People.
He did the proposal. How was it? Was it a?
Yeah, there's audio. You can hear how.
Oh, it's a decent proposal.
It was. He sounds very nervous.
Nervous?
And, yeah.
Did you know?
You can go to moremashup.com.
You had to know.
I had no idea they blindfolded because we were pretending we were going to play a game. We were taste testing something. So.
Oh, God, how tempting.
I was waiting, actually. I was waiting for ketchup to be put in my mouth. And then,
ketchup. Who's he?
Yeah. So, yeah.
Wow, that's something.
You can play it.
Can we get the audio?
Yeah, go to moremashup.com. It's literally like it'll say.
Yeah, but is it a long 20-minute piece?
If you go halfway through, it's like.
And then how long from there?
It's not long.
Give it to Sam. Sam will cut it up.
I'll tell Sam to cut it up for you.
And then we'll give you a big plug.
When's the date?
Let's just.
Oh, okay. You're not one of those when you get the ring, make a date.
You're just happy that he finally popped the question?
Yes.
How long are you dating this guy?
2.5 years.
Oh, that's a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of know each other. Are you living in sin, are you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
For some time now.
That's good.
Yeah.
You don't want to do that living apart until the wedding night.
No.
And it's like, oh, those divorces happen in like a week. Where it's like, oh, wow, really? You do that? Oh, jeez.
Yeah, we've already done it. It's all over with.
Well, you got to stick your wiener in first.
You do.
You have to.
You got to know what that's
You got to
like.
test drive your wiener.
You got to test drive it and make sure that you're compatible.
Make sure the girls are satisfied, the guy's satisfied, everything's good.
I was pretty happy with the test drive, so.
Good,
that's good. Very good.
Well, congratulations. I haven't seen
you.
it. That's great.
Yeah, I'm like, why is she
look at
losing her
that.
mind over Chuck Liddell?
I know.
Or
Look at
Penn
she's jumping
Jillette.
around. That thing sure glistens.
Did you
There's
give him
no
a little?
mistake in
Did you
that.
give him a little extra over the weekend? Because you know.
Oh boy.
Okay.
That ring will always do it.
Are you joking? She said.
That ring will always
you
do
think she
it.
gave up the
The balloon knot? I don't know.
That part.
You have the turd cutter? Come on.
Truthfully. Did you give up where the poo comes out?
Yeah, exactly. Did the fudge factory get fucking plugged up?
Oh, God.
That's how you ask.
The turd cutter. That is the most disgusting thing.
Why?
I heard Otto say that. He's the guy I got that from Turd
Yeah.
Cutter. I don't know where he got it from or if he made it up, but it's very funny.
I think he stole it from Jay Moore.
Oh, probably.
Jay Moore's.
Jay Moores.
All right, what else is going on? No Supermoon that matters.
No, that didn't matter.
Operation Odyssey Dawn. Yeah, that's a weird name for that fucking thing, huh?
Yeah, where did that come from? That sounds like some kind of
a Spinal Tap song?
I don't think. Yeah, it's good.
Operation Odyssey Dawn. I don't know where that came from. What does that mean?
I don't know. It doesn't.
What does Odyssey mean? What does Odyssey
Dawn.
really mean?
It's a kind of an odyssey.
Operation,
a journey,
we know.
A journey, probably the unknown.
Very vague.
Kind of an odyssey. It's
Yeah,
an experience, a life experience.
We get Operation and we get Dawn because they did decide to do it kind of in the middle of the night, right? As the sun was sort of coming up,
Is
right?
that it?
I would assume that's what Dawn is, at least.
It looked pretty dark when those cruise missiles were going.
And then the Odyssey part, I don't really understand that.
Maybe it's like the dawn of their Odyssey, their newest Odyssey of
but Odyssey is a very
life
vague
without
word.
life without Gaddafi,
Right.
and the Libyan people's Odyssey. Where will it take them? And it's like the dawn of their new journey.
Yuck.
I'm just making this shit up, but it kind of makes sense even as I'm saying it.
Yeah, we're getting lame with our operation names.
Our operation?
We
You
used to
don't
have
like
some-
our operation names?
Nah, we used to have some good ones. This one confused a lot of people. Operation Odyssey Dawn. By the
Yeah,
way,
yeah.
Speaking of this, real fast before you
I
move on.
bet we didn't make it up. I bet that was like a coalition agreed thing.
I lost it.
Uh-oh.
Michael Moore had a nice tweet.
Oh, yeah.
Talking about the cost of the Tomahawk missiles and how many teachers each missile could.
Right. He's such an idiot. I mean, I
pay.
understand what he's trying to talk about, but, it's like you can't compare one thing with another. If we completely decimate the military, we could probably feed every starving person, send everyone to school,
Here it is.
and we'll be conquered in a fucking month.
We fired over 100 Tomahawk missiles into Libya this weekend at over $600,000 to $1 million a missile. Each missile would pay for 12 to 20 teachers in the U.S.
So we should launch teachers, is he saying? That's not effective. That's silly.
I actually agree with him on that. Not necessarily with the teachers, but because it's not our problem, and we're wasting so much money in Iraq, it just annoys me that we're wasting money on Gaddafi.
I agree with that, too, as far as getting involved. I don't like the Libyan people. I could give a flying fuck if Gaddafi kills them all. Doesn't matter to me. But to compare the two is really silly. I mean, they made them already. You know how many jobs are
They made
made?
'em already?
You know how many jobs are made because cruise missiles have to be built? So it all comes out in the wash, as they say. And
now
what? So more teachers can do nothing and teach people that don't want to be taught? And that's why our education level is so far below a lot of other leaders in the world?
You think
Please.
You think we wanted to be taught when we were growing up?
Kick these fuckers out.
You don't.
What?
We didn't want to be taught growing up either.
Yeah, but you know what? Test
They made
scores were a little better.
They made it harder for us to, not to just fucking
No.
not to go to school. Who wants to be taught when you're young? No one wants to be
No
taught.
one, but there was a certain discipline and a certain just way of teaching that didn't include political correctness and revisionist history and fucking you can't do certain things or else you lose your job. I'm not talking about whacking a kid across the face with a cock, fucking cock. I'm just saying we've put ourselves in this position where the educational system here in this country blows by just handcuffing everybody. You can't even talk back badly to a student. You can't challenge a student's thoughts on politics or morality or anything. Just make them think, because they go home, tell their parents, and their parents go, they were saying things in school that were so upsetting and talking about homosexuals, and it just becomes this big thing where no one wants to take chances. No one wants to let people really expand their minds in school. Fuck them.
I wish I was.
Fuck the teachers. Fuck their unions. Fuck everybody that's got their hands tied behind their back and won't say a word. Everyone's just such a pussy in this country now. We're all pussies.
I wish I was smarter, because then I would homeschool my kid.
Oh, really?
Yes.
You don't want to do like the Westboro Church?
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Brewer homeschools his kids. I wish I was.
Does he really?
Yes.
Well, he doesn't do it, does he?
I think so. I think him and his wife are homeschooling their kids.
What does he get, like a teacher or something?
And I wish I was smarter, because I think I would do that, so he wouldn't have to deal with all that PC crap.
Brewer has
I
homeschooled
so wish
kids?
I was smart. Can I get smarter between now and at the time the kid turns, I don't know, 8, let's say?
No, I think you're pretty set in your ways.
I think so too. Fuck.
But
I wouldn't do that.
There's an advantage to school too, the social advantage. There really is a social advantage to doing what the other kids are doing, and
Probably used to be.
I don't know.
I don't even see that anymore.
I'll get him in sports.
Yeah, you got to throw him in some sports.
Yeah, it horrifies me, because I mean, my sister and my brother's kids are older, and I see what they go through. I'm like, I don't know how I'm going to do this with my kid.
Yeah,
school systems have really drastically changed.
Send them private.
Private school? Who's got the money for that?
Definitely send them private.
You know that kid's going to private school.
Yeah, you have to. If you can afford it. Private schools are better if you can afford them.
Private school.
I never went to one, but if I had a kid and I could afford it, I would.
Yeah, you'd have to. Come on.
Who knows? Who knows what is right?
Come back.
Does his ring make you plump his ballpark? What does that mean?
Oh, the ballpark Frank?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that's
And I would give you a Twitter plug, but another person has the worst Twitter name, so it makes it impossible to fucking plug your
I don't know
Twitter.
why people do that.
Why wouldn't you come up with the easiest one?
Yeah, you're just making it very difficult.
Ready? J. Lehane 3. Good luck finding that.
Have fun.
Have fun. I'm not going to spell Twitter names. All right, let's say hi to Amanda in Ontario. Who spelled Ontario Ontereo today? Because that's just terrific. Did he really spell Ontario Ontereo? Why?
Who did?
Troy.
Troy's not the smartest guy. When it
Troy
comes to
can't spell,
spelling.
Sam? Hell no.
The spelling thing
No
is
way.
very, very
All right, Amanda, what's up?
Troy.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
Hello.
I was listening to you guys talk about the radiation, and I live in a small region where they built 2 power plants extremely close to each other, and one of them had a small leak in the water stream last week, and after this whole thing in Japan, people were just losing it, going to doctor's offices, grabbing iodine pills, like, it was just insane.
Really?
Yeah, it was actually hilarious to see
Hilarious to see people panicking that they might be irradiated. That's
it was
hilarious.
such a small leak, and then, you hear this big Japan thing, so everybody just goes nuts.
Yeah.
Thinking same thing's going to happen to them.
I hear you.
It's funny to see people go into panic over something so ridiculous.
Well, you could understand their fear, can't you?
Well, radiation is
Well, for sure.
Radiation's
For sure,
a hot
but-
topic right now.
Yes.
Very hot topic.
Exactly, and I'm sure if it had happened like 3 months ago before this whole Japan thing came up, there wouldn't be as big of a stir. But then you hear, Japan radiation, how much destruction it's done, and people just hit all chaos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People get very scared of radiation because you can't see it coming.
No.
That's the worst thing. It's like you're just kind of,
Do you feel it, though, when it hits you?
No. You feel it afterwards.
How long afterwards?
It all depends on how much you got, what kind it is. You can feel it within hours. You start feeling nauseous and puking. And
What if you're close to Fukushima?
Fukushima type radiation. I
Like,
think.
let's say you're let's say you're 10 miles away.
10 miles out.
So you get a nice sweep of radiation that hits you right in the head. When do you start?
Right on the head.
When do you start feeling it?
I don't think you're going to feel that for a while. You might feel the ill effects from it in the form of like cancers, though.
But do you don't get nauseous or any of that?
No, I don't think being 10 miles from Fukushima right now would give you that immediate radiation poisoning kind of a thing. Like I think the workers there, they're probably vomiting and clumps of hair falling out and shit like that.
Would your pee glow?
No, I don't think your urine starts any illumination in the toilet.
That would be at least cool.
At least you'd be able to look and say, okay,
rock.
I've been irradiated.
But at least this is kind of cool.
Yeah. I think you'd start seeing, though, I think in the coming years, you might see more birth defects and some certain types of radiation-induced cancers. Yeah. Fluid. Some fluids.
Fluids. There's going to be radiation will begin to. Cells will develop in a cluster around the area.
I never want to hear you have a cluster of anything.
A cluster.
Tumor will begin to. And it gets harder as you squeeze it, and you can't really do much about it. But that's radiation. You got to drink milk. And you take the dye, and it shows.
It shows up there in your fluid, your urine.
Yeah, what you have to do, we have to get a biopsy, and I'm actually having this conversation alone in my car. I'm just talking to the steering wheel.
Hoping they call me.
Yeah.
Do you think he just drives around to his fast food joints and fucking hopes we call?
Here's what Steve does. He has his hand over the answer button on his phone.
Yeah.
And he just talks, and when we pick it up, he'll already be in a good stream. No, I was just thinking the fluid and the build-up and all the things. Yeah, you guys want to have fun with it, but,
As he continues to clog his own arteries with his fast food meals.
Obama really is taking a tour of Brazil with his fucking family.
Oh, yeah.
That's why my joke about the fucking Christ thing.
Of course he is.
Because his kids are on spring break, and that's where they wanted to go.
Of course he is.
You got to talk to a teacher, Ed. You've now pissed off the teachers.
Ooh. I know I did.
You're really... is your
not
goal,
making any friends.
Is your goal to piss off as many people as possible today?
Yeah, that could be.
Let's say hi to Josh, the teacher in Baltimore.
Yeah. Hey, first of all, Anthony, love you, but
yeah.
I teach. You guys are from Long Island, so I teach at like a BOCES type school.
BOCES. That used to mean retarded school, but I know it's not really.
No. But my kids don't talk. They're in wheelchairs. They're in diapers. They're dependent on human care for the rest of their life. But
so what the fuck are you teaching them?
Well, that's the thing. I should be teaching them how to be as independent as possible, but the government has me do these cockamamie tests that I have to show how they can understand physics, science, and everything, and they judge me on that. If they don't get that, instead of maybe learning to tell me when they have to take a shit, then I look bad.
Yeah, but that's just it. See, the teachers' union is very gung-ho on getting more money, negotiating contracts and shit. But you know what? There's got to be a point where maybe the teachers and the union step in and go, we have to do this. We have to be able to talk and teach, not just about the cash. It always seems like, even with you guys, it just comes down to the cash, and I can understand that. But then you get all upset when teachers are flying out the door, getting fired because they were a little unorthodox with their teaching methods, or they didn't treat one youngster with respect that he was due culturally, perhaps. That's bullshit. God damn.
I also don't like tenure. I think tenure just breeds laziness. Am I wrong about that? I can't see where you can't be fired or whatever. What the fuck is that?
Yeah. That's another thing. You can't be fired. Stop. That's in whose best interest, really? Come on.
You can be fired.
Oh, what is tenure?
Oh, you go to the rubber room.
What a dope I am.
We all know about the rubber room, sir. You get paid, you go to the rubber room, you sit there and fucking collect pay, and it's very hard to fire a teacher unless he's fucking the children.
There was a teacher in my school 2 years ago who got fired.
Oh, yeah?
What do you do during the summer?
What do I do during the summer?
It seems like the greatest job ever. You get every summer off. Oh, my God.
It's like being a kid.
That's wonderful.
I took the last 2 summers off, but I got a baby on the way, so I got to work this summer.
What are you going to do?
What am I? I'm going to teach summer school.
Oh, yeah. I want to know about the teachers that can't get the cool job in summer, so they're like doing some lame ass like temp job.
Temp jobs.
Right.
That would suck.
All right, Josh, you're a bore. I'm moving on. Thank you, sir. Hey, you want to hear Nicole getting engaged?
I do, actually.
You do?
Let's hear what that's all about.
All right. So Nicole from the Morning Mashup. Very excited on Friday. Extremely excited. This is how it went down on the Morning Mashup. What channel is that? 1?
I don't know.
Channel 1?
I think it's 1. Hits 1, right?
That's got a rule being on Channel 1.
Nah, it stinks. You ever seen New York 1? It's terrible.
That's true. You do kind of bypass that.
Oh, it's horrendous. Every time you turn it on, it's some boring panel discussion. One black guy and a white. I don't know. Sounds to me like partisan politics as usual. Well, we have to learn to work through these things because the governor said, "Shut the fuck up."
That is boring.
You're so right.
That's fucking boring.
Are you kidding? You know how many people don't switch their cable company because of New York 1?
New York 1. That's like News 12.
That's a reason to pay so much money for shit you don't need.
Do you know what? Yes. I just realized that I have Fios now. I haven't seen that fucking shit.
You know, you have the Fios equivalent of that.
By the way, I was going on...
I don't want Fios.
Oh, it rules.
I love resetting my my internet every day.
Dude, Fios...
We have to get up on a rickety chair way up high, risking fucking... paralyzing myself just to get my internet back on. I love doing that every day.
That's your internet, right, Ope?
I love doing that every day.
My internet, I realize I have a slight problem because I download things so fast that my hard drive can't actually write the data.
Oh, wow, yeah.
As it's coming in.
Isn't that great?
So I think I have to get some new hard
drives.
It's
fucking great.
Are you liking it?
Yes, the guy, I don't know how to use the remote control on the phone, but I did program the DVR on the phone.
Yeah.
So, of course, I'm going to record because we have Brock coming in. I'm doing the Ultimate Fighter the entire season.
Oh, shit.
Right from the phone, you can fucking go on, program
Isn't that
it,
great?
delete shit from your DVR. You could see how big how much space you have on your DVR left.
I don't want to do that.
It's fucking cable.
And isn't the guide very intuitive? Like, I like the guide. It's just little boxes. You move it over. They're color-coded for sports and...
The only thing I don't like when you're on the guide, you can search. Like you have the whole guide up. Like say you want to go to channel 595.
Yeah.
You just punch in 595 and it tells you what's going to be on. But on the HD, if you're looking only through HD, you can't do that kind of search.
Oh, okay. Have you set up your favorites yet, though? Because you got 2 banks of favorites.
Yeah, man.
So you just get the channels that you keep going to. You put them in your favorites, and now you just go to favorites and scroll through those.
Bing, boom, boom, bing, favorite.
Boom, dude, you're looking through your favorites. You're hanging out.
Dude, you want this one? Boom, you go to that channel.
Boom.
I'll tell you something I like about that remote app, too, because a lot of times I'll just forget where the remote is, and I'll leave it across the room.
Yeah.
But I always have my phone handy.
You always got your phone.
So it's just like, oh, well, now I don't even have to get up to get the remote. I'll just go on my phone and be like, boop, now I got a remote to find something on TV.
Phone
boom.
is everything.
It's the best.
Your phone is everything. Of course, I turned my iPhone into an N phone over the weekend.
Wow. Oh, yeah.
Whoops.
Wait.
Whoopsie. Yeah.
What happened?
It's cracked pretty good.
What happened to that one?
Well,
you're breaking a lot of phones.
It was either the phone or the glass of Shiraz in my hand. I had to make a quick decision which one to drop.
Oh.
And I figured I could always go to Apple and get the new glass put on the top of the phone.
There you go.
But I was wearing very nice clothes, TV clothes, and I didn't want to drop my wine.
Wait, can you get glass put on your phone? Or you got to get a new one.
Oh, no, I could go back in. They'll just replace the glass top. It's
How
like
long
nothing.
does it take?
It depends on who you know. This will be very quick.
This is a guy that wants to explain tenure to you.
Thank you. And me, I didn't know it.
10-year-olds?
Tenure, Jim. What do you got on tenure?
What's up, boys? First of all, and congratulations on mine with the Shiraz. I like that.
Thank you, sir.
Second, tenure is kind of just like unions, where it's one of those things where the concept is kind of awesome, but they just fucking look like shit. The idea of tenure, especially in academia, is that, like, you're supposed to have a free exchange of ideas. So tenure allows teachers to have maybe conflicting ideas with the boss, and they can't get fired over it. So it's like one of those things where in concept it's kind of awesome, but you're right, it just it breeds laziness and assholes, and you know.
Yeah, all those things were such great ideas until you realize, oh God, they fucked it up by just taking advantage of it and twisting it into something else. Sorry.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Punching out, boys.
Right.
And
thank you, sir.
The thing, what different ideas our older academia pushing. What you really? They're not. You mean they're not pushing fucking completely liberal ideology forth?
Yeah.
I hate. I'm so bored of myself saying liberal, but
no,
it's
but
the
it
truth.
is. It is.
But they really do. There's no other way to phrase it.
Right. All right, this is what we're going to do. When we get back, we got the audio of Nicole from the Morning Mashup getting engaged on her show.
Yeah.
We'll do that and some other things, okay?
Right.
Right.
The virus. The Opie and Anthony Show. You're listening to Opie and Anthony.
Where did Jimmy go? He wanted to hear this audio of Nicole getting engaged from the Morning Mashup.
Yes, I think he went to go take a piss.
Take a leak?
I'm going to go take a piss. You know, he's got that tiny little Jimmy bladder. Mm-hmm. A little Jimmy bladder. But we have the audio of her getting engaged.
Yes.
And from what our young Sam says, the douchey thing is the bit they were doing leading up to the engagement.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I guess that's how she wanted to be engaged, huh?
On the air?
Yeah.
You know, she's a radio girl.
I think it's one step below getting engaged at a sporting event.
Oh, no, that's the worst ever.
I'm sorry,
And I know there's plenty of people out there who's like, I did that. If you're on the big screen.
Well, no, why? Because no one in the arena gives a shit past the first 3 seconds.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, wow. Anyway, you want a fucking another popcorn or something?
I tell you that you're everything to me. And I think...
Oh, no, they don't even give you that.
No, I know.
They give you a little something right after the birthdays.
Yeah.
You know, and let's go to section 228. And there's the camera, and then the guy's shaking like a motherfucker.
Because they don't know they're on. They're looking at the monitors.
He probably has bad, dry breath, sour breath.
And then he goes down on one knee and into some puke that's left over from a Ted Nugent concert back in 1978.
Nice.
And then he fucking goes, will you marry me? She's like, what the fuck is wrong with you doing it here? But I guess.
Yes.
And then they hug, and then usually what you see is them both just staring at the ice. They're not even talking to each other.
Dumb. That is a dumb way to do it.
By the way, I hate women who wear sports jerseys.
Oh, you don't like that?
Hate it.
Why, like a girl with nice...
It's just awful.
It's kind of sexy.
Jeter jersey on.
Sexy.
It's sexy.
A chick in a hockey fucking outfit.
It's sexy because
like
they at least made them look better.
It's hideous.
They got all that stuff for women now. They used to have to wear the guy stuff.
Oh, I hate it. I'd rather have my girlfriend just wear a shirt with black dicks on it than a fucking hockey jersey.
What's pictures of it or literal black dicks laying on it?
No, like those little epaulets. What do they call those things on the epaulets?
Oh, epaulets.
On your fucking shoulder. But hers are 2 dicks.
What city do the black dicks play for?
Yeah, the black dicks.
Oh, God. Every city.
What do you got on this Nicole thing? It's kind of hacky. Let's be honest with each other. I mean,
Well,
we're happy for it.
I think it's appropriate for their type of program.
Yeah, it's nice, but like I would always figured like if you're gonna get engaged on the air, the point is you have a tape and then you play it for your kids one day and all this. But like, if my parents played me the tape, I'd be like, were you really working for a radio show where like a passable bit was getting blindfolded and then seeing if you could taste the difference between stuff that is brand name and off-brand and getting all excited about it?
Oh, is that what the bit was?
It's like,
that sounds like a good one.
Ryan
doesn't.
Oh,
Ryan
right.
had to drink
Sorry, I meant shit.
Coca-Cola and store-brand cola.
Yeah.
He could tell the difference.
He could?
Yeah.
I bet I could tell the difference between
I could, too.
I bet you guys couldn't.
Coca-Cola or Royal Crown?
Yeah.
I could taste the difference between Diet Coke and fucking anything.
Oh, of course. Diet Coke stinks.
Why would they
love it?
Why would they do this?
Well, that way they could get Nicole blindfolded. Nicole thought she was going to taste the difference between store-brand ketchup and Heinz tomato ketchup.
Oh, right.
That's what she thought, and then she ended up getting engaged.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
And then she jumped up and down and
screamed a bit.
And we all had a fake
Then-
excitement for her.
Then they had to go back to the music.
Right back to the music.
Well, you know, they can't just sit there and have a.
They're not even allowed to.
talk break.
They're not even allowed to extend their talk for an engagement.
No, Tayo Cruz has to play.
Oh, that Lady Gaga song can't wait any longer.
No.
Are they playing Rebecca Black?
They played it.
What's the big deal about this song?
Oh my God!
Well, it's hilarious.
Friday. Then comes Monday, and then it's Tuesday, and fucking. Ugh.
Apparently,
she's not even that cute.
Some girl with like a rich father or something, who paid to have her cut a single and create
And
a
make a
professional
music
video. But it's the craziest thing you ever seen in your life.
Did she do the Today Show? What show did she do where they did an interview? The reporter or the interviewer was sitting there and actually said, "Hey, so people have been really hating on this," and just was repeating shit. What's the meanest thing people have been saying to you? And the girl goes, "Well, someone said I should start cutting myself," and yeah, and she goes, and then they also said I should get an eating disorder because I'd look prettier. It's like, oh God! And then the reporter starts reading some of the other shit that she's been getting.
Why don't we have that audio?
There's nothing to talk to
I
her
want
about.
to hear that.
Because
yeah, that is good.
There's nothing else to talk to her about. The only thing that's noteworthy about the song is how shitty it is.
Friday.
Is it good?
No, it's so bad. It's all auto-tuned up the ass.
But it's good, eh?
And her friends come driving by, and they're not her friends. They all look like they're fucking 10 years old and can't drive. And she's talking about how she's going to party, and she's 13.
Well, the best part about the song is when she's trying to figure out whether she's going to sit in the front seat
or the back
or in
seat.
the back seat of
Where's
the car.
she going to sit with her
Where's she gonna
friends?
sit?
Here come her friends. Now what?
Yeah.
She's at the bus stop.
What is this little bitch's name?
Rebecca Black.
Rebecca Black.
She's the new shit.
She's taking over the internet with this.
Listen to that auto-tune.
I'm gonna fuck you in my mouth.
7 a.m. waking up in the morning, gotta be fresh, gotta go downstairs, gotta have my bowl, gotta have cereal, seeing everything, the time is going, ticking on and on, everybody's rushing, gotta get down to the bus stop, gotta catch my bus, I see my friends, kicking in the front seat, sitting in the back
seat, I don't know.
Gotta make my mind up, which seat can I take?
Only one seat available.
Friday, gotta get down on Friday. Everybody's looking forward to the weekend.
Why is this taking over the internet?
Because it's bad.
It's because it's bad, and it's a
good.
spoiled white girl that that decided her parents decided to do this, and it's so bad that it's become viral, and everyone's hating on it by making their own parodies of it, commenting on it, saying awful things to a 13-year-old girl, which is catamount to cyberbullying. Some people are saying. So it's just become a big story.
Well, this is how people feel on Friday.
It sure is,
it's
Sam.
Like a fun party.
Yeah.
Party.
Yeah.
Fun. We're driving on the highway, cruising so fast, I want time to fly. Fun.
Sounds like fun when you say it like a robot.
What happened?
Good stuff right there. Good fucking stuff. I'm digging it.
I just wish Julia had picked up like this song has.
Julia. Remember? Julia. Oh, God, that intern's horrid song.
Evan, his name was?
Was that him?
Evan or something?
Noah.
Noah.
Right.
And he had the video made and everything. Remember? He had the bling and the fucking rolls.
His father
financed
the video.
Maybe if it was a little more realistic when he was around girls and looking like he was enjoying himself, maybe if he had played that up a little more realistically, it would have gone over a little better, but I guess not.
Do people hate the Friday? 29 million views?
29 million views, Jimmy.
Because she stinks?
Because she stinks. Welcome to the fucking new millennium.
How embarrassing, though.
It was a trending topic for a full week. Nobody can even keep a trending topic going for a day.
No, this is
last week.
Excuse me, #1 trend in the United States right now, Rebecca Black.
Rebecca Black. She beat out Justin Bieber.
Yeah. It continues.
But is she getting killed, though?
Who she says she wants to do a duet with Justin Bieber. So I see that coming. Because
Definitely.
Bieber will jump on any fucking thing that keeps him in the news.
But she's only 13. I don't hate her as much as I would her father. For encouraging this nonsense.
I think it's the mother more so than the father.
Whoever encourages this nonsense.
Yeah.
But she's 13. What do you expect her to
She's
do?
got 29 million views.
Yeah.
She's gonna now make. She's now gonna make money.
They're haters.
Doesn't matter.
29 million. Are
Yes.
28.
Yes.
28 million.
I will
haters.
say
Every single one.
everyone is a hater.
But now she's gonna make some cash.
Oh, could we hear Julia?
This is the predecessor.
She's up to 17,000 views.
Look at this.
Oh my God.
31 likes, 129 dislikes.
Putting on the wrist.
He's one
This
cat out of the
was so bad. I forgot how bad this was. Oh, let's hear the whoa.
He's holding a cane.
Poor guy, he got in this right before, like, auto-tuning.
Yeah. You telling me Rebecca Black and Noah Ross music couldn't get together for...
Oh, I know.
But this video had to cost like $1 million.
I know, look at it. It's a big
really
budget.
nice video. The look of it, anyway.
Who told him this was good?
His dad.
Oh, yeah.
Right here.
Do you think his dad was so thrilled he was singing about a girl? He's like, yes, I'll make the video.
His original lyrics, Jonathan, you are so beautiful.
Julio.
This is our old intern. The biggest problem with this video is that every woman is about 6 inches taller than him.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, he was a shrimp.
Listen to that.
Breakdown. Oh, this is.
Why would he do that to himself?
I like, he's breakdancing, except every shot you can't see his head. So
No, because it's obviously not him.
He's alone in a room.
It's called Julia, the music video sensation by Noah Ross. And, wow.
Oh, he's sweating out
The
by the
production
dance floor.
value, the cinematography, the color, everything looks amazing.
Absolutely.
With a shit song.
He's a good dancer, though, with his white gloves. That's probably because he has to touch a girl.
Got hot girls in the video.
They're all grabbing him and trying to pull him in the limo, and
they're doing anything to stop him from singing.
I thought you were playing sound clips over this. That's actually...
That's him.
Did they all watch this video and like applaud? Yeah, Julia!
There's Julia, and he's the limo driver.
It was a dream the whole time.
It was a dream.
He's just the chauffeur.
He's the chauffeur. And now look, he looks over.
And what horrific...
Wait a minute. Where are we headed? Where are we going?
He's going to go rape Julia. Well, actually not.
What horrific thing did we do to that intern?
Well,
I think we got
he?
something on his shoes.
Yeah. Oh, he was that guy.
Oh,
He
yeah.
would come in dressed. He would come in dressed to impress every day. Remember?
I didn't bring that up. I swear I didn't remember what we did to him.
Yeah, that was him.
That was me. Okay.
He used to wear clothes. Iraq.
Yeah, he'd wear these outlandish clothes that you guys would total up what the value of his entire outfit was.
Yeah.
And he was wearing these
kid
suede,
was rich, man.
suede Gucci boots that was just annoying Opie throughout the whole show.
He'd look like he was wearing. He'd try to look like he was just threw this on.
I just threw this together.
Just threw it together. Meanwhile, he was wearing thousands of dollars of all name brand shit.
His shoes were a couple $1,000s easy, right?
Yeah.
Is that what we figured out at the time?
I'm thinking something cherry-ish or fruity.
It was a
Well, fruity.
chocolate-covered strawberry.
Chocolate-covered strawberry.
That was given to us by a sponsor.
Yes. Landed. It was a direct hit on his fucking thousands of dollars worth of boots.
And that was the last day that we saw him.
Was it really?
That was it.
See, that's when we were
He was
allowed to
cool
beat the
with
shit
it,
out of
though.
our interns.
Then he went
Boy,
to
have times
Julia. Uncontrollable.
You're uncontrollable.
That whole thing, there's no depth to that, like that. It was so bad. No power to it, no nothing.
Yeah, but there was something like you're still singing it, aren't you?
Julia.
It was kind of catchy.
You're uncontrollable.
I gotta pass this one off to the morning mashup.
You should.
This, you got this, my friend is by my right. Hey, I got this, you got this. Now you know it. Kicking in the front seat, sitting in the back seat. Gotta make my mind up.
Gotta make it down, starts going over the days of the week.
It's Friday. Down on Friday.
Gotta get down.
Everybody's looking forward to the weekend.
Friday. It's Friday. I hope you fucking die, day.
I'm
kidding, of course. She's a nice enough girl.
Out of the 30 million views, how many? Someone's saying 88% negative feedback.
Oh, yeah.
So what's the like to dislike ratio there? I gotta know.
huge.
I gotta know.
Rebecca Black.
You're looking at, okay. I mean, she's popular. She's got 9,944 likes.
Wait,
9,944 likes.
That's not bad out of 30 million.
Well, it's compared to 73,931 dislikes. And
she's just a little girl.
She's a kid.
God, the internet is vicious. Isn't she 13, someone said?
14?
Yeah.
13.
Holy shit. Somebody called the song a mindfuck.
That's pretty good.
Could be.
Oh, fuck you, Rebecca. Suck some horse's dick with one comment.
She's just a little girl.
People don't care.
wow,
Once
okay.
you put shit on the internet,
That's true.
over.
Don't make a music video.
One person, Mr. Buckers, says someone spray a load of cum on her face. That dirty little bitch needs to be put back in her place.
That would do it.
Yeah. Sexually abused the child because she did a song you didn't like.
Right.
Well, what's great is
she was having fun making
when she
a song.
put this video out in the song and she recorded it. Like, this is her dream. Like, this is a person, this is my dream.
This was the
And then
culmination
Can
of
you imagine,
everything.
like, having a dream and finding out that it's just, you have no skill at that at all. It'll never work. And
Yes, I
everybody hates
can
you
imagine
for it.
that.
Then why did she get 30 million views?
Because she's
There's
so...
things that are so hateable on the internet that don't get 30
it
million
just
views.
clicked.
Yeah, just
like it's so weird.
Just
It's
all
like
came together. Huh?
It's like a lotto with the YouTube.
Even a little.
Wow. Can we have Club Soda Kenny remake this song?
Yeah, definitely. One person writes,
Friday.
damn, I'd rather eat my shit. Why do people watch this piece of crap anyway? Fuck you.
You can't write that. That was a real review. Simple two-word review. Shit sandwich. Yeah.
Looking forward to the weekend. Today was Thursday.
Thursday.
Today, yeah, it's Friday.
This is no shoehorn,
We so excited.
We so excited. We so excited.
Oh, we got Tosh to blame on this one?
Yes.
People are saying? Okay.
Well, he was one of the first, yeah.
But Tosh obviously played it to mock it.
Yeah, I mean...
Okay, yeah, that's
No, he was a fan.
Friday.
Lyrics are totally fucked.
Who sent that one in?
That was from Tanza Lintz.
Oh, I thought it was something like buttfucker 03359.
Dear baby Jesus, why? Sincerely yours, bleeding ears.
Didn't like it. Another one didn't like it.
Someone put the poor bitch down.
Oh, wow. Advocating her being put down.
One person just writes, what happened, you guys? She has talent, smiley face. I love this song, smiley face.
I think a little sarcasm.
Just under that, my ears just threw up.
And the video production, again, is terrific. Really.
And Sunday comes afterwards. I don't want this weekend to end.
Looking for that.
So chillin' in the front side. In the back seat, driving, cruising, fast lane, switching lanes with a car by my side. Come on, somebody, it's a school bus in front of me. Makes tick-tock, wanna stream. By the time it's Friday, it's a weekend. We gonna have fun. Come on, y'all.
She's 13. What's she doing on the weekend?
She's partying.
What kind of partying is going on Friday? On Friday.
She's 13. She's sucking dick on Friday.
Yeah, well, probably. Jesus.
When are we going to get the Club Soda Kenny version?
Friday.
This week?
All right, let's...
Fun. I can't have any fun.
We got to get that made immediately.
Forward to the weekend.
chant. Gotta get down on Friday.
What else are you gonna do? It's Friday.
You know what that means?
What?
Yeah.
Go down.
Oh yeah.
Sex.
And one of her friends in the car has like a Lemmy from Motorhead thing going on her face. Fun, 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 fun.
Stop talking and start sucking.
I would rather felch a flatulent water hog than listen to this song again.
End of story. I would like to call some of those people out on what they'd rather do. Show up at their house with a plate of shit and go, hey, you said you would eat shit.
Friday. Whew. Fun, 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 fun. Really?
It's just, but I mean, that's something we could put into rotation for the Friday show.
That is true.
Can we do that?
That is
this
true,
Friday,
please.
I don't disagree.
We definitely need that. And we need Kenny's version immediately.
Yeah.
I don't know where we're going to find an
sooner.
instrumental.
Immediately. I hear there, Sarah from Buffalo, thank you. See, there's a Twitter name I could promote because it's easy. She sent us the unplugged version of that, which supposedly is even worse.
Oh, what?
There's now an unplugged version on YouTube.
With her?
There's a ton of covers of
yeah,
this
there's
song.
covers
Not covers, though. This is Rebecca Black doing
it. I've never heard of that.
I've never heard of it
because
either.
Justin Bieber did the acoustic thing, so she's trying to get discovered.
I never heard of that.
Well, that's
Yeah, but Justin Bieber got known as like, wow, this little kid is actually really good. Like, it doesn't work when it's like, wow, this little kid is like horrible.
Horrid.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't
She probably thinks she really thinks who the fuck she is.
Yeah. Thinks she's
right.
talented. You think Usher's going to jump on board and
Definitely.
take her under his wing?
She did it on ABC News.
Oh, okay.
ABC News is just putting this on to make fun of her.
Shoehorned in cereal.
What else are you going to put in a bowl?
Slide that on the computer.
Where's the
on the
speaker
bottom.
on the iPad?
Yeah, I know, right?
It's horrendous, the speaker on the
Where is
iPad.
it, though? What part is it on?
It's on the bottom.
Like, where? Here?
Oh.
Here? Where is it?
And
You'll
on the
never get
bottom,
good volume out of
where
it.
the plug is.
Over here?
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
It's Friday, gotta get down on Friday. Everybody's looking forward to the weekend.
We don't have to find it. That's enough.
Wow.
Thank you, Sarah from Buffalo.
All
I
right, she
appreciate
could
all you do.
Well, that's it. You know, maybe she could sell out Radio City for 2 fucking
She's going to end up
shows.
making money off this as much as...
Friday.
But then she's going to fade into obscurity and just go into it because she's going to have this much fame and then
Downward
it's all going to
spiral.
go away and it's
Yeah.
going to be so
Can't wait till
horribly
she's,
depressing for a 13-year-old.
Out on the scene showing some snatch,
Oh,
getting
yeah,
out of
she'll be doing
limos,
that.
things like that. Yep,
People
absolutely.
are suggesting the bleep game with the unplugged version. I don't know. Maybe there's
Really?
something there. Who knows?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Rebecca Black takes it in the ass.
I don't know if that's true or not.
She's a technical virgin. Remember the technical virgin?
Oh, we
Have
love
we played the
those.
technical virgin shit in a while? Maybe we play one of those to break
Technical
today.
versions.
Thanks, Billy Clo. What the fuck just fell out of my head?
Uh-oh.
Do I
What
need
was
this?
that?
Do I need this to
Is that
live?
a chip?
What's that?
Huh?
I didn't fall on anybody. I jump onto the heads. I don't fall out of them.
You told him.
A chip fell out of my head.
What's that?
You've been,
What, have I been programmed?
Aliens
Fuck.
took you.
What is it, though?
I don't know. It just fell out of my head. The fuck? Some weird shit's going on.
I saw Battle Los Angeles last
Oh.
night. Yeah.
Oh, you actually went to a movie theater?
He didn't see
Oh,
that.
yeah. Yeah, the theater I was at, something was fucked up, though, because the sound was just a little off from the movie.
Somebody have to go in the next room and fix it or something? Or
Yeah, and I went through it, though, anyway.
Does somebody have to download a better version?
Oh, that's illegal.
Yeah.
Never do that.
Highly illegal.
The theater I was at was that was nice. It was pretty.
Is it crowded?
It was pretty empty.
Sunday night, I guess.
As a matter of fact, yeah. Which leads me to believe maybe the movie isn't that good because it was just me and Melissa were in there. That was
That's
it.
the whole theater.
That was it in the entire theater.
Sticky floors.
Weird.
No, the floors were remarkably clean and carpeted.
Wow,
It's amazing.
Great. Expensive
Great.
snacks,
The
though,
chairs
right?
reclined and everything.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a great theater. They serve alcohol, which is good.
Must cost you an arm and a leg, though. I mean, the theater
No, to tell you the
prices
truth, the price is very reasonable.
Really?
Very reasonable. But the movie itself,
Bad, right? What is it ripping off? Independence Day?
There's a lot of Independence Day things going on, but not as bad as Independence Day.
No, Independence Day at the time was a really good movie. We like to look back and beat the shit out of it, but most of us went and enjoyed that movie.
This is more a military look at it. Like a lot of the scenes with the soldiers seemed like they might as well have just been running around in Iraq. Like it was kind of that gritty, kind of soldiery, Black Hawk Down look to it going on. You didn't really get a good look at the alien things.
Well, that's important.
They keep it really
That's kind of like
shaky.
Jaws. You don't really want to see the shark.
Yeah, but at the end, you kind of want to see something.
Well, that's what they
did. And then
in
you saw
Jaws.
the big ship at the end, and again, it was like one of these, there's the big thing, and you got to destroy the big thing, and then the little things can't do what they got to do because the big thing is destroyed.
What did the aliens look like?
Terminator.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they look like Terminator guys.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Kind of
A little different.
mechanical-ish. But they were biomechanical, because they were kind of living, so you could kill them and shit like that. And the
Like Short
ships were kind of
Circuit?
cool, just like Short Circuit. Cool. No, they had like living things.
Johnny Five was alive.
Johnny Five didn't have guts.
He was alive, though.
He didn't have guts, though.
That's true.
Like these things have like organs that you could fucking shoot and blood and stuff.
Did you like it?
I don't think I liked it.
Really?
I was just kind of like, I found myself during it thinking, I hope this isn't much longer. It's not a good sign.
Yeah, that's not.
When you're like, it's not a good sign.
Why didn't you just turn it off? Why can't we just turn
it off?
It's a
What am I
theater.
going to go to the movie guy and say, could you stop?
Meaning, get up and leave.
Rolling. Oh, walk out?
Yeah, it's like.
Probably didn't want to have to go
It was
all the way
cold
back to your
outside.
house.
That's
it was cold out. What
that's
if I
some
walked
urban
out?
shit. Urban
Where was
shit.
I going to go if I walked out?
You gotta go home. You don't
I would
want
have to go home. Then I watched another movie called Buried.
Oh, I want to see at the theater or
Yeah,
double feature.
it was a double
I would've gotten
feature.
that.
Buried. Is that about your yogurt?
What's Buried about?
This berries on it.
Of course. Buried is a guy.
Van Wilder, right?
Yeah, it's Van Wilder. Van
I don't know what his
Wilder.
name, I forget.
And he just wakes up and he's buried alive in this wood coffin box thing with a Zippo lighter, a cell phone with like Arabic fucking writing when he goes through the thing.
Wow. And he's got to figure some shit out.
And he's got to figure out why the fuck he's in there, who put him in there, how he's going to get out. Last he remembered, he was driving, trucks in Iraq, and his convoy got invaded. It wasn't a soldier, just a truck driver. His convoy got invaded. He got a rock to the head and got knocked out. And then he wakes up, and he's in this fucking box.
Why would they give
And the
him?
whole movie is in this box.
My hand's raised. Why would they give him a Zippo lighter? That would take me out of the movie. Because the real guys doing something like that wouldn't give you a Zippo lighter.
They gave him a Zippo lighter, but they also
And
gave
why
him a
would they-
cell phone.
Why would they do that?
Maybe that's the twist.
Yeah.
There's something to it.
There's a twist. There's something to it.
Oh, really? With Arabic fucking writing?
Yeah.
Stupid.
Yeah.
I'm not watching that.
It was good, and then when it ends, though, the credits roll, and you go, wait, what?
All right, don't tell me.
It's one of those movies.
I'll watch it.
Wait,
What-
what?
was it
Yeah,
s-
watch it. It's short. It's not a long movie.
Was it stupid?
No, it's kind of like, whoa, that's fucking, like it was creepy, claustrophobic and shit. I think the journey, a little better than the destination, but,
Okay.
it was there. Kind
Was
of
it
cool.
better than that scene in Kill Bill, or was it? You might as well just watch the scene.
Well,
in
I
Kill
was
Bill.
thinking he should try to punch himself out.
Yeah.
Like that, but.
So how did he get out?
I'm not saying a word.
Did he get out?
I'm not fixing this.
Yeah, I'm gonna see
I'm
that.
not ruining this for anybody.
I want to see that mug.
So
He
just,
finds a bomb.
And
then the Zippo lighter.
Zippo lighter.
Old school bomb.
Bomb. Never happens in this movie.
Fuck.
Yeah. Just check it out.
I want to see that son of a gun.
Yeah.
Is it better than Battle?
Yeah, because it was shorter. It was shorter.
Oh, you watched two duds over the weekend.
I don't know what theater you're going to be able to get that at.
Especially double feature like
Jim,
that.
I know I was lucky to find a double feature in the theater I go to.
Can I go to this guy wants to do his review of Paul, which is getting good reviews.
I don't like that movie.
You don't like Paul?
It's a bunch of lies.
No, Uncle Paul, it's about an alien.
Yes, I seen what they were showing the jury.
No, it wasn't.
We were making an action movie. She fell down, and I was picking her up, and her underpants fell off.
How do they fall off?
I don't know. She started slipping. and her underwear fell off, so I had to cup it with my mouth.
Oh, God. It's probably not the way to go about it.
Paul getting good reviews on Rotten Tomatoes.
Is it?
Alien movie,
That
right?
got me in
I'm
big
hearing
trouble.
Seth Rogen is the voice of Paul the alien?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is taking people out of the movie, see?
Chris on Long Island.
Hello, ladies.
Hello.
That was actually it was a very good movie. I mean, it's different from the last two Peg and Frost movies, with the zombies and whatnot. But
You saw Buried?
No, I did not see Buried.
Oh.
Paul, you saw.
Uncle Paul was doing some nail probing.
Paul. Huh?
57 years young. Go ahead, sir. Sorry. I'm interrupting.
All right. Anyway, great movie. Anthony, I think you will love it. There's a lot of sci-fi references throughout the whole movie.
Oh,
and
I do
would
like
have
that.
to say that Mr. Spielberg gave them free license to make plenty of jokes and references to almost all of his movies.
That's
What a
terrific.
guy.
How terrific of him.
Thank you, Mr. Spielberg, for allowing that.
Did he make fun of the fact that he took the guns out of the hands?
Yeah.
In E.T.
Kristen Wiig stole the movie. She was great.
Who?
Kristen Wiig from Saturday Night Live.
Oh, yeah, she's funny, man.
Jim and I got
She
to
really is
conduct exclusive press interviews promoting this film at Comic-Con. That's the
Did
one
we?
that Sigourney Weaver and Jeffrey Campbell were at when we were at the table.
Oh, that's this movie?
That was the table interview?
With Simon Pegg and... Oh.
When everybody had their recorders on the table and we realized it was for...
The recorders on the table.
Sigourney Weaver
internet
and
blogs.
Chamber were very nice, though.
Oh, yes, very nice.
Sigourney.
I got another.
Something good did come from that weekend.
Friday. What?
Well, speaking of Friday, I got another tweet on that.
Yeah?
But now I lost it.
Something very exciting and interesting about
It was
Friday.
It was a terrific tweet, and I can't find it. Something about R. Kelly.
Oh, boy.
Now he understands.
Oh, boy.
Oh, this guy said, and I want to give him credit, but I can't find his tweet at this point. He said, now I understand why R. Kelly pees on children.
Yes. Fucking shut her up with a nice yellow stream.
Let a girl live her dream.
Where the fuck is that? 'Cause
Boy, that dream just went to shit, didn't it? She's probably going to show her friends and think, this is going to be great. You know, I might actually get a buzz on YouTube.
She probably had like a party with all her people.
Party,
fun, Friday, Friday, party, fun.
When there was like 200 hits on YouTube, she's like, "Oh wow, it's taking off," and then it got totally out of control.
Then it's just like she's realizing, wait, people are hating on me.
Boy.
And then the friends are like, you're going to get the haters. It's okay. And then she notices that 99% are haters.
Of 30 million.
30 million people have seen her and hate her.
Yeah, they all think she's full of turkey.
Yes.
Could you supposedly there's an engagement at a sporting event where the woman just says hello. That guy couldn't wait around. If you could find that, are we going to play the Nicole getting engaged?
Yeah, I want to hear this. I want to hear this abomination.
So it was a hacky bit they were doing.
I wouldn't say hacky.
And then it turns into her getting engaged. Oh
yeah,
man,
it was very
this
sweet.
is going to be very uncomfortable.
Very sweet.
Very uncomfortable. How did you pop the question back in the day?
Oh my God! With the ring that I got from Penn Station, the
yeah.
jewelry store that was in Penn Station. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just kind of walk. I had to drive up to Boston. I got in. I walked in. The whole family was there. I demanded before I do anything that I have 2 giant tumblers of Captain Morgan and Coke, which I downed in record time. So I was nice and drunk, which is the way I would then spend the rest of my marriage. And I just I said, "Hey, will you marry me?" And she said, "Yes." And then and then her mom was like, "Oh my God, I can't believe you're getting married."
Yeah.
Yeah, Judy was like, wow. "Oh, look at the ring. It's so sparkly," she said.
Really?
And I'm like, really? It's probably glass from fucking the Penn State. Where did you get it? What jewelry store did you get this at?
Please tell me how much the ring was again.
Not even $800. It was $700 and change.
Did you get it appraised?
I don't think I got it appraised.
Did you
no.
get insurance on it?
I don't think I got insurance on that ring, to tell you the truth. It was I knew that like she wanted to get engaged. I didn't. But I knew she wanted to. And if I went up there without a ring,
Right.
it would have been trouble. Because the engagement isn't marriage, so I thought something would probably happen that I wouldn't have to get married. But then she planned the wedding like 3 months after the engagement. I'm like, what happens? I thought this was like a year, 2 years, and by that time, this whole thing would have fallen apart. But,
you're just trying to not make her mad.
You got swept away.
Yeah.
You just want to deal with
You got
it.
swept away in the marriage tsunami, man.
I did. I didn't want to, like, cause a hassle.
Oh, bro.
I didn't want a hassle. What a hassle I ended up getting.
Boy. Don't you wish
Jeez.
you'd just gotten yelled at her house or whatever?
I know, you
that would've
know,
been much
I
easier.
thought you were going to get an engagement ring for me. Shut up, blah, blah, Friday.
Breaking news, King scores, and more sent right to your cell phone. Sign up for News 10 text messaging on
What's that?
Marriage proposal rejected.
Oh.
At a basketball game.
right now, Jerry. I really can't imagine doing that. You know, that's under pressure, isn't it? Well, whatever you did worked because you're still married. How many years? 40?
All right, you know what? I'm bailing.
Yeah.
It's fake.
Yeah.
Stop sending me fake shit. It's so obvious. Look, she's
Yeah.
at center court, and she's putting her hands up to her mouth in that, oh my God, I can't believe you're doing that.
Yeah, yeah.
But she's a horrible actress.
That came. They
This
announced
is so fake. I don't even need to watch the rest of this.
it was a publicity stunt. The team
Okay.
put it on.
Block the guy that sent it to you
I'm
for
sorry,
fakeness.
yeah.
That's what I do. Block
Prof
fakeness.
Mark, you're done. I got to block you.
Blocked for fakeness.
I don't have time for fake shit.
Because I don't want it. I don't want anybody following me that is dumb enough to think that something's real.
And that's an old fake
That's
one
gone.
too. Everybody should know that.
That was an obvious fake one,
Yeah.
man.
You're gone.
All right, here's Nicole getting engaged. I guess let's just
let's
this
get
out
right
of the
to it.
fucking way.
Dan is
And what day
doing
did this happen on?
Damn spoon backwards.
Friday.
What day was this?
I don't.
I'm trying to think of what day it was.
Wait.
I don't.
It was the day after Thursday,
Well, when-
but before Saturday.
Remember, I was kicking in the front seat.
When-
that day.
when
Were
was-
you kicking in the front
Or
seat?
maybe it was the back seat.
I don't even know.
I don't know. I got to decide which seat.
There's
am I
my
gonna take.
friends.
When was Rogan in? I don't remember.
I had to grab my bowl.
Oh,
of
it's
cereal.
Friday. Yeah. What an angelic voice.
Should be their wedding song.
Yeah.
Dan is doing. I had the Stan damn spoon swears- backwards. Hold
Stan
on.
swears
he's Tony the Tiger and can tell the difference between Frosted Flakes and flaked cornflakes. Okay.
What's wrong?
They're doing a bit.
You don't think that's funny?
It's all right so far.
He called him Tony the Tiger.
All right, what you got the first one?
The first one.
Okay. Stan, ready?
Wait, the second one.
Wait, how do I do mine?
Wait, hold on. Relax. Nicole. You're not
Just
up
the
yet.
first one.
I think Stanley T's worth saving.
What do you mean saving?
Get him out of that.
Get him out of
dumpster,
there.
yeah.
Have him extraction. Go to the extraction point.
Yes.
We'll come and get you.
You're willing to leave the rest behind?
Yeah.
Ready?
Wait, the second one.
Wait, how do I do mine?
Wait, hold on. Relax. Nicole.
Okay.
You're not
Just
up
the
yet.
first one I tried. Okay.
Yeah, Stan really felt the heat.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you. Hold on.
Okay. Which one is the generic, Stan? The one in your hand right now, is that the Frosted Flakes?
I want you to get this
The one
wrong
in
so
my hand
bad.
now is the Frosted Flakes.
Stanley T, you got it right!
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Man.
Kellogg's in the house.
Now, Nicole, you got the ketchup pack.
Friday.
Kellogg's in the house.
Is Kellogg's in the house? Really? Was it?
Packets.
All right, Nicole.
Wait, someone has to do this for
All right,
me.
open it up for her. Stan, go over there on the other side of her.
Yeah.
Keep your blindfold on. I don't want you
Okay.
seeing the packets or anything. Go on the other side of the call.
Yeah.
And do what put a little ketchup
In my mouth.
in her mouth.
Put some ketchup in my mouth.
All right.
Okay.
Now hold on, Nicole. This
Okay.
is number one. Packet number one.
And a lot.
I won't do a lot.
Wait.
What?
Coley, don't eat that.
Who's that? Bomb?
It's bomb.
Bomb?
Take your blindfold off.
Hi, honey.
Hi.
How are you?
What are you doing here?
That's a good question. The other night when we were sitting on the couch,
I can't listen to this.
Why? Are you going to cry?
Come on. Are you going to cry?
getting misty?
We might. Ugh. Oh, come on.
What's the guy's name?
Special
Bomb?
moment.
Well, that's their nickname. His name's Matt, but they call each other Bomb.
Why do they call each other Bomb?
That's their little pet name. Hey, Bomb. Hey, Bomb.
I heard it.
What are you doing? What are you doing here?
Yeah.
Hoping.
Let's. Oh God, let me hear that. Let me hear that.
I got chills.
Take your blindfold off.
Hi, honey.
Hi.
How are you? That's a good question. The other night when we were sitting on the couch, you were talking about how you can't stand your name, your last name, and how you'd love it to be Ryan. And, you know, I was sitting there thinking, oh my God, I'm the luckiest guy in the world.
Pause this for a second.
Beautiful girl.
And I'm sorry to tell you that I've been cheating on you.
That's a show.
Ah, shit.
Your name will never be Ryan.
Oh.
Because I'm seeing someone else. That would be the greatest clip ever.
Oh God, would that make great radio?
Last name and how you'd love it to be Ryan. And, you know, I was sitting there thinking, oh my God, I'm the luckiest guy in the world. Not only is the most beautiful girl, successful, talented, funny, wonderful, caring girl, my best friend, she also wants to share her life with me. And it would be the biggest honor of my life if you would marry me. Does that mean yes?
Yeah!
Wow.
Nicole's engaged!
Let's stand.
Wow!
Wow.
Wow! How about that? What a nice ring and everything, huh? She's shaking. Nicole's shaking.
You alright?
Wow. Wait.
I'm getting married.
Nicole, did you have any clue? Did you have any clue whatsoever?
I'm shaking,
Oh,
really.
yeah?
I don't even want to say what you guys.
Oh,
Did I do good for my first time on the radio?
You did good for your first time on the radio. Like,
oh, how cool is that?
Thank you, boys, for setting this up.
No problem. Matt and Nicole, everybody.
Congratulations.
All right, hey, if you want to call and say congratulations to Matt and Nicole, of course, 877-MY-HITS-1. Look at that, live on the air.
I can't.
Nah, what are you gonna do? It's fine.
Well, it's beautiful.
What are we gonna do? Beat her up?
He did sound very nervous.
Oh, he was fucking
You know,
Good for her.
petrified.
the good thing was he wasn't thinking about love or anything like that. It was all just about, a name change.
I just wish
What about a name change?
he would have had a better line after. Like,
Yeah.
we were on the couch, and I just wanted to tell you that I have cancer.
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus.
With some awful news. I'll be dead in 3 weeks. Some sad news.
Something sad.
Yes, I've been sleeping with your cousin.
Good for her. What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
I mean,
Come on.
what are we gonna be? Just complete assholes?
I hope
all the
it
time?
ends in a sensational trial. For some reason. I want to know what happened with the contest, though. That's what what happened?
Did they figure out the
Was it
ketchup?
ketchup or what kind of ketchup was
Yeah, I
it?
think it was some kind of ketchup
Heinz or what?
Hunt's.
Hunt's?
I hate Hunt's
Hunt's
ketchup.
tried to be Heinz.
Hunt's is horrible.
She was going for Heinz or fancy McDonald's ketchup because she took them both out of E-Rock's condiment drawer.
Ah!
Which I don't want to piss off E-Rock. He hates when people take stuff out of there.
Well, no shit.
You don't like when
Has to
people
do
take
with
that out of his condiment drawer?
food.
He's so greedy.
Is he greedy? He's a greedy boy with his
He
condiments.
just loves his indulgent treats.
Does he?
Yeah, he loves to indulge.
He really does. Just sitting there with his fucking Hitler hairdo and his fucking sweat right where the hair meets the skull.
Oh, E-Rock.
He does have a fucking Hitler do. He looks like Hitler at the Eagle's Nest when he's just relaxing and his hair's a little messy.
Yeah,
Like
just
Eva,
hanging out with his friends.
Yeah, Eva just woke up. They told a few Jew jokes. She's shaving her pussy in the tub.
Holy shit. Alrighty. That thing really does get fucking firmly entrenched in your head. It's like a tick.
Yeah.
Sounds like a tick. Ugh.
Breaking news: CBS wants Sheen back.
What?
Go to Drudge. Let's see if that's real.
Get out of town. Really? What the hell's going on there? Can't be the truth.
I don't see it.
You don't see it?
Nope. I don't believe that's true.
Blocked.
Defiant.
I believe that's a lie.
I don't see it.
There it is, right there.
Where?
CBS wants Charlie on Radar Online.
Radar's got it.
Radar gets everything.
They want it back.
Why? Because they realize.
Maybe because they realize that Mario Lopez or whoever will be a fucking bust.
Yeah, whoever they were trying
Whoever,
to
Stamos or whoever these guys.
You think maybe they've been talking? His peeps. They probably don't like the fact that he's going to do this stupid tour thing and make about $7 million. So they can't have the money thing to hold over.
Well, they probably see that he's trying to stay sober, and now they're willing to play a little ball with the guy.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. Hey, your mother-in-law's checking in.
All right.
Your ex-mother-in-law, of course.
Oh, let's give a...
Judy, what's up? It's been a while.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, it is.
The worst one ever.
It's so bad, but,
It's Julia
you
Child.
know, it's been a lot of years. Who knows?
Okay.
So how are you?
I'm all right. Look, it was so wonderful when you were around to fix everything around the house. Now you're gone. Everything's breaking. Where'd you go? Fix my garage.
I don't even know what he's saying. Oh, I have to fix the garage?
Yeah.
Remember that? Linger Longer. I had to spend my Christmas vacation fixing air conditioning ductwork and putting in a garage door opener at her condo.
Yeah.
That was how I used to spend my Christmas vacations, doing errands for my mother-in-law.
Now we got to save face and get a real one. A real good one. Because that one was horrendous.
That one was, oh, and make sure you marinate it, and then take it out and put it in the oven at 350. Not Judy. And when I ask how you are, fine is probably not the answer.
Right.
A banana, my Judy.
Yes.
All right, we'll do a break.
Prone is probably the right.
Yes.
We got a sports guy crying.
Yeah.
After the break.
Did he have two bad knees? Was he from Akron or Dayton?
Sports
Where's
guy
he
crying. Oh, no, we got to do technical version at the break. You got that? All right, good. I didn't forget. A little technical version for everybody. And then a sports guy crying after the break.
Cried.
And maybe it's long, but they interviewed the bully.
Oh, they did that fat kid?
Yeah.
The skinny kid?
They
interviewed the kid who was bullied.
But then the other guy turned into a bully.
No, he was just defending him.
He was defending himself. No one even
suspended.
looks at the fat kid as saying he was the bully.
But why would they suspend the kid? The video really
Zero
shows
tolerance.
That fucking King
So he's
Kong.
supposed to just get punched in the face?
You saw the video,
Yeah,
right?
what do they want him to do? Get just punched?
You're supposed to turn around and tell somebody.
The guy sat there and took a lot.
I
That's why the
know.
whole country is fucking just snitches.
That's it.
That's why we spy on each other and we're all tattletales, because that's what they're taught in school.
Yep.
Not that you should want a fist fight, but just run and tell someone immediately when something don't handle it yourself. Immediately run and tattle.
Tell.
Immediately run and tattle.
He fucked up that kid, too, man.
Exactly. That kid got what he deserved.
When that kid got up, he didn't know where the fuck he was.
Tossed his ass on the ground. It was fantastic
It was
to
beautiful.
watch.
All right, we got audio of the kid that was being bullied and then turned around and really took care of the situation.
Mm-hmm.
School decided they had to suspend him anyway. Not as much as the other kid, but still.
They didn't have to suspend him at all.
All right,
That
so
little
we got
skinny kid was great, trying to get up, and he's all wobbly.
Yeah.
Wobbly.
Oh, boy, was he wobbly. Yeah, we'll get into that next. Stay there.
I've got big plans for my future. A good college, a career, maybe even my own business someday. But one thing I'm not planning on is getting pregnant. That's why I choose anal sex. I mean, sure, it hurts a little, and I wind up walking funny for a day or two. But I think my future's worth it. Anal sex, the smart choice for your future.
The Virus, Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Birds between the screams that this deed can be done.
Yeah. I think we're rocking here.
A little bit.
We're rocking. Yeah.
Is it possible to make the devil cry?
No. That guy's a happy man. He's got a bunch of souls. He
got
can
some shit going
torture.
on. He's having a good run around the world, the devil, huh?
Yeah. Ugh, stupid Michael Moore. Note to the Muslim world. I guess we're bombing/invading you in alphabetical order. Sorry, Morocco.
That's kind of funny. Not.
He is... I don't know why I decided to follow Michael Moore. And it is just to get me annoyed.
Because you guys agree politically?
No, well, believe me, he's a little more dishonest about his political stance. Obama gets in touch with his inner need, and then he just, like, does things. Yeah, we fired 100 Tomahawk missiles into Libya. I think of the teachers we couldn't get. Whatever. Hey, you fork over your own money for teachers then. Can't stand him. Oh, by the way.
What happened?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Travis.
Thanks.
Happy birthday. It's the big one. It's one of the big fucking milestone birthdays, right?
Yeah, it sure is.
Does it suck?
Yeah.
Are you freaking a little bit?
It's the only time. If my grandmother was still alive, every year she would say, "Do you feel older?"
Yeah.
This would be the one time I would say, "Yeah."
Yeah.
You look older, if that's any consolation.
Nice. That's not going to help me today.
You look really old.
Thanks.
Yeah, kind of.
You were really young when you started working here.
Oh, remember? He was a kid full of piss and vinegar, all ready to go. And
23 when I started.
23. God, and now he's fucking 30.
Now you look like shit. Your body's falling apart.
You're an average 40, a heinous 30.
Oh, shit.
You're a great 50.
You're supposed to learn things as you get older. You're just dumb. Still.
Wow.
Well, that's not nice. That has nothing to do with my birthday.
What a great birthday you're having.
This is good.
We went to Travis's surprise birthday party at Dave & Buster's in Times Square.
I wasn't invited.
I wasn't invited either, so you're bringing up a very awkward thing. But
I think
I'm glad
everybody
you had fun.
Everybody knew everybody else was busy.
I didn't know.
No.
I had no idea. Hey, look, it was Lisa that invited me. I'm not taking responsibility for anything.
I wasn't invited.
It's Lisa's fault.
Why weren't we invited?
I know Lisa likes me. Why didn't she invite me?
I thought she liked me too.
Because everyone knew you were in Boston.
When I went to the hockey game,
true.
we all got along. It was very nice.
Yeah.
But
What happened, Travis?
I wasn't in Boston.
What happened?
Look at Travis.
Why wouldn't I be invited? I give Canadians tickets.
There were.
I helped save your job. That was a tough one.
That is true.
That wasn't an easy one, sir.
That's a good question.
I didn't even know there was a problem. I didn't even know there was a problem.
Nope.
Not even an invite.
Oh, man.
If there's a problem, maybe someone should tell me.
Opie, if it's any consolation, you should be glad you didn't go.
I wouldn't have went. I was at UFC.
That Dave & Buster's in that part of time. It's in that part of Times Square where those screening theaters are.
Yeah.
You know, by Chevys and stuff.
Yeah.
Where the police fucking have to have a permanent command post. You know those buses, the police command post buses.
Mm-hmm.
They pretty much could pull the wheels off this thing and just leave it sitting there because that's where the most shit happens in Times Square.
Wow.
That's like the shitty part of Times Square.
Isn't that 42nd?
Yeah, it's 42nd, but it's off of Broadway and shit. It's like closer to 8th Avenue
Toward
and shit.
8th?
Yeah.
That's where the two movie theaters are, too,
Yep,
right?
the gang theaters, where one gang has one theater, one gang's got the other
That's
theater.
a rumor. I wonder if that's true.
I bet it is, because all I saw were gang guys.
Is it true, though?
Gang, gang, gang.
Seems like it might be.
Gang, gang, gang. I saw a lot of gangbangers in Dave & Buster's. And all I could do was have people I know stand near certain games so I could make like I was taking pictures of them. And I took about 30 pictures of what looks to be gangbangers using those shooting games.
Wow.
So I got a fuckload of those. And little kids with their, I guess their dad. I don't know. But they're maybe an uncle. And they're kind of teaching the kids how to shoot these machine guns. And
that would have been fun to go to.
Sure would have been, Jimmy.
But, you know.
Talk to Lisa.
Nah, that's all right.
What am I going to say?
Obviously, she got a problem. Maybe she'll tell me someday.
Oh, man.
I didn't do anything.
I didn't do anything.
You guys were away. You were in Philly. You were in Boston, I think, right?
No one knew that.
No.
You were in Boston.
I was back by Saturday.
No one knew that.
No, you weren't.
I was so.
Oh.
I have a mouthful of turkey.
Oh, shit.
I'm the turkey kid.
So you got some good pictures of it, though?
Yeah, got some good pictures of some young thugs using plastic guns.
Nice.
It's pretty exciting to watch.
I saw the one, but
yeah, there's
hard
one.
to see.
Yeah, it is hard to see. There's two gangsters going at it. That looks like Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne was on the shotgun with one of his boys. There were a couple of them. I put most of them on my phone. I didn't put many up on Twitter though.
Right.
But that was very very entertaining. And then trying to go to the bar to get a drink without stepping on someone's toe or bumping into somebody or brushing against somebody at the bar where they would turn around and go, "You got a problem, motherfucker," or something, was just unbearable. Like, I would try to find the only two white people at the bar and try to sneak between them. Like, oh, boy, don't want any trouble. You can't get into... Here's Anthony's logic, number 265.
Yeah.
You can't get in a gunfight in Dave & Buster's. There's just too many children.
Oh, Jesus.
So you pretty much just got to take the beating. You're going to have to take the beating. What are you going to do? Open up?
That's a rough area.
Can't open up. Yeah, so that was fun, and that was Travis's 30th. God damn. You were just 23.
Sounds like fun.
What happened?
Sounds
How'd
like
you get so old?
Good time for all.
I would have got you a stuffed animal, Jimmy.
Yeah. Danny was winning a bunch of stuffed little fish.
That's great. Now I've got like a dozen new toys in my house that
You would have had 2 dozen.
that he pawned off on me.
Doesn't the dog eat them?
No.
Oh.
No.
We got
What
a
about
nice
the
gift.
child?
No, the baby just
the baby.
Oh, puppy.
Oh, they're made in China. It's okay. It's probably not too much lead and horrible things in the radioactivity. All right. Well, happy birthday.
Oh, I love birthday parties.
I love them.
Did you? Party. Fun.
Lisa, give up the butt.
Oh, damn. It's your birthday. It's 30. It's got to be, right?
Don't we have other things to talk about?
Not at all.
That's not a no.
I made a whole prep sheet for you guys.
Did you do that? Are you in the back door?
I can't wait to get a text from him.
Very good. All right. Hey,
God damn it.
I ask fuck once in a while, but not as much as I should.
No one asked.
It's been a while
used
since
to it.
It's been a while since I went shitter diving, as I call it.
Shitter diving.
I say that to my girl.
Is that face first you're talking?
No, dick first.
Oh, dick first?
I want to go shitter diving.
and she says, stop being so romantic.
No, what she'll do is I'll say, hey, why don't you bite the pillow? I want to drill for Earl.
I wonder what kind of response you'd get.
She just opens her ass cheeks and puts her face in the pillow with her iPod on. And I go Earl driven.
Oh, shit.
Drilling.
Oh, look, they're holding up pieces of cruise missile.
What you got?
In Libya.
They always do that.
I know. They love collecting souvenirs after we drop them on top of them.
Check this out.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Nick Roberts? Which guy is that guy? He's been in Egypt, Japan, and now Libya.
He's that English guy, right?
I think
Does
so.
he have an English accent?
I think
I don't
so.
even know. I can't even identify these guys anymore.
Where's Anderson Cooper?
Anderson is back, I think.
Could we Google map that motherfucker? Is he
He's
okay?
on vacation.
Is he
and
okay?
shit. What's with this old woman holding up fucking parts? She's trying to sell them. Anybody need an actuator for a tail fin of a cruise missile?
Did you see the
anyone nose cone?
You see the Muslim woman with the AK-47 shooting into the sky?
Into the air?
That was it was in the paper yesterday. It's a great picture.
Was she shooting at a plane or just celebrating?
No, she was trying to shoot at the planes.
Yeah?
Did you see the picture?
I did not.
Hell of a shot.
An actuator.
She had the traditional garb on.
You know where you get an actuator?
Where?
An actu restaurant.
They serve you.
Yes, they do. Get it?
Unfortunately, I did.
If it helps, it was in the Daily News yesterday, the New York Daily News. It was
Daily News.
It was a great shot. I should have tweeted it. It was pretty fucking cool.
Yeah,
cool
she was going to town?
Yeah, it was scary as shit.
Not in a town. Yeah.
We don't have.
They don't care who fucking takes up arms over there when that happens. You get little kids, women, they're just firing away. And the same woman that helped defend these people, if she shows a little fucking kneecap, she gets stoned in the head. They're savages. Well, give them what they deserve. Is that what you're saying, Jim?
No. I don't eat potato chips very much.
Yeah.
But I only ate once yesterday, which was terrible.
Yeah.
These baked Lay's, cheddar and sour crumb.
Sour crumb?
How good are they?
Fucking.
How great.
Dude, I'm wetting my finger and digging into the corner.
You can never have enough potato chips.
I've never figured a chick with this much vigor. These are amazing.
Are you a salt and vinegar guy?
Sure.
Those are my favorites.
I want to lick a pretzel and smell it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to lick.
I don't like pretzels. Pretzels suck.
Oh, pretzels
are
fucking
good if
own.
you've got enough beer.
Dude, pretzels with some fucking some mustard. You get some Dijon mustard.
Mustard.
I like some mustard.
I love mustard.
You like mustard?
I'm a fan of the mustard.
I love mustard.
Now you're talking hard pretzels. What about
I'm
soft
talking
pretzels?
about pretzels across the
No
fucking
way,
board.
soft pretzels,
And
big gushy, cushy,
and I
soft
spend,
pretzel.
Obviously, I spent a lot of time in Philly, and they rant and rave about their pretzels, and they suck too. The soft pretzels. I fucking hate pretzels.
A New York pretzel you don't like? A fucking a good.
No.
Some mustard.
Schneider's almost.
No.
Schneider's pretzels. Where
What about those
they're
pretzel
hard.
nuggets?
I
that look
love
like
the
the little,
sourdough
the little
nuggets.
shits that fall out of you.
worst
Like,
one-
pretzel assholes, they fall.
The worst ones are the thin ones.
What, like pretzel sticks? The ones,
but
the ones that
really
are shaped
thin
like the
one?
Rheingold
fuck
symbol
that.
for old Rheingold beer.
Why have pretzels when you could have potato chips?
I like chips, but dude, what's that? But pretzels with some fucking mustard, dude, are amazing. I love
mustard.
I love a good, fucking hard on the bottom, like a little bit burned New York pretzel.
Yeah.
And you put some fucking Gouldens up there, up on that bitch.
That is good shit.
I mean, I didn't get my nickname for nothing.
What? I don't even want. I'm not going to ask you.
You don't have to. It's fine.
Sorry.
The pretzel guild.
No. You're not supposed to say the nickname if no one asks you. That's the rules.
He couldn't hold back.
That's the rules.
Actually, they used to call me Pretzelli in high school.
Pretzelli.
You gotta have the Italian name. Hey, they call him Pretzel. Pretzelli. Hey, Cobretti.
Anybody else
My
want?
name's Cobretti.
Anybody want to explain to me why it's snowing today when they said it wasn't supposed to snow?
It's fallout.
It's not radiation rating. That's what I was
They did say it could get a little cooler in the upper atmosphere.
Or is it only
getting
getting
snow north and west of our area?
Is it snow this high up, and by the time it hits the ground, it's rain?
Yeah.
We're pretty high up.
Yeah, that's what happens. We're supposed to get a little rain.
Pringles rule.
Nah.
Fuck yeah.
Connecticut.
You know
I
what?
will lick and smell some Pringles and eat them in a second.
If I'm really hungry, I'll have the Pringles, but they don't beat. I like your standard issue, Lay's or Y's regular fucking potato chip.
Fuck out of here.
Better
They're
than
good.
anything.
They're good.
Believe me, I barbecue things like that. I'm all over it.
Do you
but
think,
I like your standard issue pretzel.
You think Pringles makes hoarders very nervous? And does it stress them out?
Why?
They save the cans, those
Because they're
assholes.
stacked all nice.
They are stacked very neatly.
Don't they need their potato chips all willy-nilly in a bag?
In a bag?
Not all stacked up
I think
nicely?
someone OCD would get all fucked up that you're unstacking them and making them messy.
Who would be more fucked up by Pringles, hoarders or OCD people?
OCD.
They love them because
Really?
they're all the
Yeah.
same.
But why would they be fucked up? They got it in a nice order for
Because
themselves to
when
eat.
you're eating them, you're messing the order up.
No, but you're eating them. What? Was that kind of weird?
These guys are just losing the war. Why is
He's
there's
in an
a guy
office chair.
sitting in an office chair in the middle of the street with a rifle just shooting up in the sky in Libya?
But you still don't have the one of the lady? Fuck, it was in the Daily News. I
There's
swear
been
to
some
you.
rad pictures.
If someone could tweet that, I'll fucking give you a little retweet action.
You know what's cool? It's cool to see like some really classic aircraft doing battle. Like you really don't see a lot of the old aircraft they're using over Libya. Mm-hmm. It's kind of cool. Like look at that fucking thing, an old MiG or something. What the fuck is that?
The Libyans are using it?
Yeah, that thing looks like a. What the hell is it? It actually looks like an old Sabre. And then they have like F4 Phantoms, F-16s that we sold them years ago. It's just cool to see like old planes. You see that one that was hit and just crashing straight down on fire like a dart? There's some shit going on over there. Man, you don't want any part of that.
What were we just talking about? We were
Potato
just
chips.
Fried. Oh.
No, potato chips.
And Kenny's dry hair.
No, we didn't mention Kenny's.
No, not today?
No, we didn't mention.
Thanks.
Fuck.
Kenny, you're singing Friday.
Friday.
Kenny always looks like he's wearing an asbestos hat. Wait, what was I saying?
His barber got mesothelioma. I don't know. It's something about.
Oh, wait.
So this is the famous turkey chili, huh?
This is famous.
God damn it.
Oh, does this smell good?
Potato chips and pretzels.
Delicious.
And Pringles.
No, wait. There's something about potato chips. Oh, what I don't like about the Y's. As much as they're good,
Yeah.
They're too smart.
yes, they are.
Yes.
They always hide
They're
from
very
me.
wise potato chips.
They hide in the pretzel bag so you can't find them.
They tell you an old story before you eat them.
Yes, and they have little owl shit in them. I hate when there's owl shit on my potato chips.
Is there?
I heard you.
Now, everyone has their favorite potato chip, but is there a bad bag of potato chips? Is the real question.
No.
You could jazz them up with the salt and vinegar and all this other stuff, but is there actually a bad potato chip?
Wise are good, but your fingers get too greasy, and then whenever you go to hold a document, you get your fingerprints.
You do. It becomes translucent.
Yeah.
A little transparency.
Do you know how much trouble I got in when I was handling the Shroud of Turin after I had eaten a bunch of potato chips, and I got a thumbprint on JC's eye because I was leaning over
with your greasy Wise potato chip fingers.
And I was eating Wise potato chips, and they asked me, "Could you look at the Shroud and give us an opinion?" And I leaned on it because there was a girl bending over, and I wanted to look into her asshole. And I put my finger on it as I leaned over.
Boy, they sure are getting lackadaisical with that thing.
Yeah,
they should really protect it a little better.
I wrote a letter. I said, I can guess the age of anything. And they're like, all right.
I like when you get a nice big potato chip out of a bag. Oh, the big giant one. It's like a 3-biter.
Do you know what I'm thinking of the joy I would take as you got one of those to fucking karate kick it out of your hand onto the floor?
Jimmy, that's meanness.
Why are we doing this bit? Is someone getting engaged? That I don't know?
No, it's no
Are we
bit.
setting up someone's engagement here?
No, but
We're
now he's got me
loving
thinking of
food.
potato chips.
Do you eat the green ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Anything in
No, throw them away.
Dude, if I saw a pig fetus in a potato chip bag, I would eat it. Whatever's in the fucking bag, I eat. A shoelace, a fucking baseball card, potato chips, salt.
It would just taste good.
Yeah, a hardened fart. Fucking eat anything.
You know what I used to do with fucking Drake's Yankee Doodles? You know
Throw
those?
them at blacks. Sorry, Drew. Drew Boogie's in studio, but
That's hysterical.
I'm making fun of Ant's obvious.
Drew would laugh. Come on.
Yes.
Drew's so white.
No, but Drew's black, but he knows what I'm saying.
He knows we're racist.
Is Drew
Don't weird. Don't lump us in here.
Is Drew a comfortable color for you?
Yeah, I love Drew, man.
He's comfortable
Drew,
enough.
Patrice. Did I say Patrice?
Well, Patrice's a little dark. That's got to make you uncomfortable.
How about Keith Robinson? You don't know.
I don't
Keith
know
as well.
Keith enough.
He had a great story last night how he threatened to punch a cop in the face.
Why?
He was actually the way he handled.
Oh, what did he ask him for an ID? Whoa,
No.
shit.
But Keith was riding home, and he said he was going up 8th Avenue, and I guess he meant because the turns are all confusing now.
8th Avenue, colored.
Yeah, I was like, well, you asked for it. But he said he got pulled over, and he was annoyed, and he says to the cop, he goes, what are you stopping me for, man? Or something like that.
Why?
But the cop goes, don't call me man, boy.
Oh, nice. Wow.
And he said to the cop, I'll punch you in your fucking face. And the cop's like, what? And they got him out of the car. But he said the cop started to defuse it. Because Keith didn't raise his hands. He was on the car. He was going to get arrested. But he said that the cop started to defuse it. I think because the cop knew that if that goes in, obviously if that goes into the report, that's a problem.
Well, he was being lippy.
Yeah.
Keith, no love lost between Keith and the police. I know.
You can't threaten to punch a cop. But
no.
That was a little uncalled for to call him boy.
Yeah.
Hey, don't call him man.
Oh.
There's a difference in implication there.
Not the one I saw, but.
Oh, yeah, look at her. She's having fun.
Oh, a lady point
A
out.
nice Kalashnikov.
Yeah, she's
good job.
She's in the traditional garb with a AK type of
Shooting it in the air. At least now they're shooting it in the air at things. It's refreshing to see him actually trying to shoot something instead of just in the air. Allah Akbar! Really? You might need those bullets later.
Do you know what I hate? It's like when you're trying to be quiet and you're like burglarizing a place and you forgot that you have 4 bags of potato chips in your coat.
I didn't know we were continuing.
How much noise they make? Do you know how loud the crinkling of a potato
4
chip is?
bags.
Yes, full bags.
Very loud.
I like chip clips. They make your potato chips last a lot longer.
Burglarizing.
Yes. I remember one time I was robbing a museum. The night guard heard me because my chips were crinkling.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just on a bombing spiral at this point.
Doesn't even matter.
Here you go.
Oh, yeah, look at her.
That's the one I saw.
That's barely a woman, by the way.
Yeah. I know, that's why.
You can just tell from the headgear.
That's why it's so great.
And she's like in traffic.
Yeah.
Like she just got out of her car in traffic and started blasting away at the sky.
She looks like Gerard Depardieu. An ugly woman.
Oh, that is true, yes. Apple TV in here would be great. Because you see how you're doing that with your iPad?
Right.
You're showing pictures, and we have pictures on our phones. We could all just fucking click right into it and put it up on one of the screens in here.
Are we doing anything to make this show, you know,
that would be
advanced?
So fucking cool.
Well, we have
definitely.
We're going to have to do it. We can't rely. Bob ain't going to do it. No,
we gave them a little thing down the hall. We'll see what they do.
I actually gave a test shot over the weekend with the compound deal of using Skype, and it's amazing. It
How is
fucking
it?
works. Yeah, I could get people on Skype, put their Skype video on a virtual screen behind me, and do an interview and talk to people. Visually, you could see them. You know, you do a little show
On
and
your
tell
iPad
thing.
or?
No, this is on at the compound studio thing. On
Who's your
Ustream.
interview?
No, I was just popping up viewers because they were pissing me off because they were saying, you know, the usual stuff. Call me Gomez Adams and things like that, and Gaddafi with AIDS. Shit like, you know, the usual. So I was like, you know, I want to start seeing some people. I go, Skype up, you motherfuckers, and let me see what you look like. And most of them were big, fat assholes that badly needed shaves, alone in their basements. So it was to prove a point, but it also was a good shakedown to see if Skype would work like that. And I think in here that would come in very handy.
Well, yeah.
We should have some Skypeage in here.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
I don't feel like yelling and screaming anymore.
It would
they
be
know
good.
what we want. Let's get it done.
Okay, it's being worked on. That's cool.
If
Good.
Not, if
yeah.
not, we find someone that will take care of us.
Let it rock.
All right, here.
Nice.
We got this guy crying. Kansas State player Jacob Pullen cries during press conference. These are always good.
Is he retiring?
He's a college kid.
Oh, what the fuck is he crying about then?
How do you sum up the emotions that come after that?
Oh, okay.
I don't know. It's tough. You know, I want to win. And
That's what you wanted to see? That what you were trying to get out of him?
Oh!
Make him cry here in front of people? Good question.
I'm a competitive man. I just want to win a game. I don't care about a scoring record or anything else, man. I wanted to get to the final four, and I didn't get a chance to do that.
What was the question?
I guess that was his coach or something, or somebody getting very pissed at the guy for asking a question about the emotions that he felt.
Well, who's the coach? It sounded like Bobby Knight.
Really?
Well,
it didn't set not as many curses.
No, who was it? We need more info on that clip. Because that's great that the guy called out the media going, oh, really?
Yeah, because that's why they do it.
Right.
Absolutely why they do it.
Do we know anything else about that?
I don't know. I have no idea. Do we know who it is? What team he plays for?
Yeah, he plays for Kansas State. I don't follow college basketball, but I'm assuming that he was a senior. This was probably his last year.
Oh, and the last game because they're out.
And his last year since they lost.
Right.
I'm finding the coach's name right now.
So they.
It's not Bobby Knight, but it sounded.
I definitely want to hear that again, though, because I like the way the coach stepped in. He's like, "You happy? You happy now? You made him cry."
How do you sum up the emotions that come after that?
Emotions.
I don't know. It's tough. You know, I want to win. And
That's what you wanted to see? That what you were trying to get out of him? Make him cry here in front of people?
I
want that crazy.
I'm a competitive man. I just wanted to win a game. I don't care about a scoring record or anything else, man. I wanted to get to the final four, and I didn't get a chance to do that. So.
Wow.
Good for the coach.
Yeah, right on.
Coach is right.
He's-
Calling that fucking
yeah.
reporter out. Not that there was a bad question, but that is what he was doing.
No, but you can see it was exactly what he was fucking doing.
By the way, I'm reading about African mango. This
What's
new
what?
weight loss thing. I really want to start eating African mango.
Let's get him in here.
I almost said it's not a guy, it's a fruit, but I'm like,
fruit. Well, even better.
Why is it better than the regular mango?
Don't know. It's obviously
bigger.
Yes, bigger, thicker.
Yeah, it throws faster.
How do you prep it? I mean, prepare it.
Is it a mango that's just very agitated?
It's an ornery. I don't know. It's supposed to be good for weight loss, though. They said it's.
I bet everything over there is good for weight loss. It's called AIDS.
You just
had to see. You got to. I got it. It's like I got it. I really didn't have to go that far.
No.
You just had potato chips.
Oh, they were delicious. Only 140
you can't
calories,
go from
though.
potato chips to African mango.
I eat pretty healthy. Once in a while, like last couple of days, I've had a few little moments, but I could eat African mango after that. 12 pounds a month, it helps you lose.
This guy, Steve in Kansas, has been waiting for us to, need him, and today's the day.
Steve, what's up, buddy?
Steve, how are you?
Welcome aboard.
Hey, thanks. Cool.
Welcome aboard.
Hi, guys. Hey, that was Frank Martin, the coach there. Jacob Pullen pulled 38 points out all by himself, and nobody else on the team even shows up to play.
Hold that thought.
Hold on one second. Jordan, he's a regular, and he should be a regular. A Scranton, PA. I want to start eating African mango. And then Jordan writes, you left out the second O, Jimmy. Because the second O would make it
mango. That's pretty funny.
Now that's funny.
Fucking bravo.
I thought he meant
Jordan.
Monago.
No. What do we give Jordan today? A unicorn or a gold star? What do you want to give him?
How about a head injury?
All right, we'll give you a head injury.
How about a fucking Kaiser blade to the head? Like, what are you going to do with that African mango? I aims to kill you with it.
What else on Frank?
To make sport of me.
What about Frank Martin? Looks like he sticks up for his players, which is kind of cool. And he does sound a little like Bobby Knight. I'm holding to that. What else you got on him, Steve?
Oh, he's man. You just check out some clips of him online. He's a terrifying looking guy, man. He gives the whole team just a death scare, stare. He's but I don't know. Pullen went out there and played the game of his career, and nobody else stepped up and made a shot.
Oh boy.
The real Dre on Twitter said the same thing. Check out vids of him on sidelines. He's a mean bastard.
Oh yeah.
He's a mean motherfucker.
One of those pacing, wearing his suit guys. I hate basketball coaches.
Why?
I don't know. They all look like that. It almost seems like a gimmick. Like they have to be pacing with their dumb suit on, yelling at people.
I don't understand how the coach is important in just about every sport.
Yeah. Players know what to do, right?
Yeah.
Come on. If they play in the game.
Do.
It's like you get an orchestra conductor. It's like, stop it. You're not doing anything.
Well, coach is important. Baseball, fuck no.
Well, got a bunch
Shut
of
up with that strategy shit. They all know that.
Yeah. The
baseball
players would know
guys
who to put in and take out and everything.
Of course. Where to bunt, all that dumb crap.
Yeah.
Football coach.
Football, what?
Basketball coach, they just run up and down.
Yeah, yelling.
All day long.
And they have that clipboard with the little drawing of the basketball floor on it.
Right.
And they put X's on
You're
there.
going to set a pick here.
I know. I played the game.
Yeah.
He does look was that him yelling at the guy?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on now.
Frank, first.
It's just music. Ominous music they're playing in the background of Coach yelling.
He looks like a badass. Yeah.
Good for him.
Let me say hi to Bill from Louisiana. Bill.
Hello, Bill.
Hello. Hey, he sounds a lot like Ron the lawyer standing up for that kid.
Yeah, we like Ron
that guy
the
was
lawyer.
great. What's your name? What's your name? Character.
Character.
What do you do for a living? Character. I was gonna hate that guy, and then I just loved him.
I know, he was great.
Who?
Ron the lawyer. He's the greatest.
Love Ron the lawyer.
Yeah, what do you do for a living? Character. Character.
Glenn Beck.
Yeah, what's going on with him?
Old clip. We didn't get to it, though, and I want to get to it. He's bringing God into the tsunami thing, isn't he?
He's crazier than a shithouse rat.
Message from God, in case you missed it.
We can't see the connections here. Now, look, I'm not saying God is, causing earthquakes. Well, no, I'm not saying that I'm not saying that either. God, what God does is God's business. I have no idea. But I'll tell you this.
Mysterious ways.
God's not doing that.
He moves in
because,
mysterious ways.
Mr. Beck, what about the people that do believe in God in that area? What do they do?
But that's God's thing.
Why didn't he give those
does
people the warning and the prayer thing and say, look, here's something that I got to do for the people that don't believe in me, so why don't you get the fuck out
God needs them too.
Fukushima.
But God needs the good people too a lot of times.
Is that how they fucking spin that
That's
shit?
why he works in mysterious ways, because he takes the bad people, but he also takes good people. Because he needs them for goodness up in heaven. I think he could just make people up there that would do his bidding.
To think that God decided to take the plates of the earth and have them snap like rubber bands.
Yeah.
Just to teach you idiots out there are fucking, you dumb motherfuckers. I really, I can't stomach this God babble.
It's magic. They believe in magic.
I don't even mind them believing in God. I'm not saying you shouldn't believe in God. But to think, when you know what you know about the universe and space and atoms.
Space.
Exactly.
I always have to say it like that.
Fair enough. I wish I could. I would. But just to think that God is actually going to take the plates of the earth.
Yeah.
You fucking dummies.
Not
You're
understanding.
just dummies.
They don't seem to understand what's happening.
I guess they're needed to a certain degree. Maybe we're all needed. Like, religious people are needed because without them, maybe without a belief in God, morality never would have taken hold as a species.
We need a higher law than our own, common sense of good, right, and wrong.
Yes, because we have no natural enemies. For human, what prevents us from behaving with complete anarchy? There's a law, but the ultimate is the hereafter.
But wouldn't that dictate that every atheist would just solve a problem by killing somebody?
No, because the atheists are born into a society that has these weird moral laws.
But where did that come from, if not religion?
It could be they said that I've heard it theorized that the desire to believe in God, or the need for a God, is a part of our survival instinct, because it keeps us, looking to the hereafter as a way of keeping us from completely self-destructing here. We don't have the natural enemies to do that.
But I like to think that our own intelligence, I think the more intelligent you are, not that there haven't been genius killers.
Right.
Because there's always exceptions to the rules. But I think if you're able to rationalize things and really foresee consequence and have just a natural morality and know right from wrong, I think that keeps you in check more than the thought that you're going to be punished by some invisible guy in the clouds.
I'm not talking like individuals like you and me. I mean, as a species.
You mean you're not talking special people?
But I'm not talking gifted, brilliant people with a lot of money who fly first class. I'm talking about garbage. No, I mean, as a species, way before us, 5,000 years ago, 10,000 years ago, at one point in caves, people were just clubbing the shit out of each other and eating.
Yeah.
And it's as we get more advanced, it's I don't mean us. I just think that need to have something after, it propels us forward. And I think the people who believe in science completely also are a needed balance.
Yeah, yeah.
Because they discover the cures for diseases and things like that religious people think that God would just handle. People who are into science find all the answers that people with religion would just go, God will do it.
I just like to know what keeps most people, the majority of people.
I'm not explaining it well.
From just beating the shit out of people and killing them to take their stuff. Let's just say use that example. There is an inner morality, that we have that I don't know if it's based on religion or not.
It's not. When I say religion, it's not based on the Jews or the Muslims or the Christians. It goes way deeper than that. It's a piece of us.
It's a spiritual thing.
Not even spiritual. It's almost like the reason we for procreation. Sometimes somebody's breath will bother you, or somebody's hair smell will bother you, and you can never explain why. And a lot of times that's probably just so you don't procreate. That's nature.
Oh, saying that you two are not compatible.
Yeah, there's little weird things that nature does that we don't even think about, and I think that's one of the things that nature does to keep us from fucking self-destructing, is it puts this thing in us.
So do you think it's part of it's more an instinctual part of the brain than a learned part? We have this thing, and even as cavemen, they kind of even then knew, that like looking at somebody's head split open that you just cracked open a rock. Do you think somebody looked and went like, oh, I kind of feel not right about that?
Maybe, yeah, because you look at these cavemen, they would just, the sun, they would worship this. We were always looking for something bigger than us to look to.
Yeah.
Always, since we were fucking, smashing each other and shitting outdoors with animal pelts, we were looking for something bigger. At one point it was the sun, and then it was this, but every fucking religion, every culture worships something.
We always seem to need a meaning to this whole thing. Like, everyone needs a meaning because it does end. Because there was a beginning and there will be an end to your life. So there's always this search for this purpose and meaning. And I don't know where that really comes from. Like, why? Why the fuck do we really need something and can't just take the little segment that we have here and just enjoy yourself, treat people all right, they'll treat you all right, have your fun, make your mistakes, do everything, but not have to make it mean so much to have anything to do with whatever is after this.
We won't need that. I think, all opinion. Evolution-wise, the whole God thing, I think someday will go away, and maybe 1,000 years from now. I think it was a part of our evolution needed to get us to this point. And then as science explains things, as we come to realize like that's true and that's true, I think if you look at religion has taken it's still massive and everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
But there's a lot more doubt about religion, I think, than there ever was.
I think as far as science, when science starts spitting shit out that is really pretty irrefutable.
A lot of it.
You do start going like, well.
And I think that eventually the need to believe in a God, and I still don't know how I feel about it, but I think eventually the need to believe in a God through evolution will be gone.
And that's when he'll come back pissed as
very
a motherfucker.
angry.
The second the last person goes, I don't think I believe it. The sky opens up.
You want to see an earthquake.
That's it.
Or once we know what God is, because the idea, I was watching another show on the Big Bang and the possibility of it. And just the idea that a being who somehow is like me is actually thinking of me and you. It just, the more I learn scientifically and the more preposterous it is.
Yeah.
And even if there is a God, I just don't think it's what, none of the religions have it right.
No, I think it's so incomprehensible to us with our limited brain, if there is some super being, as to what it even is, that we make up the story of the guy with the big puffy beard living in the clouds.
We're no different than fucking Greek mythology. Zeus, and before them, they were no different than looking at the sun before they knew what it was, and they thought it fucking cared about them, and it was a big ball of gas that will fucking eventually burn us to death.
Yes.
That before we know what something is, we worship it like idiots. We really are dopes. The sun! It gives us a circle. Hey, fucko. We're going around it. It's not going. It's a fucking ball of gas.
Yeah.
That's it. Here. There's your God. You hold it.
That it cares about you.
You can light cigarettes with your God.
But that's a great thought. They probably thought it cared about them.
Oh, they
cared about them.
Yes.
I know. That's hysterical.
I know it's a great line, but I get it.
That is
too.
hysterical.
What about, we came up with the consequences of, if you do all this bad, that keeps you intact.
But you really...
In check, I should say.
I don't know if we as people came up with it.
Was it so insane? Was it so crazy? And then we started thinking, if we get some laws and stuff and some consequences, maybe we can knock down the numbers of people misbehaving.
But I think you have to know... Like just know it. Like, without anyone telling you that something is bad to do, you'll get a feeling that this isn't right. Like, and that's something we have that I don't think any other creature on the planet has.
Right.
It's this inner, wow, that isn't right. Or even not murder. It doesn't have to be as bad as murder. Just stealing from someone or doing something to screw someone over. It's like you know that it's not a right thing to do. But it's based on these right and wrong rules that are very gray. It's not this, plus or minus mathematical equation.
If you had no consequences today when you left this building, wouldn't you do some shit? I would do some shit.
But you would do some shit
I would do some shit.
All right, but there are consequences emotionally if there are no consequences. If you say no
came over
consequences, which mean you don't feel bad, then you'd go crazy.
I would do some shit. I don't know how bad it would get, but
with
I would,
no
I would
legal
absolutely-
ramifications, you still would feel awful for doing stuff to people.
Would you after a while?
Yes.
That's the question.
Yeah,
Did
definitely.
we invent that?
I think that's that instinctual part of us
I
that
don't know
just
if it's I don't know
something
if it's black and
knows.
white like you think.
We all know right from wrong.
Wouldn't you just throw something through a fucking big window? That would feel so good.
I did that as a kid. It is fun, but you know it was wrong, but you laughed your balls off. No one really got hurt. So I don't know if I'd put that on the same thing, but still, you still knew it wasn't right to
But
do.
you bummed out somebody doing that. Some store owner that took pride in his business or whatever it
Yeah.
was that he did.
Yeah, I think as you get...
I would absolutely do some shit if there was no consequences.
But like how bad?
I don't know.
Would
That's
you
the question.
kill someone? Would you rape? Would you, like, what would you do?
I got a list.
I got a list.
I got a list, so it's not out of the question.
See, I don't know.
But that's the question everyone has in their head. How much? I think most people would do some shit if there was no consequences. But what?
Right.
What,
Sure would.
But how far would you go?
Exactly. How far are you
I don't
going?
really have the answer to that.
How far are you going?
I really don't. But I know I would just walk home and do some shit. I would just.
Would you just do some shit?
Yes.
Now, in dreams, I've done that. But then you wake up, and sometimes even in dreams, you wake up with kind of a weird, like, ew feeling of what you did. But in real life, I mean, I've always thought, and my friends always wanted to do some fucking crazy shit when we were younger and stuff.
Right.
And I would always think like 3 steps ahead and go, if we do this, and then this happens, and that happens, someone could really get hurt. And like I would think of a chain of events consequences, and that would stop me from doing shit. Because I never wanted to feel like I was directly responsible for fucking someone's shit up.
You think too much.
I know, and that's what happens when I try to sleep, and it's all in my head.
I told a story. We would go to my friend's house and just throw rocks at the old lady that swept her fucking back.
That's brilliant.
Yeah, but we weren't thinking if we hit her that we could basically kill her.
Yeah.
We didn't think that far ahead. We just thought it was hilarious at the time.
And you were right.
Well, that is funny.
We would just throw rocks at her.
Snowballs into the highway, things like that.
Did that?
Like that, I would always think,
if it hits the
someone
windshield
fucks up
and the
and
exact-
crashes,
right.
now you're fucking...
I'm going to get in trouble. That's why you don't do it, because I'm going to get in trouble. And religion and God, the concept of that is just the ultimate version of going to get in trouble.
The ultimate, I'm in trouble.
We stopped throwing snowballs when we got, in my little mind, I was 9 or 10, maybe 11. We got the shit beat out of us. And maybe it was just a couple.
That's a great one.
Maybe it was just a couple punches, but my little brain, as I remember back to this event, we got the shit kicked out of us. And then we had to go inside and not tell our parents why we were fucking hurting for days. We were throwing, behind my house was a little hill, and we would throw them into 25A for the local people, which is a pretty busy fucking 2-lane highway. 1 lane this way, 1 lane that way. But they would fly. And if you could see the cars coming from the garage that was disconnected from our house, so you would time it. It's like, okay, as soon as the car hits the garage, you loft that motherfucker. And now in the front of the house, most likely you got a good shot of hitting this thing. We're laughing our fucking balls off until a guy circles back into the woods. He obviously parked a couple houses down, circled back in the woods, and beat the shit out of us.
Beat the shit out of you.
A grown man.
Good for him.
And I don't know how bad the beating was, but in my little mind, it was as bad as you could get beat up at that age.
Good for him.
And then going home, going inside all achy and trying to be cool, because now we're scared we're going to get in trouble.
Of course. Trouble.
But that stopped me from throwing snowballs, is what I'm getting at.
The ultimate trouble.
Me and my friend Marvin.
I love Marvin.
Yeah, me too.
Marvin.
We hit this car with snowballs one time. We hid in Marvin's
At
shed.
5 o'clock.
And the guy, came looking for us, and it was night. It was, might have been 8 or 9 o'clock at night. And I'll never forget me and him were quietly in the shed. The guy actually came in the shed. He poked his head in and looked, but he didn't, because the shed was dark. It was like a big shed.
Get the fuck out of here.
It was almost like a giant guest room. There was like all kinds. It was like a garage. Oh no, it was an old garage. I'm sorry. So it was big. And the guy didn't come in though. He was. You could tell it was like because he couldn't see what was going to happen. We could have hit him with a fucking
You didn't see
shovel.
you guys?
No, we were hiding.
But he knew you went in there?
I think he suspected.
Holy shit, I would have shit my pants.
That's scary.
We were scared. I almost said, "Okay, I'm here." I'm such a faggot.
Shut up.
I didn't.
I'm here.
We could have just thrown a paint can at him.
Yeah, that's true. He probably thought somebody could have been in there to blindside him when he walked in.
Is Marvin still alive?
Yes, he is.
Oh, good.
Yeah, Marvin was a good guy.
You tell a lot of Marvin stories.
I loved Marvin. He was one of my best friends growing up.
Why don't you talk to him anymore?
I don't know. He moved away. You know how it is. People move on.
Well, they get gay, the AIDS and die.
They do, yeah. That could happen. I don't think it happened to Marvin, but
young Richard.
Yeah.
And still hurting over that.
Yeah, I'm still hurting.
He still regrets not taking that blowjob.
Yeah, that probably would have been good.
You would have you know how fast you would have come?
What if I would have turned gay?
Young, experienced, warm Richard mouth on your fucking dry, ugly dick.
His unkept
That would have been something else.
His wily pubes.
Wily.
Just so unkempt.
My wily pubes.
And his fucking heavy boy balls. They smelled like horseback. Smelled like leather saddle and dirty animal.
Hair growing halfway up the shaft. Just fucking all unkempt.
He'd have loved it.
He would have been so shocked at how good Richard's mouth felt.
Yeah.
Because he had never had a mouth on his cock before. And he would have just felt like a little hand. And it would have been like awkward. Then he would have just felt the warmth of a mouth.
Right.
And the swirling tongue.
It's been like, oh, boy.
And Ant would have just questioned everything because he would have went like, oh, and
yeah,
tingled.
that's like too good. Right.
It's not gay if you close your eyes.
Yeah.
Because then, it could be a chick.
Well, those were fucking slammed shut.
Your first load, the first load you ever dumped, you would have felt fucking hard plywood on one side. You'd have been laying on your side with your little fucking knees half bent.
Yes. With the smell of the eucalyptus tree that the tree fort was made in. And the light smell of horse manure from my underwear.
Yes.
Yes. From the horse ranch. And, wow.
You would have shot. Your body would have you probably would have shit and come at the same time. Because your young, confused, fucking nerd body wouldn't know how to handle such a warm mouth.
Oh, God. What the fuck, right?
I bet you he would have knew he had you, too.
Oh, God, that's funny.
He would have been tooting on it, and then your hips would have started bucking and
but
moving.
as long as if I would have like thrust into it, it would have been over,
You would
Johnny.
have just given it up,
Yeah.
Is this based on a story, Jimmy?
One of 50.
All right, because it's a little too visual.
That's fantastic.
Kind of wild
That's
imagination.
hysterical.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to go back to the Glenn Beck God clip?
Yes. What is he saying?
Do we have to back up, or are we good where we are?
We're good.
I think we're good.
This is God's business. I have no idea. But I'll tell you this, whether you call it Gaia or whether you call it Jesus, there's a message being sent. And that is, hey, you know that stuff we're doing? Not really working out real well. Maybe we should stop doing some of it. I'm just saying. And yesterday I got home and I was thinking about all the messages that I could bring you and all the things that I could tell you. And, I've got stuff on Hezbollah. I have stuff on radical Islam in America that'll make your eyes fall out.
I don't want that.
Or
don't tell me while I'm
tell you
driving.
the answer. And the answer is
Get the fuck out of here, really?
Jimmy farts right on cue, and the answer is...
That really is the answer. A good gasser can cure anybody, whatever problem you're having.
Whatever ails you.
A good gasser helps.
That's
Gasser.
awesome. That's awesome.
just tell you the answer. And the answer is buckle up. Buckle up, because it's going to be a bumpy ride.
Yeah, do you think it is?
Make sure you keep your arms and legs inside the car at all times.
I use that one a lot.
Because things are going to get bumpy. And just a few reminders there at the beginning as this roller coaster takes off. Always a good safety tip. Keep your arms and legs in. Don't do anything stupid. Mm-hmm. What do you say we follow the big top 10? You can call them Moses' 10 Commandments or yes, 10 Rules of Thumb. What do you say we start doing those things? Because the things we are doing really suck.
Wow.
And they're not getting better.
He's right, except for the God stuff.
Yeah. That whole God thing is...
So that's what God does. That's what the all-seeing, all-knowing being does. He shakes, what do they call the tectonic plates?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He makes them snap like a rubber band and then sends water to fucking just kill a whole bunch of innocent people while a lot of shit is then if God does that, then God's a boob.
Blaspheme! Blaspheme!
God is a boob if that's what God does.
Is he a boob?
A boob. And lazy. Fucking lazy. How about this? If you really have that much time for individuals as the all-seeing, all-knowing being.
Almighty.
Yes. How about you just fuck over the lousy ones?
Because he needs.
It'll save you a lot of time, right?
But how about this? Let's say you were throwing something out in your house.
Yeah.
And you didn't want to look through what you needed and what you didn't need, and you just threw everything out. People would go, wow, you're an asshole.
Oh, the good with the bad. Yeah, that would kind of suck.
So if God did do the earthquake or the tsunami, then God is fucking lazy. He's lazy, and he doesn't want to think, and he doesn't want to pick off people individually.
Well, yeah, I gotta agree with you on that one.
Yeah, how about we criticize God for being lazy? Nobody would mind if there was an earthquake and 12,000 pedophiles were killed. In a freak accident, 3,000 rapists' head burst into flames. God kicks ass. How about for once, God fucking sift through the rubble a little bit.
Yeah.
Instead of wiping out a whole bunch of people. Because basically, what is the use of me being good if I'm going to get fucking flooded with a bunch of ass-fucking rapists? Why should I be good?
Because then in the afterlife, those ass-fucking rapists are in hell, burning with the eternal pitchfork up their ass, and you will be at the right hand enjoying the wealth of the afterlife.
And a part of me will probably go, look, I'm glad to be here, but do you really have to do that again? There's a lot of kids down there. Do you have to give that kid a tumor in his stomach?
Yeah.
Really? Do you have to do that? And meanwhile, I just read an interview with Lawrence Bittaker, who is a fucking serial killer rapist who fucking tortured teenagers with pliers, and he's still alive. Do you have to be so fucking lazy? How about 1 ounce of stick-to-itiveness?
Well, Jim, I never thought about it that way. You make a good point.
And why are the streets gold? It's chilly on my feet. It's worthless
really
up here.
Paved with gold.
Why, listen, why do the roads have to be paved with something that's very slippery? I wear my socks, I fall all over. I chip my teeth twice on your gold fucking sleep. What's that? How about something soft like cotton? What am I going to do, sell your streets? Gold is valueless up here. It's a fucking mineral. Exactly. How about uranium? Fucking silly.
And it's so bright up there, Jimmy. And the gold, it's going to reflect off the gold.
You're not going to be able to sleep.
See anything.
You're going to get headaches all the time. I had my LASIK surgery. I'm going to always have that fucking little circle around the lights.
The little star light thingy that you get.
So it's people who talk about God all the time and how he's just doing the. I'm not saying it's wrong to believe in God, because I think I do. I just don't know where I'm at with it.
In some type of
Especially
God.
with the kids that haven't even done anything yet.
Whatever it
piss
is.
anybody off, all of a sudden you give him a tumor. Really?
Yeah, exactly.
What the fuck is that?
Or a
about?
fucking.
That really bothers me.
It's a freak of nature. It's all it is. It's just a nature thing. And they have to explain it, but they can't. His work works in mysterious ways, meaning using God is sometimes convenient for
It's
me.
an easy excuse.
How about this mystery? Why does he allow fucking priests to touch kids and continue, with the God thing?
In his name.
In his name.
Can you imagine a bunch of people walking around going,
how about he starts there?
I work for Opie, and they were fingering kids. You're probably like, hey, quit using my name.
I would have to say, I would have to fire that person.
You'd have to fucking take legal action.
Because he works in mysterious ways, he just allows them continue.
And these dummies still go to church. And meanwhile, I go, hey, look, I know that you're the guys that were not only doing this to kids, but shipping them around and hiding them so they could fuck other people's kids.
Sure. Yeah.
But I still would like you to be the middleman while I talk to God. I guess it's like you're like Paulie and Goodfellas, and you don't talk to anybody directly, except for the guy with no zipper who's got a fucking hard-on for an 8-year-old.
Is that Animal House guy?
Yeah.
No.
That's Boone from Animal House, right?
Are you serious?
It looks like him.
Wow.
He's on local TV, and he's got to be...
Oh, my God.
How old is he?
I don't know. Apparently he shops at bignoses.com.
Is that him?
Peter Riegert? Was he...
looks like him. It's not an orgy. It's a toga party. That guy.
Is that really him?
It looks like him.
Holy
Anybody?
shit.
Is that his name?
Is that from Animal?
It looks like
Oh my God.
he was the one that was with.
How old are we?
You know who that's had a great career out of Animal House? D-Day. Like he's in every fucking
D-Day?
thing. The guy that rode the motorcycle.
Up the stairs.
That look, they're showing the clip. It is him.
Oh,
they just showed the Animal House clip.
Well, for an actor, having a face to go with your name is crucial.
Oh my God, he was a
so
kid.
Animal House was this big success, and I'd been working for, let's see, that was 77, about 6 years, which is relatively quick. And, you know, you get lucky when these things succeed.
35 years ago?
It made history, though. Well, let's put it this way. I've raised a lot of generations of young people who went to college.
That's how we view college for you guys.
It's like a training film.
College was a real disappointment, actually, compared to this stuff.
Yeah, well, we tried to set
That was the worst.
You know, which have you come to enjoy more?
Well, it's more directing than producing, but I'd say...
What happens? There is no God.
Yeah, why would God then do this to you? Make you old.
Oh, wow.
I guess God's thinking of Peter Riegert. That's what he's thinking of.
It's very getting back to it's just very confusing. You
just have to rot away.
If God's listening, how about you start with the priests? How about you get rid of those?
Yeah, and by the way,
let's start there.
If you're going to do earthquakes, how about that? A fucking earthquake occurred, and miraculously, only a bunch of convicted pedophile priests were killed, and it fell into a ditch.
That would be very hard to do.
And the weird thing with the priests, they're not like diddling non-believers.
No.
You got little kids that are like, hey, I kind of like this church thing. I'm going to spend a little more time here.
Yeah.
God.
I'm going to really commit myself to this.
Right.
I think I'm being touched.
Right. How about you start there? If you want to allow the priests to continue diddling, then how about they diddle the ones that don't believe?
Yeah. Diddle the non-believers.
We'll start there. We'll start off slow with the God thing.
I think it's
good
something.
Points, Jimmy. Good points.
Science will eventually explain what God is, and it may again. It may be another being, or it may. I don't know. I just don't fucking. But after watching something on the Big Bang,
could it be just the ultimate scientist?
I don't know.
Why not?
Like an experiment?
Why not? Like we've developed to a point somewhere else that we have figured out mortality and all that, and now we're at a lower level. But they have figured out how to like take our souls after we're gone because it's a big experiment, and then we go back to that place.
That's possible. I've thought of that too.
Why not?
I've actually mentioned that many times.
Why do we have
on
to
dates.
think that where we are in our development is where the universe is?
Exactly.
Why can't it be way more advanced than us?
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
You think like they'll figure out how to live forever eventually? I think they'll figure out how to live for a few hundred years, easy.
Forever.
That's not ever, obviously, but. I think the life span could certainly double easily.
In what kind of time? In what kind of time frame? What are you thinking?
Don't forget with
I don't know, to be honest. I don't know, but they're starting to figure out how to fucking grow organs and shit.
With stem, exactly.
My organ grows. See,
at all the wrong times though.
I know.
Not supposed to be when you're watching Little Miss Sunshine.
See, you went with that organ. I was thinking his liver. We had him on two fronts there. We had him on two fronts.
My liver.
Yeah.
Have you noticed the liver popping out the side of your body yet? A little bit?
It's pretty good.
All right, good.
Actually, I'm pretty symmetrical.
Can we poke you?
No.
See if anything hurts?
No one's poking me. My liver.
Ant's liver's poking. They always stop him because they think he's stealing a bowling ball. He's like, no, you don't understand. I enjoy tipping a few back. I'm not stealing an African mango.
Oh, shit.
You know what's scary about that guy from Animal House? He did look older. I always thought that he looked too old for college.
Yeah, well, they all do.
Boone, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Boone. So let's say he was he's only in his 60s.
30, he'd be 63.
63, 64?
63,
Do we have a IMBD on this guy?
IMBD?
Yes.
Oh, you got it? When was he born there, Danny? 47. So that's 53, 64.
Yeah, 64.
Okay. So he was he was 30 when they filmed that movie. Because I always thought that was weird. He just didn't look like he was...
do that to our pledges? Only we could do that to our pledges.
They all looked old, actually.
Anyway, yeah, they did. They all looked like they were
didn't look
little
like
old.
he was a college-age kid.
Well, he was supposed to be there for 7 years.
That's true. You're right about that. I forgot about the storyline.
He died.
Well, yeah.
Yes, Jimmy, he did.
After that thing.
Continental Divide, I think, was his last movie.
Yeah, I think that was. Yeah.
Or was it Neighbors?
I think Continental Divide, right?
Boy, did Dan Aykroyd get fat.
Holy shit, yeah. God, it never even looked like he had a weight problem.
Oh, Neighbors?
Neighbors?
He died after Neighbors?
Yeah, what do I know?
The Continental Divide.
He made a lot of shitty movies after that Animal House.
1941 made me laugh. This funny Frank McRae was that black actor who I loved.
Yeah, yeah.
And now when he go, hey, get in the when the fucking the white guy got like black on him, and Frank McRae's like, get in the back of the tank. You remember that line?
Yes.
He was Eddie Murphy's boss in 48 Hours.
Right.
Oh,
if that
really?
little
Yeah.
piece of shit ever spent a legal day in his life, it'd be a miracle. Frank McRae made me fucking laugh. Nigga, that's right. I said nigga.
It was hysterical.
He was in Used Cars, too.
Yeah.
Oh, just get in the motherfucking car. I don't want to look. He's like, you look inside. It's all roomy and nice. I don't want to look at. Oh, just get in the motherfucking car. And he shoves the little old white guy in the car. Frank McRae was fucking hilarious. Because he's trying to sell a car and he's a mechanic. He's not ready to be selling a car.
Why didn't he ever become a big star?
I don't know,
A
man.
big star.
He was in a, what was he? Can we look him up? MCRAE, I think his name was. Frank McRae always made me laugh, though. I don't even know if he's still alive.
He was always like one of those supporting
Yeah, he was in a lot of those movies, too.
characters, yeah.
But Used Cars, 1941,
I
48
finally saw
Hours.
Used Cars because of you. And
Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, absolutely.
There's some funny lines in that, right?
Absolutely. I liked it.
I like
Kurt Russell, young Kurt Russell.
Kurt Russell was great. Fucking
the
Jack Warden.
The story's absolutely ludicrous, but who cares? It's
Right.
just funny.
Most of the great comedies, the storylines suck.
Yeah.
Was he in Was he in it was 2006. He's alive, right?
Still alive.
Oh, he's got to be really old now, huh?
No, he's not doing a lot of great movies, but I love when he would get mad and yell. Oh, he was great. As the I don't know what's looking at his IMDb. Another 48 Hours. Okay, he was in that.
Jimmy, what do we got? You got any plugs today?
Not this week, but tomorrow night, Leno. Wednesday, Chelsea Handler. And then a week from this weekend, I'll be at the Irvine Improv for the first time ever.
Wow.
And Despicable was number 2 on Billboard.
I saw that.
For comedy. I'm sure it won't last.
Tweet that shit.
I'm sure it won't last, but as of right now,
That's
it's doing
great.
very well. So we'll see how long that lasts for. And I hope I do well on Leno. I'd hate to bomb.
Did you have a bignoses.com?
I did.
Oh, okay.
It's terrible.
All right.
Did I have a big noses?
Well, this guy's like, let me guess, you guys magically didn't hear Jimmy's bignoses.com bomb. I honestly didn't.
It was a horrible bomb.
I didn't hear it.
I was glad. I think I even went, Hold on a second.
Can you find that really fast?
The Grim
E-Rock, or
Reaper is
no?
tapping me. Yes.
Oh, shit.
Jimmy has another big announcement tonight.
What?
His Boneyard
Oh.
show moves to 10 p.m. tonight.
Tonight, from now on, it's 10 o'clock, because Ron and Fez are on 11, and I don't want to compete with Ron and Fez.
Who would?
Fuck that, yeah.
Oh.
Wait, they moved it down?
No, 10 p.m.
Where was it?
11 a.m. It was right after we first started going to 11. We were going to 11, so they figured, hey, we'll just go over there. But it's XM 53, Sirius 19, from 10 to 11, and I play my own music, and it's fun, man. I love doing it. So I'll be on tonight, 10 o'clock.
Fun.
Thanks, Kenny.
Good for you.
But Kenny had bad news as usual. Death, murder, rape. Right back. Hey, how are you? Cancer, suicide, brain tumor, stroke. I'm really tired. Sleep apnea. Fucking, I just got to get home because I got to fly. Amelia Earhart, Flight 800, 9/11. Okay. Thank you.
Holy shit.
I do love doing radio. Eric Bogosian.
Fucking guy.
Right on.
He is just the harbinger of doom, gloom,
Oh
and
my
death.
fucking god!
A horrible man.
He actually owns the original fucking Raven outfit from The Omen. I like to sit on the fence post when bad things are about to happen. It's fucking horrible. You know, whenever you mention hockey, you're like, the fucking Islanders. Oh, Damien, The Omen too. There's a great hockey scene in there.
Yes, in the ice, under the ice, yeah.
Just loves it.
Scary.
Yeah.
All right. So no Jimmy tomorrow or Wednesday?
No, but I'm back for
busy.
almost for good after that.
Thursday. We'll see Jimmy on Thursday.
Okay, yeah, someone should exactly put Kenny's face under Damien's hat.
We got the bomb, Jimmy. I got to hear this.
Okay, yeah.
He's on local
see
TV,
that.
and
Jesus.
he's got to be.
Oh my god.
How old is he?
I don't know. Apparently he shops at bignoses.com.
Is that him?
Peter
See, it's way better when no one hears it. And Jimmy just goes, shit, that's great.
Way better than when no one hears it.
Holy fucking mackerel.
One more time. He's on local
see
TV,
that.
and
Jesus.
he's got to be...
Oh, my God.
How old is he?
I don't know. Apparently he shops at bignoses.com.
Is that him?
Peter Rieger?
I love
That's beautiful.
Fucking, that
I
was
love it.
a monumental bomb.
Pilot to Bombardier.
Holy shit.
Wow.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show. The Virus. Sirius XM. The Virus. Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
It's After Opie and Anthony Live. I'm Sam Roberts. Of course, Opie and Anthony have officially left the building. They're gone. They were gone 30 seconds after the show ended, but the rest of us are still here, talking a little bit, not necessarily just about what happened today. A lot happened today, but also talking about what's happened this year, a few anniversaries, a few birthdays to celebrate today, and apparently there's going to be a tornado hunter in the building today, and he may stumble into After Opie and Anthony Live. I'm here, Sam Roberts, of course. We're just cleaning up the studio. Danny, Travis, E-Rock, Troy, D-Boy, the Ron and Fez interns are about to come in to switch the studio over. Today was a big O&A show because for the first time we got into... I mean, a lot of people have been blowing up my Twitter, I know, and I'm sure Opie, Anthony, and Jim's Twitter asking that we mention Rebecca Black. And finally, Rebecca Black came up on the Opie and Anthony show today. Exciting news. We have the instrumental track for the Rebecca Black song Friday that's taken over the internet. So we will begin the recording process with Club Soda Kenny tomorrow, whether he wants to or not. On Friday, speaking of Friday, of course, on Friday, somehow the fates aligned, and Opie and Anthony, for the first time in definitely months, possibly years, went all the way to 11. And that forbid us from celebrating a very important anniversary. It was an important anniversary for the show, but it wasn't the show itself. Friday was the 6-year anniversary of Terri Schiavo. And E-Rock, it was the 6-year anniversary of her death?
Yeah, of when she passed away.
You all remember Terri Schiavo. She was, in a vegetative state for so long. She was all over the news. And, of course, Opie and Anthony used that as fodder for their show. It's what we do on O&A. It's our job. It might not have been the most tasteful thing, but it's something that's gone down in Opie and Anthony history for sure. So without further ado, this is Opie and Anthony's opinions on what was going on at the time with Terri Schiavo, going all the way back to 2005. Yes, kids, there was a 2005. And this is what happened. It's Terri Schiavo on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After O&A Live.
It's audio of Terri Schiavo's father speaking to her in bed, and you hear a little voice off in the distance, but the one that's really distinct is Terri's, and it's just a lot of...
But is she answering?
Yeah, is she?
And is this
That's
legit?
the question.
Is this legit
Yeah,
audio?
Yeah.
So this is audio of the father talking to her in her hospital bed. Yeah. And does she answer?
It certainly sounds like she's answering. I mean, they don't really sound random.
That's creepy. She's there starving to death right now.
Yeah, I don't like this whole thing, man. This is ugly.
a little weird.
I don't like her fucking... I think her ex-husband is just thinking of other motives. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's not just, she wanted it that way. This seems like, she's kind of still kicking, and a lot of his money is going to take care of her. Potentially his money. It's probably her money, but since they're, I don't know.
Imagine if you will, that Terri Schiavo is actually completely there.
Wow.
But cannot communicate. And they're all looking at her, and she could see what's going on in the hospital room.
That
like,
is a Twilight Zone episode.
It's like, dude, do not take that feeding tube out.
Oh, my God.
I am
what are
coming
you
back.
doing?
I'm
alive. I'm in here.
Will someone hear
I'm
me?
in here. I'm in here. Oh, that's horrible.
The serpent in the rainbow. So Haitian just blew something into her face 15 years ago. Dr. Allen.
Terri Schiavo's father talking to Terri.
Hi, Terry. It's 3:55. It's 3:55 on Friday. How are you, sweetie pie? Hi. You got a smile for your daddy? You got a smile for me? Huh? Can you give me a smile? You got a smile? Huh? You gonna say something to me? I haven't even touched you. How you doing? How you doing? How are you? How are you? Are you okay? Are you alright?
No.
You had best unfuck yourself, or I will unscrew your head and chip down your neck. Well, no shit.
You say hi, Dad. Can you say hi?
Why, you little maggot! You make me want to vomit!
Can you say hi?
Now choke yourself! Don't pull my fucking hand over there! I said choke yourself!
Is something hurting you?
Did your parents have any children that live? Sir, yes, sir. I bet they regret that. Bullshit, it looks to me like the best part of you ran down the crack of your mama's ass and ended up with the brown stain on the mattress.
You were just so quiet. Is anything? Does something hurt?
Shut up! Shut the fuck!
You have no right to take me.
Shut up! Will you shut up? Shut up! Shut up!
You feel okay?
Shut up!
Does something hurt you? Does your head hurt? Does
You're
your
so
head
ugly
hurt?
you could be a modern art masterpiece.
Does anything hurt you? Tell Daddy.
Your days of finger banging,
your
old
arm
Mary
hurt?
Jane Rottenkrotz, through her pretty pink panties,
Does your
are
nose
over.
hurt? Does your mouth hurt? Hmm? Does your back hurt?
I want to ask you a bunch of
Does your
questions.
leg hurt?
I want to have them answered immediately.
Does your leg hurt?
Stop whining! Stop whining! Stop it!
Does your ears
Stop
hurt?
whining! It's not a tumor. Now we're having fun.
All right.
All right.
All right. Look,
All right.
I want to eat your pussy. If you want me to fuck you, if you want me to stick my fingers in your ass, just go.
Oh,
old creaky door voice.
If you want me to fuck you, sound like a Kawasaki jet ski.
I think they should yank the tube, not because she's not there, just because she's irritating. Oh, God. Jesus. Can't understand a fucking thing she says.
Well, wow. The dude from Jersey says, now if you play it backwards, she's saying, kill me, you ass.
Wow, well, there you have it.
I think she is definitely communicating on some level. I mean, even though
You
it's
think?
Dude, he's asking her questions. She's going.
I don't. That could just be what is a human body hooked up to no playlist, just kind of, making sounds.
She made the yummy noise.
Did she make the yummy noise?
Yeah. She's going to be singing Putting on the Ritz soon.
What hurts, your mouth? What hurts your ear? Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Put it on the Ritz. Put it on the Ritz.
Someone's got to take the Pat O'Brien sex tapes and that audio and come up with a little ditty for us.
No.
Why not?
Wow, that is really awful.
Just tell Terry you're into her. Just pretend that you're into Terry.
What an annoying father.
Oh, the same.
Oh,
Every
what
answer-
hurts? Your mouth? Your ear? Your back? What hurts? What the
As he
fuck
says
do you
it,
think hurts?
He's probably pinching and twisting each one. Does your nose hurt? And he's
What hurts? Honk, honk. Whoa.
We should listen a little longer. Do your nipples hurt? How about your clit? Does this hurt?
All right, Jesus.
Oh, God.
Stop. Quiet.
After O&A Live.
After Opie and Anthony Live. That was Terri Schiavo dating all the way back to 2005. That was already 6 years ago that the whole Terri Schiavo thing went down. I wish that the mics were just let down all the time, because while that bit was playing, Roland was in here on Anthony's microphone doing Anthony impressions. And E-Rock, what happened to the last guy? You're still here, E-Rock. What happened to the last guy who did Anthony impressions on Anthony's mic?
That was I forgot his real name, but they called him the Champ.
Bobby
the Champ.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a very entertaining segment for the very next day.
Maybe we'll play that tomorrow when we have a little more time for that. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what Roland's thinking. Then again, he is psychotic. They're setting up for Ron and Fez. That's coming up. By the way, announced at the end of today's show, Jim Norton's show on the Boneyard, his heavy metal music show. That sounded like somebody who doesn't know what he's talking about. Heavy metal music show. Norton's show on the Boneyard is now airing at 10 p.m. starting today. So 10 p.m. Eastern time on the Boneyard, you'll be able to hear Norton's show. Norton was back today, and he mentioned that he was disappointed that he didn't get to go with O&A to the Imus event that they went to at the end of last week. Imus had a thing at the Hard Rock. It wasn't broadcast, but there were still a select few members of the press allowed there. And by select few, I mean one, and by one, I mean me and my recorder. We were at the Imus thing. Roland was there with E-Rock. A bunch of us went down to support O&A and get a couple audio clips. We talked to Rob Bartlett. Now, this audio was outside. It was at the Hard Rock in the main room while the O&A interview was going on. So there's stuff going on in the background, but that just helps showcase the party atmosphere that was Kiss Me I'm Imus at the Hard Rock Cafe last week. Here's Rob Bartlett talking about. Oh, Jesus, wrong button. Here's Rob Bartlett. What are you laughing at, E-Rock?
It's nice to see you screw up for once.
Yeah, here's Rob Bartlett talking about O&A.
What do you want? I just have a Coke. A what?
Coke.
Coke.
So you're getting out of here, Rob Bartlett, just as Opie and Anthony are going on stage. How did it go for you?
It went pretty well. I went in there at a game plan. I wanted to not suck. I didn't think I sucked. I think I did the job. I set the stage. I created the hole for them to go through. You know, they're running for daylight. I think it's going to be a hot show. I think there's going to be a high-scoring game. And there are many lads. You can hear them. They're really doing well now. They just started. They're off to a good start. I think that coming to the end of the night, I think it's going to be pretty clear who the winners are here.
You're a big Broadway star now. Is it different being on this stage now that you're so experienced on the Broadway stage? You're doing plays.
Yeah, well, the difference here is that there aren't any hot dancing girls with... not a lot of hot dancing girls, you know. It's Imus, you know. So there's a big difference between a hot dancing girl and Imus, you know. About 95 folds of skin, basically.
I noticed before you went on that you and Imus have a certain back and forth where you just sit there brutally insulting each other. Is this something that goes on every morning?
It's something that's been going on for the past 25 years.
Yes.
Sam, it's a thing. It's a beautiful thing. We kind of love each other in that kind of Lyle Menendez father kind of way.
It's beautiful.
And we have these warm, fuzzy moments where, I want to wrap my arms around him and take a pillow and put it softly over his face and sit on it until he stops flopping around.
That's beautiful. I appreciate you giving me the time this evening.
My pleasure, Sam, and I just want to say it's been a real pleasure talking to you. I enjoy your work. I think this new 10 o'clock thing is really kicking ass, and I think you got a long career ahead of you, and hopefully you'll have a support system that you need to keep going. And if there's anything we can do, I'd be more than happy to be there for you.
Thank you so much. Rob Bartlett is psychotic, but he's also hilarious. And it was great to see backstage just him and Imus busting each other's balls. I mean, Imus was just telling him how much he sucked. He couldn't look at his BlackBerry without Imus criticizing him. Roland, you were at the Kiss Me I'm Imus show. Were you there when Bartlett was just getting his balls busted by Imus?
I was, and I didn't do an Anthony impression. That was lies.
No, I wouldn't lie.
All I said was, the feature. That's all I said.
And who is that an impression of?
It could be anybody. 1920s people.
In that future voice?
Yes.
And you did it on Anthony's mic?
Well, I walked by to tell you something. The thuds on the future.
Well...
yes, he really, but he busted everybody's balls. Sean Hannity.
He's hilarious, isn't he? Imus?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, off the air, he's the same guy as he is on the air.
He said, Sean, you look fat because you're full of shit.
I don't know if he went blah, blah, blah. But we did.
And then he said, Sam, you look like shit. I don't know who you are.
I don't think he said that.
I'm sorry, he did not say that.
He said it to Eric, though.
He did say that.
Well, yeah, and Eric, we mentioned this on the air while you were on the shitter on Friday. You always gave the impression that Sean Hannity knew who you were.
Yeah, I was under the impression that he knew who I was as well.
And how embarrassing was it when we're all sitting in the dressing room and...
He looked at all three of us.
He looked at all three of us, and Sean Hannity sits down because you, for years, have said, yeah, I know Sean. I'll hook up this interview. I'll get him to call in. No problem.
Well,
I'll email him.
Every time he's been on the show is because I talked to him.
Yeah, but then he sat down and he said, okay, which one of you writes me?
Yeah,
and then you said that's me, and then he pointed
it all
at
came
you.
crashing back that I realized I haven't been physically in front of him. I think for 2004.
And then he said, "Stop writing me. Yeah. Call my people."
No, he pointed at you and he said, "Eric Nagel, right?" He had no idea who you were.
Yeah, I kind of sat there and went, "Oh, great."
It was embarrassing. Well, here is Opie and Anthony directly after they got off the stage at the Hard Rock.
But you laughed at Eric, Sam.
Huh?
You laughed at him.
I absolutely laughed at him. That's very funny. It's his misfortune, which is funny for the rest of us. This is O&A after they left the stage at the Hard Rock. And if you listen closely at the end, you'll hear Mr. Imus.
Well, now I can drink. No, wait, I got Hannity. Oh, wait a minute. Can't go on Hannity drunk.
So how did we do, guys? How do we feel?
About what? What happened?
I don't know what that was. It was almost like in the actor's studio for radio.
Yeah, except not aired anywhere.
Except
the
not
television
aired.
show.
It was a one-off.
It was a complete waste of time. because it wasn't on TV or radio.
Right. Yeah.
If there's no TV or radio, why would you do anything?
The brilliance will never be captured.
I wasn't even recording it.
No.
Oh, really?
See?
No.
I'm sure somebody was. Nothing was said that could end up on YouTube, though.
No.
And nothing was said that would end up anywhere.
It's the same stories I've heard before.
Interviewing us.
The audience was old as dirt, and they hated us.
Yeah, there were a couple people.
Ant's trying to explain our St. Pat's.
Did
you look at the audience when that was going on?
Yeah, they were horrified, and Ant's trying to sell. No, I think I could turn you guys around.
I literally saw a woman put her hand over her mouth and gasp. She went like,
You excused yourself by saying it actually wasn't in the church. It was
in the vestibule of said church.
As if that was going to make them
further away from the giant crucifix, the better.
Right.
The image of that.
You were losing Sean Hannity, your pal. He was even shaking his head, going, "Oh my God."
Well, I was trying to word it. Well, Don asked the question, I had to answer, and I was wording it in a way where I said sexual encounter and that, and then I had to throw the F-bomb in because,
Shock Jock's in the house.
I'm a shock jock. Look out. Shocking. Winning shocking. Duh.
Like that. Now, Ant, you're on your way to do Hannity now.
Yeah.
Opie, Hannity was trying to get you to do his show.
He actually said come over tonight, but I'm not dressed for it, Sam, so I'm going to go home.
You could you look fine without the jacket on.
And do you think...
Actually, that's good. That's like Vietnam-era shit. That's nice. I would definitely fucking wear that.
Do you think Opie's ever going to end up on Hannity's TV show?
No.
Opie?
I think I'm actually going to not do it, yeah.
Unless he wants to talk about what?
Like we would have went on and talked about Charlie Sheen.
Different things to call beer.
Or Gilbert Gottfried.
Different things to call
maybe
road sodas.
Talk about road sodas. I have a feeling Sean Hannity didn't grow up getting road sodas.
No.
He was a goody two-shoes.
You think he was all the time?
His entire life,
grew up on Long Island, so he might have gone through that Long Island phase in his teens, maybe, where he was drunk and driving and out with his friends. Like me.
You're saying Sean Hannity must have gone through a phase where he was drunk and driving.
I did just say that, didn't I? Wow. Okay.
Sam, you're a younger guy, man. That was part of the culture on Long Island.
Drunk driving.
Yes!
Okay.
The older people listening to this are shaking their heads yes right now. Yes, that's what is unbelievable.
Just as some neighborhoods, the kids would ride their bikes and hopscotch and
that was me.
Perhaps play Ring-a-Levio. We would drunk drive.
Yeah, but as the old people are nodding their heads, yes, Sean Hannity is screaming at the radio, what are you saying?
No, we don't think he ever... No, he was too much of a goody two-shoes. He doesn't understand.
He was? No, yes. I see it as he grew up on Long Island.
Mr. Imus.
I see it as...
Do you think Sean Hannity ever had a wild side?
They were really asking. They just said that they think that Sean Hannity, when he was a child, or not when he was a child, when he was younger, used to drink and drive.
Well, Long Island, you would drink and drive and just, have fun.
It's always guys like that are just real freaks,
You think?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
You think he had a wild side?
Oh, absolutely. I think he does now.
You think he does? Keeps it hidden, keeps it under wraps.
I think he's tying up interns on the weekend.
Yeah. I think he wears panties when he's doing his show on Fox. Did you check for the panties tonight, Anthony?
I'll give a look.
All right.
Good luck,
Get out of here. We're not supposed to be today.
Yeah, really. What are you doing?
That's after Opie and Anthony Live. So the Imus thing was a great time had by all. I wish it was broadcast because it was a really good show. But nevertheless, apparently Sean Casey, who hunts tornadoes, is wandering around Sirius right now, and he may end up stumbling in here, which is related because this show, the Opie and Anthony show that is, has a history with tornado hunters, more specifically fictionalized ones, of course the movie Twister. We've had great times with a lot of movies. Twister may be the favorite of a lot of you out there. I know it's a favorite of us around here. So here it is. This is Opie and Anthony dissecting the movie Twister on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After O&A Live.
Can we please hear some? I have to hear some.
It's so bad.
Yeah, someone's got to start cutting up that movie just here and there. Just get us some clips. Hopefully before the end of the show. See what's up on the old internet there.
They're just running around chasing tornadoes, man.
And you got the bad dudes, and the good dudes.
How's it bad dudes? Wasn't
they're like corporate sponsored tornado chasers, and they have these black SUVs.
They're like NASCAR teams.
Yeah, like a NASCAR team. Yeah,
got logos
and they wind up not listening to the extreme cool team, and wind up getting themselves killed.
Thanks for blowing it.
Well, what are you gonna do? Movie's been out forever.
The bad guy is the clouds.
No. The bad guy is the bad guys, and they're ripping off the idea that the cool extreme dudes have of getting this little contraption that opens up and all these little sensors fly into the tornado and you get these better readings of the tornado. And the way they have to place it is absolutely ridiculous. Why does it have to be put in the middle of the street?
There's the Philip Seymour Hoffman. Who else?
Yeah, he's real bad in that. He is real bad as far as being an extreme dude. And Bill Paxton's in it.
Yeah.
What the hell are we supposed to do now? Why don't you put her in charge? We're doomed, man. Oh, here it is.
I got a copy. I can run it over to your apartment today.
It's so bad.
It's hilarious to watch. With
embarrassing, douchey bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Helen Hunt? You said
Helen Hunt in her huge forehead.
They got cows flying by the windshields and stuff. Yeah.
Helen Hunt looks like Barry Katz. I wish more people knew who he was. He's Dane's manager, and he was my manager. She always has that perpetually surprised look on her face. Like Elon Gold, she looks. Stupid Helen Hunt.
Let's say hi to Dave in New Jersey. Dave.
Hey, how's it going, boys?
Hey, Dave.
Hey.
Hey. And you're forgetting the best part of that movie. The name of the contraption was Dorothy.
Dorothy, yeah, because of the Wizard of Oz. Yeah, and it had a little picture of Dorothy on
it.
Didn't
they all have like cool nicknames too? I'm trying to remember some of the
why
nicknames.
Wouldn't they?
I forgot their names.
One guy was named Rabbit.
Rabbit?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Rabbit.
From City.
Why Rabbit? Why?
Again, just getting chills.
What else were their names, sir? Rabbit and who else?
I don't know, Philip Seymour Hoffman was walking around with the hoodie on his head and not on his body the whole time. He was a moron.
And everything was just so extreme and exciting for him.
All right, we had Preacher. Thank you. We had Preacher. We had Belzer. We had Rabbit. I think that's about it.
Douche.
Yeah, the executive producer.
Yeah.
Just awful. I want to find some. I'm gonna find some lines from that.
Let's go to Ricky in Massachusetts. Ricky.
Hey guys. Hey.
Hey, Rick.
Didn't somebody else in '96 make a overreacting one audio?
Oh boy, did you trip over your own ass on that one?
You got caught in a twister.
Yeah.
He basically wanted to say it was a good line too. You think Twister was overacting? What about bra bombing?
The finger of God was in his mouth. He couldn't talk. Dummy.
Hoffman was dusty. Okay, very good.
Ew.
Dusty.
Philip Seymour Hoffman's nickname was Dusty.
Preacher and Rabbit and Dusty. They probably thought they were such cool.
Yeah. His name in the movie was Dustin, but they changed it to Dusty.
They should have, because it blows.
He won an Oscar after that, though. Not for that role, obviously. Everyone knows that, but...
let's see. God, I hate pop-up ads that come up right in the middle of what you're trying to read. There we go.
All right. All right, sir.
Oh, God. Rabbit talks to himself in the first person. Yeah, trust me. Rabbit is good. Rabbit is wise.
That's some of the dialogue?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Who said that?
Rabbit.
Rabbit.
Said it about himself.
He couldn't have talked about himself in the third person.
A third person.
I don't
Excuse me.
believe it.
Yes, he did. He did.
Oh, yeah, they were full of themselves.
I don't buy it. It couldn't be that. What you just said made me want to hit you for reading it.
It is amazing how great this movie is, because it's so bad.
Sounds wonderful.
Let's say hi to Nick in Westport. Nick.
Hey, what's up, guys? Yeah, another great, funny scene is there's that nice old lady who slaughters cows to feed the guys and gives them steak and eggs one morning, and it's just like ridiculous how she just comes off as this real nice lady, and they're like, "Oh, so where do you get the steaks?" And she's like, "Well, you know, out back we just take them and basically slaughter them." It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Dusty is the and Dusty is Philip Seymour Hoffman. Dusty has a line, and I swear it's right here. The extreme. It's the extreme. He actually says that. And then he goes, "Ha ha! It's the wonder in nature, baby."
We got Chris from Texas. Another horrible Twister quote. I'm talking imminent ruage. What's ruage?
You know, rue the day.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's he's gonna rue the day he came up against the extreme, baby. Bill, I'm talking imminent ruage. That's a line from Dusty.
I'd love to find out who wrote this movie.
Let's say hi to Scott in Louisiana. Scott.
Oh, and then this is watching Joe and Bill approaching a tornado on a video camera. Dusty goes, "They're in the bear cage," because that's just extreme.
Why can't you just say they're coming up to the storm?
This is so bad.
Let's go to Scott, Louisiana. What's up?
Oh, hey, what's up? What's up, little Jimmy?
Hi.
Hey, one of the big movie flubs was they're supposed to be in Kansas or Oklahoma, and every time they were driving down the road, they had a big sign that said Texas, the Texas state logo.
Really?
And everything. Yeah.
Didn't notice that.
Another film flub. Here's another Dusty line. The suck zone. It's the point, basically, when the Twister sucks you up. Let's say hi to Spencer. Spencer, what's up?
Hey, how's it going? Hi to everybody.
Yeah.
I wanted to talk about how the cell phone use was able to go on when the middle of the Twister was happening.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the second thing is, how gay was it when he told us, Bill Paxton told the story about how he went naked in front of Twister? Wouldn't it just kill him?
Why? Did he want to be like one with nature or something?
Probably.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
He's trying to get, in his vision quest or something.
Yeah.
Dusty sucks.
Well, Bob has a question for Jim. Bob in New Jersey?
Yeah.
Hello, boys.
Hey, Bob.
I wanted to ask Jimmy, do you think these storm chasers like twisters?
Apparently they don't like these twisters. They love them.
Catchphrase. E-Rock, you got my favorite scene on there?
Oh, you do?
We got volume?
All right, hold on.
Love it. This I don't know why I'm fascinated by the awfulness of this movie.
You like this scene?
I don't just like it. I love it.
Paxton's nickname was The Extreme.
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
And then they had, let's not forget, they had a love triangle in the middle of a tornado. Thank you, Pat from Philly, for that. We're ready? What happened? What happened?
I can't pot audio from here.
All right.
Why don't they allow that? I don't understand. What's the
law? Streaming from the internet is the
it's the law. Okay.
Oh, stop it! It's not.
I don't want to go to jail.
Who said that?
Stupid laws. All right, we'll have to play that after the break, I guess.
Yeah, we have Vinny Brand coming in. He'll comment.
He's been here a while.
Has he?
Yeah.
I don't like Vinny having to wait.
We bring him in at 9.
We acknowledge he was here.
The owner of the Stress Factory.
We acknowledge he was here. I said it 15 minutes ago. I go, Vinny Brandt's here.
I knew.
He's just sitting there.
Let me take down the fifth wall here. I knew, but I have to face Vinny now, so I was going to say, "Oh, dude, I didn't even know you were here." But of course you did.
Did they really play "Riding the Storm Out" by REO?
Oh,
when they're chasing their first tornado.
Yeah, they would play like storm songs real loud. Here's the music, man, and there'd be speakers on the outside of the van. So because it's so extreme and they're so cool that they need like music playing.
You want the storm to hear it?
Yeah, here it is. Yeah, strap in, man. Crank it up. We're cool dudes.
You bring your REO.
And they're just so excited and they're calling out like where the tornado is.
Stupid REO.
Yeah.
Nothing says tough guy like REO Speedwagon. Come on.
Justin, Bill, you listening to me, man? This is so extreme.
Crank it up.
It's so extreme. Yeah, we're listening to REO Speedwagon. How extreme is that? Woo! I wish the finger of God would go down my throat so I could vomit. Yeah, riding the storm out there. Extreme.
Yeah. They're the good guy storm chasers. The bad guy storm chasers are just listening to the weather.
Riding the storm out. A twister filled with T cells.
It's just awful.
No, my God, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Enough.
After O&A live.
It's After Opie and Anthony Live. I'm Sam Roberts. And for some reason, when you take a movie like Twister, we did the same thing with Independence Day. When you take these giant blockbuster films, you sit on them for 5 to 10 years, and then you reflect, you realize what a disaster of a motion picture they really were. And I mean, I can't believe that Philip Seymour Hoffman at this point, who's become like a great actor, was even in that movie. Now, E-Rock, what would you say is more humiliating? Being in the movie Twister, or the time that you made us all believe that Sean Hannity knew who you were, and then he sat down and he'd never seen your face before?
No, he'd seen my face, but he didn't remember.
Where did you think he knew you from?
I've seen him several times, but then I realized it's been several years since I last saw him.
Well, where did you see him?
At ABC, when O&A did the interviews before they came back to XM.
So you just went in and shook his hand and said hello?
No. I talked to him for a while, and then actually some other point in 2005, I was over there and we saw him.
I'm having a tough time believing you that you did more than just say hi to him and exchange cards with his person.
Oh, whatever.
No, tell me.
No, fuck you, dude.
Why?
Because
he didn't know who you were.
No, I know that, and I was like, oh fuck, and I realized, wow, I haven't seen this guy face to face in several years. I've talked to him constantly through like email and the phone and stuff, but
yeah,
I haven't been face to face with him, so that's why he didn't recognize me.
Rob Bartlett recognized me, and he told me he likes the 10 o'clock hour.
That he did.
Yep. Sean Hannity had no idea who you were, though.
Doesn't know the 10 o'clock hour either, so.
Sean Hannity doesn't?
Nope.
Well, he's got a lot of stuff going on. He's got kids. He's got a radio studio in his house.
Oh, I was trying to get a confirmation on your potential guest.
I'm not. He's done.
Okay.
Nah.
Roland's waiting for him.
Well, Roland can sit there waiting, doing Anthony impressions all the time. It's a tornado hunter, for God's sake. Well, look who's here early. Ron Pennington, I mean, has this Lent thing just driven you insane? You don't start for 20 minutes.
No, I'm really starting to like the Crover show. It's really a lot of,
so you're just going to hang out for
Yeah, you and E-Rock have become like my fourth show.
So
Hey, sorry about the other night.
What about it?
The, you know.
You mean the
attempt?
What attempt?
The attempt to do a live
We got a
broadcast.
lot of, when me and Dave on Saturday, we were at the Kong Off in Flemington,
Yeah.
we got a lot of positive feedback from listeners.
Well, why did they give me all the negative feedback? I didn't even hear you guys.
Well, it was good. The room hated us, because apparently those guys take Donkey Kong seriously. Who knew? But the fans enjoyed it, I thought.
Oh, okay.
least
Well
that's-
then, all right, I guess clusterfuck is a good thing. then. I don't know.
I didn't hear
I don't know
anybody
the way
use-
the kids talk. E-Rock knows.
I didn't hear anybody use that word. E-Rock?
I didn't hear that either.
Thank God. Well, Ron, I don't know if you knew this.
No, I didn't.
But I didn't even say what it was.
I'm just saying I don't know.
Okay. Today's Eddie Money's birthday.
Really?
You know that?
Yeah.
Now you do. And one of our guys, Derek D-Boy.
Yeah.
He's a huge Eddie Money fan.
Why wouldn't he be? He's from Long Island, right?
No, Jersey.
Oh, okay.
So it makes
Because I
even
thought
more
only
sense.
people from Long Island liked Eddie Money.
Well, only people from Long Island and then also Derek.
Because Eddie Money is Long Island's Bon Jovi.
Yeah.
Where Billy Joel is their Bruce, Eddie Money.
Well, Derek
is
has
their
turned his back on both Bruce and Bon Jovi and just gone straight for Eddie Money.
I don't understand him.
But Eddie Money, we had him in studio a while back. And
Why?
I don't know. Well, because of Derek, I guess, because Derek had the opportunity to sing with his idol, Eddie Money.
Okay.
And so this is what we're going to play. It's Eddie
can't
Money and D-Boy on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After O&A Live.
You want to sing a song? I see you got
Sure.
your guitars in the...
Now, can you guys do the Waited So Long? Waited so long.
They could.
Yeah, we'll all help out.
Nah.
So, you know,
Sure.
They'll know if I'm in there.
make sure the guy in the gray suit doesn't come in here and sing that.
Kenny.
Oh, Kenny, that's Lurch.
Tell him to keep the day job, will you, please?
When do we say waited so long? I'll chime in because I used to sing.
Come on, you'll get it. Come on.
You know.
Okay.
You'll reminisce. It'll take you back 20 years, you know.
Hold on, I'm
Three
kidding.
rehabs ago. Come on.
Anthony, I think Derek should do it. It's about
God
time
damn
we
it.
mentioned
Oh my God.
Derek
What are
to
you
Eddie
doing?
Money.
No, Derek's
a big fan.
Eddie,
What are you doing? Third? What are you
He's
doing?
a big fan.
This will be a
What are you
thrill.
You have no idea.
What do you-
We're not even lying
For
to you.
Derek to sing with Eddie Money is going to freak him the fuck out.
Derek
He
is, without a
huge
doubt, one
fan.
of your biggest fans, for
Huge
real.
fan.
Where is he?
We're all fans of yours, but I would
Hold
say
up.
Derek is the biggest. I'm not
Yeah.
kidding. We're not fucking playing right now.
I tell you, you guys got a great radio show. Wish you nothing but success.
It's yeah,
Watch this.
So we've been wishing for success.
Here's Derek. Give
There it
Derek.
is, Derek.
Hey, Derek. Huh?
Eddie,
I love it. He
Derek.
comes in, he starts cursing. This is
Yeah.
it's a great place to be on the radio.
Yeah, I know.
You can say whatever the hell you want. It's
Exactly.
amazing.
Is it true Eddie Money's one of your favorites?
Oh, yeah, I love Eddie
Thank
Money.
you so much. I wish my wife was a fan.
What do you love about Eddie Money?
No, he's just great. I love going to like the summer shows and stuff and seeing him rock out and stuff.
Right, yeah.
What's your favorite Eddie Money song?
I'd say Shakin'.
Tits?
You got to keep bringing it up. $500
He just
million,
lost $500,000.
Opie. Come on.
One lousy
Come
word.
on.
What would you have changed it to, and then you would have been $500,000 richer?
Look, I was doing it with
The
Andy.
boobies were
The
shaking?
skin under her biceps were shaking. This doesn't sound sexy.
How about her cum milkers?
How about them silver dollar nipples?
Her feeders?
I can say shit like this.
Her feeders,
Yeah,
her
that's
udders.
amazing.
One
I
word,
love the show.
one word,
Yeah.
right.
Oh, yeah.
Derek is, no joke, Eddie, your biggest fan.
Huh? Well, why didn't he shave, for Christ's sake?
Yeah, he's a.
What's your cop always
Is Eddie Money in your top 5?
No, top 10. Give me top 10. Thank you.
Top 10?
Yeah.
Hey, come on, let's go to work here. Here we
All
go.
right, we'll sing. All
Two
right, well,
tickets,
Derek's
Steve.
going to sing.
Steve Ronson, everybody, the musical director for the play.
You know the car part. It's just, you know.
We need a guy to do the lead
usually
guitar
drunk
part.
when I do this.
Eddie, what part you want him to sing? Just the...
Here we go. I've got a surprise now, especially for you. It's something that both of us have always wanted to do.
Here we go.
You waited so long. You waited so long. You waited so long. You waited so long. I'm gonna take you on a trip so far from here. Yankee Stadium ain't got no money. I've got 2 tickets in my pocket, baby. We're gonna disappear. 'Cause you waited so long. You waited so long. You waited so long. You waited so long. I've got 2 tickets to paradise. Pack your bags, we'll leave tonight. 2 tickets to paradise. 2 tickets to paradise. There you go. Did I get the job or what?
Oh my God.
That's really
Did
good.
I have my phone?
There you go, Derek.
Does
Now
the club
you
want to have
sang
my
with-
number or what?
You sang with Eddie Murphy.
That's pretty fucking cool, no, Derek?
Yeah, man, totally. I didn't
All right.
expect that. I suck, though. I
Nah,
apologize.
you were all right. Derek was kind of bragging. He's like, I'm good. I mean, he'll like me if I can sing.
After O&A live.
It's After Opie and Anthony Live. Sam Roberts, Ron Bennington is already here.
First of all, thank you for that live thing. That was unfucking believable.
Wow, you know. It's Derek, and we just got to hear Derek's dream come true.
Can we start and call Derek Derelique and just go with that gimmick? 'Cause
Derelique is good.
It never really caught on, and I know they're going to do the second. They're bringing that back.
Uh-huh.
What was the name of that movie?
I have
anyway?
no clue.
Ben Stiller was in the Derelique.
Zoolander.
Thank you.
Zoolander.
Thank you, Brian, my intern.
I said it.
Still, he said it right after.
Now, Roland, you're in here. You said that you were going to try, because some Sean Casey, who's a tornado hunter,
Yes.
was supposed to be walking around Sirius, and you said you were going to try to push him in here. But now he's...
Well, there's a tornado happening right now in the tri-state area that he's chasing.
I don't believe that for a second.
No, it's not true.
I don't
No,
think
that's not
so.
true. No, I'm just-
You're telling me he's delayed by the rain.
Possibly.
The storm hunter is being delayed by the rain.
Yes.
Well, I then tell him I'm bumping him. He's not bumping me.
Here's the thing.
Oh, you
Roland.
are? Because you only have 2 minutes left on air?
That's right. Now he's bumped.
Yeah, but now we have 2 minutes to kill, and we're not used to that.
Shoot.
This was all supposed to be storm talk.
Yeah, this is... Yeah, that's what's Pennsylvania.
You tell him he's fucked in this business. He'll never do another crossover show. I'll look into that.
Did you remember your old intern Bobby the Champ?
No, I don't.
Well, you used to make him walk around with a title belt. You said he was the best. That's why you called him the Champ.
Fez.
No, I think it was a different guy. But
Whatever.
Roland pulled up Bobby the Champ earlier when the mics were off, but I busted him for it.
Yeah.
Because you remember Bobby the Champ got in trouble when he interned for O&A for doing Anthony impressions.
Oh, yeah.
And so Roland walks in here while one of the bits are playing, and he stands up in front of Anthony's mic and starts going, "The future!"
Oh.
Lies. Lies.
Eric?
Oh, that's 100% true.
That's what I
Wow, 2 liars.
And then I saw Roland going like this. Look, everyone, I'm open. He starts sniffing his fingers and fingering his own ass.
Oh,
and I
Jesus
said,
Christ.
Roland, Opie doesn't do that.
You think Opie does that?
I thought so.
No, he doesn't.
It's just an impression. When you do an impression, you take it up a notch.
Yeah, I guess so. But Roland, he'd be offended by that.
Oh, I'm Opie. And I'm like, that doesn't even like him.
It's not cool. Nobody
it's
even
not
gets
cool.
it.
No.
Did you hear, though, your competition? Because I feel like the main competition for the first hour of the Ron and Fez show has always been Jim Norton on the Boneyard.
Jim Norton's on the Boneyard?
And I thought it'd always been a thing on your side.
No.
That you
this
just
is
couldn't
great.
get those first hour numbers.
No.
Because Norton's on the Boneyard at 11 a.m. every day. As of today, Ron and Fez wins 10 p.m. is when Norton is moving to.
See, here's the thing. Talk is always going to beat the rock. And
Yeah.
He plays a lot of rock over there.
He does. He plays his favorite songs. He talks in between, but still.
Could you do me a favor and get some Judas Priest on, if we could, on the Boneyard?
I think he could arrange that.
And who's the Run to the Hills band?
Iron
Maiden, right?
Iron Maiden.
Yeah, that's always been my dream, is to have Jim Norton do an Iron Maiden rock block. If he could get one of those on.
That's your dream?
Yeah.
You don't have a lot of...
And send it out to RB. I'll know who he's talking about. Yeah, I
You
don't
like
have
that
big
personal
dreams.
touch,
I'm
yeah.
not Sam and Dave. Oh, one day we want to take over the gaming industry. I don't need all that.
That wasn't our goal, and after Saturday night, we'll never, ever have that, because all we have is enemies right now in the gaming industry.
I know, and here it's serious too, because the bad reviews I got was from Rob Cross.
Oh, God damn it.
And Mark Zito.
Mark Zito gave us bad reviews?
He said it was a clusterfuck.
Speaking of...
That's the only person I heard from.
Well, Mark Zito is also known not to tell the truth always. I
He's
mean,
a
he's
liar.
probably looking
He's a
out for
narc.
number one.
Yeah. That's his piss.
Is Pepper... yeah. Is Pepper Hicks back today?
Yeah, there's some great pictures, too, that people have been sending me of Pepper in Austin.
Well, I heard the one that he sent Mark Zito was just a picture of some people.
Right.
And nobody could figure that out
But
exactly.
The pictures that I saw, somebody gave him an Obey the Giant shirt that apparently he wore pretty exclusively.
At South by Southwest. That's a place where people are supposed to be, like, kind of very cool and up to date on what's going on, and he rocked the Obey the Giant shirt.
He did.
I thought that would be like South by Southwest maybe 10 years ago.
I don't even know if 10 was.
15?
Yeah, it goes back a ways.
Andre the Giant was still alive when
But
those
he's
shirts were
retro.
out.
That's the thing about him.
Oh, I got it. So he's taking it back.
God, we're dying without the storm chaser.
I know. But you were worried before.
I was.
About Mark Zito handling the show.
Right.
You said Pepper Hicks had no one to help him. As a matter of fact, was your quote that there was just nobody.
Yeah.
How did the 2 days without Pepper Hicks go?
It was good because I said, Fez, are you happy or sad about your dad? And then I sat back and I just let him go on for a while.
That was your strategy, just get Fez to talk about Fez.
Right.
And then you'd be able to fill airtime. How is Fez doing?
Oh, he's great.
Is
He's on top. You know what? He finally hit a thing where he's comfortable in his own skin. So he's really doing great now.
And what his favorite topic of conversation is his dad?
Well,
still?
right now that's his sadness.
That's
That's the latest sadness.
And is that the tease for Ron and Fez as well?
It is. You're going to hear more about Fez's sadness. That's the tease.
We were listening to Best of Ron and Fez 2 weeks ago on the way home from Special Delivery, me and Jess. And she said, I can't listen to this. It's too sad. Fez is just talking about how sad he is about his dad.
Why would they put that on the best of?
I don't know. It was like, you want to listen to a hopping show.
By the way, Roland does an impression of Jess now. Where
What?
he's just sniffing his fingers and rubbing his ass.
Oh,
it's not
Jess is
funny.
No, it doesn't make any sense.
He's doing it for everyone.
And it's not
the same impression.
It's definitely not cool.
No, it isn't cool at
for
all.
sure.
That's not cool.
Well, Ron and Fez comes up live next. More of Fez's dad talk and a whole lot more. You can promise that, right?
Oh, no.
Okay.
No, it's
So
just the same thing.
just that.
But I'll tell you this. We will also be having a funeral for Jim Norton's Hour.
Yeah,
where we bring in
yeah.
a casket because we buried him and knocked him to 10 o'clock.
Listen to the show that defeated Jim Norton on the Boneyard, Ron and Fez. After this, thank you for listening. This has been After Opie and Anthony Live.
Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!
On the Virus.